y'all can hear me in the chat. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Let's see if this command shit work. Where's that? Okay, it works. Is the don't want that to be too loud. Okay, cool. What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? How y'all feeling? Get closer to the mic. I was on the other side of the room. Let's see. I gotta see if the Discord gonna work on my laptop too. Cause somebody said they wanted to talk to me about something, so let's see if that actually works. Bro, there's some people outside making some loud ass fucking noise. Let's see. I don't even know the wrong one. How y'all feeling, man? I was supposed to upload a video. Music too loud? Okay. Fuck it. Alright. Let's see if the Discord gonna work. There's people in the Discord. No, anybody in there yet? What's up with y'all, man? Okay, so what's good? Tati K. Oh yeah, for sure. Hey yo, y'all gotta let me know what other stuff y'all want me to do as well. Like I can't do Chainsaw Man. They copyright striking people. So if you want like any YouTuber y'all follow whatever, like I know Easy Core is like planning on doing Chainsaw Man. I don't know if Saint is planning on doing Chainsaw Man, but tell them motherfuckers that they are striking people. So like that's why I'm not doing Chainsaw Man no more, cause they strike like 2 videos of mine. I had to take them bitches down. I don't want to lose this channel. I already lost 1 channel. I done made it too far in this motherfucker. I can't lose this motherfucker, so I said fuck Chainsaw Man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Did I ever find the Reddit sub? No, I didn't actually. But I believe on Reddit she said her name was Comfy. If she's still in the Discord, I don't know if she's still in the Discord. But let me see. Let me do this. Let me see if if her name is actually. I ain't even got no account for Reddit. That's how you know I don't need to be on Reddit. Let me see if she is even on there. I saw somebody in the chat put that it was like a theory on Reddit and everything about like the reason why Aaron is crying or whatever when he wakes up in the brand new timeline. Let me see Comfy AOT. Cause that theory that she had last live stream was live. Use your Google account. Fuck that. You got AOE. I'll definitely, okay, so, Tata K got her. So, I hit Tata K up, and then, and then or just have Tata Kid ask what's her Reddit name and whatever. I can't even see the shit. Let me put a command R. But man, whew. I just got finished watching. I didn't just got finished watching it, but I watched. Can y'all actually see it? I don't know if y'all can see it or not. It's black. Now this shit ain't popping up. Hold on. We just live. It's not popping up. Streamlabs. Reaction thing. Display. Let me add a new display. Let me review it. What I'm gonna do is this. Yeah. Cause it's popping up black. Oh, now this shit wanna pop up. That shit crazy. Now this shit wanna fucking pop up. That's crazy. Window capture. Now this shit wanted to pop up. That's crazy. My stupid ass. Put that over that. Put that over that. Put that over that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so let's see how that look. Thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen? I fuck with Jujutsu Kaisen. I actually want to do the manga. I don't know if y'all would be like interested in seeing that, but like, if y'all interested in me like reviewing the manga or whatever and coming up with theories for Jujutsu Kaisen, ain't that shit about to end? Like, ain't that shit about to end? Like what was like in the like last arc or the last two arcs or whatever? But I could definitely catch up with Jujutsu Kaisen. I'd definitely be reacting to season 2. I want to do Villain Saga too. But yeah, I can't do Chainsaw Man, and that was the one I was getting into as well. I was getting into it so fucking much, man. Like I was on like chapter 2 or 3. That just seemed so fucking interesting. But as soon as the motherfuckers copyright strike my video, I was like, nope, I can't, I can't watch that shit, or I can't watch it or read the manga or whatever. And this is gonna be crazy because there's gonna be a lot of YouTubers reacting to Chainsaw Man, and then they're gonna have all these videos up, and then they're gonna copyright strike them bitches back to back. Like they try to get my stupid ass, like for real. Oh, I got a minute before it's done. Okay, I get into Jujutsu Kaisen. Berserk. I was planning on doing Berserk as well. What's another manga and anime I was looking into? Do the Boruto and Kawaki Town skip theory. I was actually looking into that as well. I might do that too. I might just explore. You know, I might just put like a lot of videos out and just see like how well they do or whatever. I want to be real with you, bro. I hope that this AoE happens and isn't too good to be true. Most shows always says there is an alternate ending, but don't follow through. Yeah, man. I hope it's real. I hope that shit real too, man. I really do. I really hope that that Isayama doesn't have all of this in his story just for no fucking reason. I hope that he do like really like follow through with this shit and do what he has to do. And low key, I've been thinking that like I've been just sitting back thinking like, what if this shit don't fucking happen? Because like the ending, bro, like, cause like I do a lot of research on Love Love, like, cause like it's the main thing that he got inspired by, or whatever. And the way how this shit just end, like I was just like hearing how the characters in the story was talking at the end of the story, and I was like, this motherfucker did that shit. I'm like, what if he doesn't? Like, I just started thinking like, what if he does not do that shit? Like, if he just got inspired to just create the ending and not the alternative portion of it. I don't know, but like the changes though that he's made, and also it definitely like it definitely tells us that it's more to the story for Attack on Titan because like he already changed the Aaron's expression to the Titan paths. He already changed Aaron's expression to the scenery. Like, what's the point of changing them? He, you know, so you got the beginning of the anime being changed and stuff like that. So like, like we got, we got a lot of hints, a lot of foreshadowing that like he's planning on doing different endings. But I just hope he follow through and do what he has to fucking do to make Attack on Titan that just like that much better. Because that's all AOE. That's all AOE can do is make Attack on Titan much better, especially if it's done right. If it's done right, then Attack on Titan is it's gonna be the fucking GOAT. It's gonna be the fucking GOAT, and it's gonna be talked about for a very long fucking time. But yeah, bro, I can't believe that we have to wait fucking a year as well. Like I hope part 4 though. What if this motherfucker do a part 4? If you do a part 4, if a part 4 happens, then what I think is gonna happen if a part 4 happens, I think he's gonna give us the original ending, and then part 4 will be the alternate ending. If a part 4 does happen, if a part 4 comes out, then we definitely know that he's planning on doing a different ending. Well, if it's just a part 3, then that's where we kind of like 50-50 now. Of course, because I 100% believe in it. I believe that it's gonna happen, but like fucking with Isayama and knowing that he like to play games and like betray us and shit like that and make us and get our hopes up and shit like that just to destroy us, it's really 50-50 fucking with him. But and I can't wait that I can't oh my god. We going through the same thing that the fans of Love had went through, whatever. Just waiting like 2 or 3 years to see if the ending was different and everything. Like they going through, like, bro, we going through the same shit that they are going through or went through, whatever. But the link to the why your crime theory just complete satisfies the timeline theory. You can't even try to debunk timeline, bro. Man, I don't see the link. It's like posted. Oh yeah, it's no point of even trying to debunk the timeline theory. That shit already confirmed. That shit been confirmed. As soon as I seen Mikasa turning right to look at Eren in the trailer, I was like, yeah, it's over. I was like, it's confirmed. I was like, as soon as I seen that, and I'm burping like a motherfucker right now. And not even that, like Mikasa, I like the way it, like, just based off of the connection that I made, like just explaining how the anime might be the continuation of the timeline, the story, whatever. I just knew that the shit had to be real. I just knew that the shit had to be confirmed and real, whatever. But that shit, my hopes for AOE definitely went up as soon as I seen Kid Mikasa turning right to look at Eren instead of turning left like how she does in the anime. As soon as I seen that, I was like, yeah, it's over. And then what even further helped that was like me seeing Eren's expression towards the Titan Path being different, and knowing that in the storyboards it was the same as the manga. They changed it to Eren just having a serious face, whatever. They also changed the scenery. Like, what's the point of doing all that as well? Like, only we would know why the scenery is being changed, you know? So, I fuck with a lot of that. Hold on, this shit.
If you're a mountaineer, climber, alpinist, there are certain ranges that speak to you. Yosemite Valley, the Dolomites, and Chamonix.
Got my lighting right here. No, I don't want that. Yeah, it's not Eren Yeager. It's not posting in the chat. So what you have to do is post it, and you can send it to me in my Discord, whatever. I'm gonna post the link to the Discord real quick, so you can send it that way, because it's not letting you do it for some reason. Let me see something. Let me see something. So you can send it to me. Post the link to the Discord in the thing. Loud chat. because it's not letting you post. Because I definitely want to read that shit too. Because I don't even really be on Reddit like that. Like I don't even be on Reddit like that. I know they probably got all types of fucking. Yeah, hell yeah, that shit got. Man, I've been working on it, man. I've been working on it. All right, so what I wanted to talk about, right? What I wanted to talk about was what the idea, and I kind of said this in the Discord, or whatever. I kind of said this in the Discord. I already kind of explained it in the Discord and shit like that. But the idea that I got from Doctor Strange, Multiverse, in the Multiverse of Madness, which, by the way, was a crazy ass fucking movie. I like that fucking movie. I don't know what what a lot of people problem with is with that fucking movie. A lot of people said the movie was like overhyped, mid. I can understand the overhyped part of it, but like just saying that the movie is fucking trash, I can't agree with. I fuck with that shit. I maybe because I'm a fan of like multiverse and time travel shit, and like maybe because I'm a fan of that, but that shit was live. But that shit was live, and I watched that shit for free and everything too. I watched that shit like what 2 or 3 days after it came out, after the premiere came out. I watched that shit for free. I might give y'all my plug and shit like that for like watching free movies and shit like that. Like I don't pay for Netflix, I don't pay for Amazon Prime, none of that shit. I watch all that shit for free, even like the new movies, whatever. But I watched that shit for free. I enjoyed it. Did I watch it twice or 3 times? I think I watched it twice. But what I got from it, right? So, and I am planning on doing a video too, just to go more in detail, but just to give you guys like an idea for it. So what happened, right? In Doctor Strange. Wait a minute. I don't want to spoil it. Do y'all care about spoilers? I was about to go crazy. I was about to go crazy, bro. Do y'all care about spoilers? It's not gonna be too much. Right? It might be a lot. I'm about to go crazy. I was about to go crazy. Let me know if y'all care about spoilers. Let me know in the chat, like, if y'all care about that shit. If y'all have seen it already. You saw it already? Did you like it? If you've seen it already, you should already know what I'm about to say then. Cause the shit makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of believe in that shit, the shit that I'm about to say, a little bit more than like it being a time loop, which is kind of like looking like it's a time loop, but like I feel like it's like something along with that as well, and it's kind of weird. That'd be funny. That'd be funny if he not in that fucking bro. That'd be funny. And the thing is that let me know this as well. If Aaron is in the mouth of the Titan, do that basically like debunk AoE? Do that just say that AoE is not going to happen, whatever? If Aaron is inside the mouth, because if Aaron is inside the mouth, then that means that the Warhammer Titan is not. The Warhammer Titan theory is wrong, right? Which is, I believe, the only theory on how Aaron can reactivate the rumbling. Now, of course, we don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Like Zeke might not die this time, you know, which is the cause of the rumbling being stopped. But like, if he's inside the Titan, is that going to debunk AoE? Because that's kind of like what we need in order for Aaron to reactivate the rumbling. Now, of course, I have my own theory, and I've been thinking about it as well. And it's been making, it's like I've got to the point where like it makes sense, but then it don't make sense at the same time. But then it goes back to making sense. And like before, like that's why it takes me long to come up with theories, because I want to make sure that shit makes sense all the way through. I want to make sure that I can connect I want to make sure that I can connect dots from the beginning of the story to the middle to the end to the manga to the anime to the interviews to the side stories and shit like that. Like I want to make sure that shit makes sense all the way through, which is why it takes me so long to make 30 videos, and I got a lot of them just in the chamber. Really, I just gotta upload them. But I had a theory for how I had a theory for how for Eren. I had a theory on how Eren was going to react with the rumbling. And basically, I was saying, like, okay, if Mikasa kills herself, right, which is going to make Ymir make up her mind, which is like, I'm gonna get rid of the powers of the Titans. I'm done. I'm leaving. Okay, so going off of my theory about Eren being alive and like what happened at the end of Attack on Titan, whatever, where Ymir didn't really take away the powers of the Titans. What she did was she just stripped them from all of Eren's friends and gave all of the powers to him, right? Which is how, you know, the powers of the Titans end up coming back, because Mikasa plants his head in his under his tree, whatever. So knowing that Eren gets all of the powers once that Ymir makes up her mind, after seeing Mikasa sacrifice herself for Eren, which I'm going to talk about a little bit more in this stream as well. I was thinking, like, okay, so if Ymir leaves, doesn't that mean that her rules leave as well? Like, because if you really think about it, because of the fact that Eren got the power through her, like, he basically used Zeke as like a key to get to the Titan Path or whatever. I was thinking, like, okay, if he didn't really get the power through Zeke and he really got the power through Ymir, and Ymir technically could have just gave Eren the power anytime that she wanted to. She just didn't think that she had a choice to be able to do that. She just thought that, oh, I'm supposed to be like serving these people for my entire fucking life and beyond that. So, like, knowing that Eren basically got the power through her, and because of the fact that, and also even though Eren got the power through her, for some odd reason Eren still needed Zeke, which is like the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. Like when I was making theories back in the day, I was like, even if they kill Zeke, it's not gonna stop the rumbling because Eren got the power through Ymir. Ymir could have gave Eren the power anytime that she wanted to, but she just didn't think that she had a choice. That was the whole entire problem. So I was thinking, like, okay, if he got the power through Ymir, and Ymir is still around, right? The reason why Zeke still has to be killed, because I felt like because of the fact that Ymir is still around, that means that her rules was still around as well. So like the 13-year curse was still around because she was still, like, she didn't leave. She was still there even after Eren told her, like, hey, you're a person, you're not a slave, you're just a regular fucking human. After that, after he freed her technically, and after he freed her, she wanted something in return. So, which is why she still stayed around. But like, because of her staying around and didn't just like up and leave, her rules still applied, which means that, oh yeah, Eren still needs somebody of royal blood to be able to use the full power of the founder. Eren still, like, like the rumbling can only be stopped if Eren loses connection, like from coming in contact with Zeke or whatever. Like, basically, like, Ymir's rules still applied because he was still around. So I was thinking, okay, after Ymir sees Mikasa die, maybe when she leaves, maybe all of her rules leave with her, along with the 13-year curse, along with the rule that Eren needs to come in contact with somebody of royal blood. So I'm like, okay, knowing that Eren is still going to be alive and that Ymir just going to give Eren the power like how she did at the end of Attack on Titan, I was thinking, like, okay, now that her rule's gone, Eren can just reactivate the rumbling by herself and not use the baby or whatever. That was the theory. That's the theory that I had for how Eren reactivate the rumbling. That's the theory I had. But like I said, like at a certain point it started to make sense, but at a certain point it started to not make sense as well. And I might make a video if I can like figure out a way to make it make sense more. But like, I don't know. Like, I'm not too like certain about the rules that Ymir has. Like, I don't know if like if she leaves, all her rules leave, or like just certain types of rules leave, like the 13-year curse and like everything else stays. I don't fucking know. But I was thinking like, okay, if she leaves, then her rules will leave, and then Eren can do whatever the fuck you want with the power. That's what the fuck I was thinking. Which is like how I came up with the theory that Eren was going to reactivate the rumbling. But if that's not the case, then the only thing that we can rely on Eren reactivating the rumbling is him using the Warhammer Titan to control his Titan from underground. But I feel like that theory also has to have Eren be the father as well. You know, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just better that way. Now, of course, he don't have to be the father, but like, don't he have to be the father in order for that theory to be like fully correct or like fully done well? I don't fucking know. But if we see Eren inside that Titan, then I don't know, man. I might stop believing that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I won't say that I won't stop believing in AoE. I just will. I will start thinking like, okay, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do now, you know, which is why that's why I started to not believe in Eren going 100%. I started believing in Eren just going 80% again, which is why I made it. I'm coming up with the theory on how the 80% rumbling can work, whatever, which I pretty much already got it already. I just gotta fucking record it and upload it. But that's what made me want to come up with the theory about Eren going 80% again and how that could work. Because I just couldn't believe Eren going 100%. I just can't believe that shit. I don't know how it's going to be done. Like, the only way how it's going to be done is if Zeke doesn't die. And if he does die, the only way how it could be done is if he uses the power of the Warhammer Titan. But if that doesn't work, then you still have the theory that I just came up with, where, like, once Ymir leaves, she just give Eren the power and then let him do what the fuck he wants, you know? Because that's technically what she did. Once she seen what she had to see, she left and she gave Eren the power. And I think Eren was supposed to die with the powers of the Titans, which is like a way to like get rid of him. But Mikasa is what kept Eren alive by planting Eren's head under his tree, which is what kept Eren alive, and also the powers of the Titans and shit like that. So I was thinking like, yeah, maybe she did the same thing, and then like the only difference is that Eren is gonna be alive when she gives Eren the power. That's the only thing I was thinking. But what I got from like Doctor Strange, yeah, anime confirms. Yeah, I think the anime confirms that he's not the father. Yeah, I don't think he's the father either. They said the proof to what you're saying is that Ymir still appears in Eren's mouth, even though they were battling life outside his body. What do you mean? Appear in the anime is the exact same in the manga. Yeah, I've seen that before. Did I say that before? I say a lot in my theory videos, man. I might have said that shit. I might have said that shit, and I might have not. I say a lot in my theory videos just to make everything connect. I say a lot in my fucking theory videos. They killed him literally because he was willing to take that bullet for them. It could be reading. A&R? See, the only thing the thing is about A&R is that the only thing about A&R is that I think Armin is going to be like the biggest reason as to why his friends start dying, because like what I noticed from Love is that, what I noticed for Isayama likes to basically break down two characters from Love or a character from Love, and he breaks them down into two characters for Attack on Titan. So like, because of what the main character from Love does, he's a mix of Eren and Armin, right? Which is why I think Armin is still gonna be alive with her, because he still got to get what he wants as well, which is like to be able to like save the world and shit like that. Which is why I think the 80% plan is gonna work this time, because when I looked up the about Muv Love, when I started researching about Muv Love, I learned that the main character actually is being sent back in time to make sure that the fourth plan works this time, and the fourth plan is basically Armin's plan. So that's what actually made me come up with the theory as to how the 80% rumbling could work. Because once I seen that, I was like, okay, so Eren is going back in time to make sure that Armin's plan is, ends up working. And I think, and the only way how that ends up working is if Eren goes 100%, or if the shit's gonna happen the same way how I said it in my theory video, not my theory video, in my theory that has yet to come out about how the 80% rumbling could work. And I don't really like that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, man, like I want to see a 100% rumbling, because if we get another 80%, then what's gonna end up happening is that we're gonna get an ending that we could have got for the manga, you know? Which is why if AoE does happen, you might as well just make Eren go 100%. But if he doesn't, it's gonna be like, okay, Isayama could have did this you didn't have to do this different timeline. So it's cool, it's a cool idea, but if you're not gonna make Eren go 100%, then you could have just did this for the manga and then call it the fucking day, and just made Mappa copy and paste everything instead of just adding changes or adding additional content. But that's like I said in my last live stream, that's what scares me. Us getting an anime original ending that we could have got for the regular fucking the manga. Like that's what scares me. That's what scares me. But what I learned from Doctor Strange, right, which was like a good ass fucking movie, and it gave me a little insight on what could actually be happening, that could be like working with the time loop in a way, right? And it basically it explains why Eren is talking about waking up from a long dream or whatever, and what's really going on. Which is what I think that Isayama is going to end up explaining for in AoE for Armin and Eren's conversation, whatever he has. And the thing about it is that Isayama has a lot to fucking explain. And if we are right about AoE, and if we right about what's really going on, or whatever, Isayama has a lot to explain. And the thing is, this is what makes me believe in AoE even more, because Isayama, he ended his story without explaining anything, right? He did not explain the parasite fully. He didn't even, if we read about the paths and what that really is, he didn't fully explain the time path. He just introduced it and then let it be. And basically it's up to our interpretation. He didn't explain the parasite, the time path. He didn't explain why the powers of the Titans came back. He didn't explain why Paradise Island got destroyed. He did not explain why Mikasa is so fucking important. He didn't explain what the fuck is really going on with Eren. He didn't explain shit. He just put together an ending and just called it a fucking day. But if an AoE is what he's planning on doing, then it makes sense why he wouldn't explain a lot of shit. Because if I was a fucking writer, if I was writing a fucking manga and I was planning on doing alternate endings or whatever, then and knowing that, and then all of a sudden I would get like an anime, I would start to set up alternate endings. So I would do what Isayama did, which is like just give you all an ending, but not fully explain everything, because I'm going to explain everything in the last loop. Which is why I believe in AoE a lot more. And the thing is that Isayama he basically co-signs this, that he ended his story the way how he did on purpose, which is off of a mystery. Like, he doesn't explain anything. Now, of course, and luckily, you got people like me, people like on Reddit, other content creators, you all, when we could come up with theories and ideas for why things ended up being this way, that way, and what could Damn. And what could happen? Oh, I don't. Ah, damn. Amber Alert. I don't give a fuck about no Amber. But what I was saying. Sorry if that was loud in your ears, man. That shit came out of nowhere. Let me send this text real quick. Too much noise. But he ended like, bro. I don't even want to collect the rest of the manga because of how trash it is. But like I was saying, like he ended his story off like on a mystery. Like he doesn't explain anything. And like I said, like luckily you have people like me, you all, people like on Reddit, who can come up with ideas and theories for like why things ended this way, that way, and what could possibly happen. But Isayama co-signs on the fact that he ended his story the way how he did on purpose, by having Armin from the AU cast say that the story can't possibly end like that. Like the mystery still remains. So Isayama is like telling us that he knows that he ended his story off of a mystery. He knows that he didn't explain anything. He knows that he did not explain why the fucking powers came back. He knows that he didn't explain what's really going on with Eren. What's really going on with Eren. He knows that he didn't explain why Mikasa is so fucking important. And if we're right about what the fuck has been going on about Mikasa, Eren, the Titan Path, like everything, if we are right or partially right, then Isayama has a lot to fucking explain. And the thing is that he doesn't really have to explain anything. He could just give us AoE, and that could just be the explanation, because we pretty much got an idea for what's going on. But and then once we get AoE, and once we get to the end, we already it won't be too much to explain. At that point, we would have already seen Eren influence the timeline on the camera. At that point, we would have already seen different timelines, most likely the first timeline, but I believe that we're going to see the manga timeline instead. But at this point, we're going to start to see different timelines. So it's not going to be too much to explain. He can just give it to us and just let it be. But if we're right about this shit, then that motherfucker has a lot to fucking explain. He has to explain Armin, not Armin. He has to explain Mikasa, Eren, the Titan Paths. He has a lot to fucking explain, dude. And that's a lot to and that's what makes me believe in AoE so much, because I can't believe a smart motherfucker like him, a genius like him, would end his story the way how he did. And also me knowing that this motherfucker does everything for a reason. Everything in Attack on Titan is a plot point. And that's why I made the video about me explaining why Eren is out of character. He knows, bro. He knows what the fuck this motherfucker knows what he's doing. He co-signs on Eren being out of character. He even has Armin yo, I would never imagine you being able to say something pathetic like that. Like who the fuck are you? You're out of character. Like this Eren, Isayama knows what the fuck he's doing. And if Eren is truly out of character, then he's out of character for a reason. It has to be for a reason. And the only explanation that you can come up with is that Eren's mind is so fucked up, all these feelings that he had, these experiences that he had, these different timelines, him connecting to see later Eren and going through what the fuck he went through and shit like that. That's the only thing I can fucking think of, why Eren would just all of a sudden oh yeah, I want Mikasa to think about me for 10 years at least, that. Oh my gosh, dude. That's not Eren, dude. I don't know who the fuck that is. That ain't Eren. That's not fucking Eren. I don't mind him expressing himself for Mikasa. I don't give a fuck if he loves Mikasa or his story. I don't give a fuck. But the way how he did it was he could have just said I don't want to die. That's all he got. He could have just said I don't want to die. I want to be with Mika, so I want to be with everybody, but unfortunately, this is how things had. And he could have had it like that. Like, you had this motherfucker scream to the top of his lungs, crying like a bitch. Talk about. Oh my God, Isayama, what the fuck is he doing? Wow. And you wanna know what he did? And the thing is, you wanna know why it's so is that I think that is done on purpose, because this whole entire time he's been having Eren heartless, cold-hearted. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your kids. Fuck your family. Fuck your mother. Like, he just been like the fuck everybody. And then he just do a complete 180 or 360. Why the fuck that shit called? I think it's 180. He just do a complete turnaround on this character. It's like, and it caught us off guard. It's like, what the fuck? Like, we've been seeing this cool, I don't give a fuck Eren for like years, for like what, a year or two, some shit like that. And then all of a sudden he's crying like a bitch. It's like, it would, like, he did that shit on purpose, man. I think he did that shit like to betray us. On some real shit. Like, he did that shit on purpose. But I gotta talk about the Doctor Strange shit, man. This shit, I can talk about this shit for like so much, dude. Cause it's fucked up. Though my one. At least for another 2 years. You are free and they believed it was the ending, but that made no sense. See, the thing is that about like. I hope that shit don't happen, man. I'm gonna fucking laugh. As soon as I see that happen, like Eren just crying like a bitch, man. I'm gonna just cut this shit off. I'm gonna cut this shit off. But okay, so this is what I learned from Doctor Strange, right? Or what could really be going on. Now obviously, I don't know what the fuck somebody doing outside, man. Somebody fucking hammering some shit at fucking 8:06. I think they do that shit on purpose. Like, bro. It's 8:06 at night. Fuck is you hammering shit for? That shit's crazy. Okay, so, alright. So, we got all the proof that we need. That, like, a time loop and different timelines is what is going on in the story of Attack on Titan. Now, of course, like, but I kind of figure out some other stuff that could be, like, helping or, like, going along with the time loop shit that I learned from Doctor Strange. So basically, like, this movie, right, Doctor Strange Part 2, it's all about him, like, it's all about, like, exploring the multiverse, exploring, like, other different versions of yourself and shit like that. And Wanda's trying to find a timeline where she has her kids, whatever. And the thing is, they be like, they try to explain to her, like, wait a minute, your kids might be fake or whatever, you made them up out of your power or whatever, so, like, there's no way that it could be a timeline where your kids is alive. And she's like, no, I've had dreams of them, like, I know they real, and I know that it's a timeline that's out there, so I'm going to go and find one. So basically, it's really just about Wanda trying to find her kids, and just Doctor Strange trying to stop her and stuff like that. And she needs a certain somebody. I forgot what the fuck the bitch name, Star or some like American Savage, some shit like that. She needs her power because she's able to like jump from timeline to timeline to timeline, whatever, right? But the thing is right, that what gets explained in Doctor Strange, and they did that shit so fucking well, and it made so much sense, and I applied it to Attack on Titan. And when I applied it to Attack on Titan, it made so much fucking sense to the point where I didn't even want to believe in the time loop no more. I kind of wanted to believe that this was really what this is what's really going on. With Aaron waking up in these different in these different timelines, talking about like, oh, I had a long dream, whatever. It gets explained in Doctor Strange that it's a magical technique that's called dream walking, right? And basically, Doctor Strange has been doing it unconsciously, right? It's a way that you can do it. You can do it unconsciously, or you can do it consciously. Now, Wanda, she does it consciously, later on in the movie. But as soon as the movie starts off, you see Doctor Strange unconsciously doing it. But then once it gets to the middle of the middle of the movie or the end of the movie, he starts to do it consciously, right? Now, the only way that you can do it unconsciously is you just going to sleep, right? So Doctor Strange basically explains that dreams are like a window into the lives of these different versions of yourself and whatever, right? And he basically explained the technique of dream walking. And basically, dream walking is where you're able to look from the perspective or take control of another version of yourself's body that lives in these different timelines, which is what he's been unconsciously doing when he's just regular fucking dreaming. Where it's like, when he's dreaming, he's this whole entire different Doctor Strange, and he's doing all this, that. And the thing is, he has memories of all this stuff, because it's like, wait a minute, I seen you in my dreams, like, do I know you? Like, you look familiar, whatever. So the same thing going with Aaron as whatever. So when I figured that out, I was like, okay, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Like, when you're sleeping, you're taking control of a different version of yourself in these different timelines. And basically, you're just living out that life until you die. Right? And then, or basically until something happens that causes you to wake up. So, I was like, okay, I was applying that to Attack on Titan. I was like, okay, that makes a lot of fucking sense. So I was like, okay, this probably is what's going on. So when Eren is asleep, or when he's waking up in these different timelines, what I was thinking about is that when he sleeps, right, under his tree, we don't really know when he starts to sleep, whatever. We don't know what causes him to sleep. All we know is that the motherfucker wake up under his tree at the beginning of the series or the story. So basically, when Eren goes to sleep, he ends up taking control of another version of himself that lived in a different timeline. So for an example, let me see, manga Eren. So for an example, just like how manga Eren is waking up from see you later Eren's memories of like saying Mikasa saying see you later. So when manga Eren is sleeping, he is basically dreaming about see you later Eren's life, but he's taking control. He has taken control over see you later Eren's body in this see you later Eren timeline, or see you later timeline. He took over his body and he lived out his fucking life until he got to the point where he ran off with Mikasa and he died by the curse of Ymir, which is what possibly caused him to wake back up in his own reality. Now, Mikasa can be a part of it. Like, she can be the one who's able to send him back to his own original reality, because in Love, Sumika has the power to send the main character to these different worlds and send him back to his, like, once he dies or whatever, he can return to his original reality. So what I was thinking is, because of the fact that manga Eren, which is in the manga timeline, because of him dreaming about see you later Eren's life and basically taking control of his body until he dies, I was thinking that maybe Mikasa, when she's saying see you later, maybe she's actually saying see you later to manga Eren, not like possibly knowing that manga Eren is taking control of see you later Eren's body. So it's like her saying see you later to see you later Eren, but she's actually saying it to see you later Eren. Not see you later. She's actually saying it to manga Eren, who has taken over the body of see you later Eren, and she basically has the power to send him back to his original reality, which is the manga timeline. So that means that if that's the case, that means that anime Eren is dreaming about manga Eren's life, but taken control of the manga Aaron's body and has been living out his fucking life. But the thing is that Aaron is doing it unconsciously. He's not doing it consciously, right? If he was to do it consciously, then Aaron would be completely different. Like, he would know that it's a dream. He would know that it's a different reality. He would know that he's not supposed to be here. He would know that he's from a different reality. But because of the fact that he's doing it unconsciously, like how you would just regularly be fucking, like you would just be regular fucking dreaming, everything feels real to him. Like, everything feels real to him. And he believes that he believes that that's him. He believes that this is the world that he was born in, whatever. Like, that's why he says, like, oh, because I was born in this world. He really believes that shit. But the thing is, you're not from this world. Like, technically, like, you're from a whole entire different reality, motherfucker. You have taken control of this other version of yourself body. Which is how he gets the memories and everything. Like, this shit just made so much sense the way how, like, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, like, explained it. This shit made so much sense. And the thing is right, the reason why I know that for a fact that this is what's going on, which is by basically, like, Aaron taking control over these different versions of himself that live in these different timelines, is because we see Mikasa do it. Now, Mikasa does it just like how Wanda does it, and like how Doctor Strange ends up doing in the at the end of the fucking movie. Mikasa, this bitch consciously does it. She consciously dreamwalk. Because of her having memories of the first timeline, this bitch can jump from dream to dream or reality to reality, whatever. She can dreamwalk and take control over the body of that Mikasa from the first timeline, and do exactly what the fuck that bitch ended up doing, which is sending Aaron back in time, or sending him back to his original reality, which is probably what's going on. Shut up, dog about to start barking. But that's what I was like. The shit just made so much fucking sense the way how they explained it. I was like, okay, so manga Aaron is controlling see you later Aaron. Anime Aaron is controlling manga Aaron. So I was thinking, like, who the fuck is controlling anime Aaron then? So that's when I was like, okay. So I was like, okay, if that's the case, I wouldn't be surprised. Shut up! I wouldn't be surprised if Isayama ends this with Aaron waking up in his original reality and everything just being a fucking dream, but a dream that actually fucking happened. Because, like, it's just crazy. Because, like, when like Doctor Strange explained it, where it's like when you're dreaming it, you're actually just exploring the multiverse. And like, and I kind of believe in that more. Like, I believe that Attack on Titan has a multiverse. I kind of believe in that more than the time loop part of it, because I don't want to believe that this bitch got this overpowered power to like the way like the shit is like, it's even unexplained. Like, the shit don't fucking make sense. Like, how does her magically have the power to reset the timeline? Like, what causes that? Like, why can't any other Ackerman who was like her do that as well? Like, maybe it's because of the fact that she's deeply connected with Aaron, or like Isayama has a lot to explain. Like, he just basically just gave the business power, if this is the case. But like, and that's why people to this day still don't want to believe that Mikasa is the one who's sending Aaron back in time. They all believe that Aaron is the one who's sending him back in time. I think now that I have knowledge of this and the fact that it sounds correct, I kind of want to fall back into the first thing I said, where it's like it's a multiverse, and that when Aaron is dreaming, he's exploring the multiverse. Where it's like when he's dreaming about a whole entire different life that in a whole entire different reality. He's taking control of the body of another version of himself and living through his life until he dies, either by the curse of Ymir or if he's killed or not. That's what the fuck I'm thinking. That's what the fuck I'm thinking. Shush. Shush. Come here. Chill out. Chill out. Motherfucker. But let me know how y'all feel about that. Sorry about this motherfucker barking. I'm not loud enough, my voice. Let me see something. I sound pretty loud. I sound pretty loud. Dog Casa. Alright, y'all, give me light. Says still though, why was there a abandoned paradise in the ending that kind of gives it away for potential? Yeah, for sure it does. Yeah. No, not manga Aaron controlling anime Aaron. Anime Aaron in this case would be controlling manga Aaron's life, manga Aaron, and manga Aaron is controlling sea letter Aaron. That's in this case because like it's kind of backwards. It's not forwards because Aaron is dreaming about his previous life or another reality, whatever. It's like it's kind of backwards the way how the story is because of the fact that the first timeline, manga Aaron is dreaming about his life. So essentially, he is controlling him unconsciously, and anime Aaron is unconsciously, like, you know, what I'm saying, controlling manga Aaron or whatever. So that's the way how that's why I kind of see it. Yeah, and you might be right. It might not be Aaron controlling, like taking control of his body. It can just be him from. You want look. And this is why. This is why. Let me show you. This is why I think that's the case, because if we go to this, that's technically what this bitch did. Yeah, like this is Mikasa from the manga timeline. She said, I want to go back to our home. She has memories of the first timeline now, which means that she can jump from reality to reality now and take, like, she basically, if she's already in the manga timeline, she basically took, what the fuck am I doing? She basically took control of this other version of herself in the first timeline. So, like, that's basically what she did. And you want to know something, too? And that's why I want to believe that this was going on, because that's basically what she did. She woke up in the body of this different version. It's not like she transported from this timeline to that timeline. No, she's in both timelines. And the same thing happens in Doctor Strange as well, because while Wanda is in one reality, she could take control of the body of another Wanda in a different reality. And be conscious in both realities at the same time. That's when you're able to do that consciously. But because of the fact that Aaron does it unconsciously, Mikasa is the one who's doing it consciously right here, where she literally took over the body of another version of herself in this first timeline. Like, she put her conscience in this motherfucker. Like, she knows that she's not from this reality. She even says it. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Like, I'm not, what she says? I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be here. Aaron kind of he's not the same, this is not the same Aaron. He kind of plays it off. He's like, what is this bitch talking about? Like, this is your choice. You're the one who told us to run away. That's why I got the idea. I was like, okay, that's what Mikasa does in 138. So I was like, okay, if Mikasa can do it, then that must be what Aaron is doing. Aaron must be unconsciously taking over the body of these different versions of himself. And then it all ends up being his memories, like, because he experienced everything. He ends up experiencing everything. That's what I was thinking. And that's why, like, it just makes sense. Yeah, she did it in the anime too. That's what I was thinking. Like, this must be what is going on. Like, you know, it has to be. And so I don't know if Mikasa is sending him back in time or just sending him back to his original reality. Because if I'm right about manga Aaron controlling sea led Aaron, then she technically said sea led to manga Aaron. and sent him back to his original reality, whatever. And he's waking up in the beginning of the series, or the beginning of the story, or chapter 1. That's what I was thinking. But a time loop might be what's going on. But like, just to like explain the whole dream thing, I think that's what's going on. Where it's like, maybe Eren, maybe he's not taking control of the different version of himself. Maybe he's just looking from the perspective of him. But like, how else would you explain him waking up from his previous life memories? Like how else would, like, as if it's his fucking memories? Like, how, knowing that it's a whole nother version of himself memories, like how else would you explain it? Now of course you can say like, oh, it's Eren sending his memories back. That's what I thought at first. But like, this shit makes way much more sense. Like, if you just think of it as like a dream, right? Like, if you just look at it from the perspective of a dream, when you dream, they took that Doctor Strange took that idea and just like said like, oh yeah, when you're dreaming, you're like you're in the body of another version of yourself. And then normally, the only part of your dream that you can like can remember is like literally the last part, like the part where before you actually fucking wake up. That's the only part of your dream that you can remember. So like, I don't know, this shit just makes a lot of sense. That's what I got from it. And I'm gonna like, I'm all over the place, but like in the video it's gonna make so much more sense because I'm gonna like stay onto like one like topic or whatever. But like, this shit just made so much sense. I was like, okay, so that's probably what the fuck is going on. Like, Eren is either looking from the perspective of this different version of himself, or he has did what Mikasa did in chapter 138 and took over the body of this other version of herself. Of it, you know what I'm saying? So that's what the fuck I was thinking. Now I kind of want to talk about Ymir, right? Because I don't know if somebody said it last live stream or in one of my videos. They were saying that the thing that was what they were saying was, if Mikasa sacrificed herself for Eren, right, or she just sacrificed herself, period, won't that be the same thing that she did? This motherfucker is funny. They could be doing that as well too, Vat Nova. They can be trying to fix it together, or like unconsciously doing it. You know, kind of like how Ymir either unconsciously or consciously sent a message to Eren or whatever. It goes back to this connection shit, cause like I said, he has a lot to explain. Like, what I don't understand, and I'm going to talk about it in this video that I'm about to I gotta finish recording. I think I'm at like 5 minutes right now. What I don't understand, right? If it truly is a time loop, what I don't understand is how Mikasa is able to use Eren's power against him, and also somehow manipulate the Titan path, right? Because if you look at it from the love perspective, you have something that's called a causality conductor, which is a pipeline between worlds that allows information to be sent from one place to another. Now, Isayama took that idea and he placed it in two different things for Attack on Titan. He created the Titan path, which is the actual like causality conductor, which is where all that information is being stored at. And he also created something called the Founding Titan, which is how and Eren being the Founding Titan and also gaining full power of the Founding Titan, or full access to the Founding Titan, he's able to gain all of that causality information from these different timelines that the Titan Paths tree is holding. Which is why it's important for Eren to come in contact with Zeke and gain access to the Titan Path, and he's able to like see a flood of fucking memories or whatever. This is him gaining all of that information from the Titan Path, right? That information is being held at. And the Titan Path is what allows information to be sent from one place to another. This is how Eren is able to influence Eren Kruger to say, oh, you gotta save Mikasa and Armin or whatever. This is how Eren can, you know what I'm saying, send memories from like wherever he wants to send them to. This is how Eren, you know what I'm saying? So basically, the Titan powers, right, is what allows Eren to be sent back in time, and also allows him to remember his previous life when he gets granted access to the Titan path. So, what I don't understand is how is Mikasa able to use Eren's power against him and also somehow manipulate the Titan path and basically manipulate the Titan path into sending this information from this timeline to the next timeline, which is technically sending Eren's memories from the manga timeline to the anime timeline, and him waking up from the manga, and him waking up in the anime timeline from manga Eren's memories, which is what's really going on. I don't know how the fuck he's doing that, and I mean I don't know how Mikasa's able to do that, but I kind of have an idea for it, and I was like, okay, the only thing that I can think of is that because of the fact that the Titan powers and also the founding Titan, but because of the fact that Ymir created the Titan path out of wanting to feel connected to everybody, whatever, or like, you know, this soft shit, wanting to feel connected and this dumb shit. Maybe because of the fact that Mikasa has this very deep connection for Eren, maybe it's allows her to somehow manipulate the Titan path into sending information from one place to another. That's the only thing I can think of. Other than that, if that's not correct, then Isayama just gave this bitch the power to do this, like, and didn't really explain it. Like, he didn't really explain why she can do this and how she can use Eren's power against her, which is why a lot of people just think that maybe it's just Eren doing it himself. Like, that's where, like, a lot of people don't want to believe that Mikasa is so important and that she has this power. But if she does, then it's a lot of explaining that he has to do. Like, how can she do this? Like, how she can use Eren's power against him and manipulate the Titan path into doing what she wants. But maybe it's this whole feeling connected thing, and because of her being deeply connected to Eren, maybe that's the case. Because that's what Ymir created the Titan path for, which is out of wanting to feel connected, you know? So I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, he has a lot of explaining to do. He has a lot of explaining to do. A lot. Yeah, Mikasa definitely got her memories before Armin. Says we can know is that the ending anime will be different or not after we see chapter 131. I got my headphones on speaker. Hold on, maybe it's my settings. Hold on. That's all the up. I still can't hear. Hold on. This shit's still the same. Let me just bring it closer. Alright, it's closer. Is that loud enough now? Maybe I just gotta get closer. I didn't even look at the Discord. Cause he probably has sent me something, right? Oh, okay, why are you crying theory? Another proof that. Let's see what this is talking about. It's on Reddit. I don't need to be on Reddit like that. Okay, why are you crying? Alright, let's see what this is talking about. It's got 20 pages? God. Says, I urge everyone who reads this story to play the game or watch a gameplay video. Please believe in me when I say that just by playing the game, your hope and tank will be filled. Oh, for sure. I always watch people play the game. I always watch it. Why are you crying? It says, okay, Yams have always been consistent in ripping off lines and concepts from a love alternative. For an example, can I enlarge it? I killed them all. I mean, this is something that we always knew. I'm still trying to get used to this computer, man. Okay, another line that he also ripped off is this. Time's cruel, but it can also be forgiving. I mean, we know this. But what if I told you there is another line he ripped off, and he has been using it consistently to hint to us that the readers, obviously you read the title already know what it is. What if I told you that the "Why are you crying" line is a hint to us readers that someone is remembering another timeline? Don't believe me? I'll just show it to you then. Why are you crying? It was. Okay. In chapter 1, it's established that Eren just woke up from a long dream, which Mikasa asks why is he crying, but he doesn't remember the dream. In chapter 86, Eren woke up again from a long dream, but he realized it was not a dream but a memory. Yeah, I've been saying this. Oh my gosh. These Amber Alerts. Okay, we know all this. It was right under our noses all along. In chapter 131, this is... Damn, I can't even see the fucking thing. This is anime Eren talking to Ramsey. You can refer to the Shigantano Project or any Black BG theory is this sub for the explanation. I just commented it for them. So he says this is anime Eren talking to him. So it's even possible that chapter 130 is in the anime timeline. It's possible that this is manga Eren because he know he was going to kill him in the future if it didn't happen already in the past timeline. Wait a minute. So it's even possible that chapter 130 is in the anime timeline. It's impossible that this is manga Eren because how did he know he was going to kill him in the future if it didn't happen already in the past timeline? That don't make any sense. How else would he know? I mean, he got future memories. Unless he's saying what I'm saying, what I always say is that Eren's future memories are just his past life. Unless he's saying that, then I get it. But if he's not saying that, or she's not saying that, I don't really get what they mean by Eren being. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, I just talked about this. This time it was Mikasa asking herself why she cried in the previous panel. She had a terrible headache and is shown with a memory of Eren sleeping. And if you piece the puzzle pieces together, you will conclude that Eren, through the power of the Founders, revealing to Mikasa that this is a previous timeline. He's given her full access to her memories. You see, Acumen memories cannot be manipulated. That's why she has a headache, because her genes resist the Founders' power, which transcends time and space. It was only in chapter 138 that Eren revealed how she can see him again. And that is through memories last time. Well, what he just said is not totally true because it got revealed in the extra pages. That it got revealed in the extra pages that it was Ymir, the one who was reading her mind, which caused her headaches. It wasn't because she was trying to resist anything. It's just that she got a headache because it was Ymir reading her mind. And the thing is, you wanna know something too? Right, like I said, hold on, cause like I said, ECM has a lot. What I gotta go to? ECM has a lot to explain because if we go to this, Zach, let me go to extra pages. Because he has a lot to explain. A lot. Let me see. Okay, this one has extra pages. He has a lot to explain because she has too much power. Yeah, I'm going to join a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. This shit, cause like, cause we look at the extra pages, and this is why I said that he has a lot to explain. Let me go all the way to the very end. He has a lot to explain because Mikasa has the power to read minds, bro. Wait a minute, your love must have felt like a never-ending nightmare. All these lives that were taken can never be regained, but it's only because you brought your children to this world. Okay, so I don't know if that's kind of in. Okay, I might be wrong, but if she's like if Mikasa is like Sumika, then Mikasa also has the power to read minds. But I guess Isayama took that idea from Love Love and just let everybody do it because in a way, them coming in contact with each other, so like that, like Eren read Ymir's mind by coming in contact with her. But they asked me to get in Discord, so let me see if this Discord shit's gonna work. Hold on, I don't see it. They said join their Discord. Wait a minute. Wait, no, wait, just tell me something. Where's the Discord link? Y'all in my Discord or y'all in somebody else's? Cause I don't see the thing. Let me read the chat. I posted the link to the Discord. Hold on, let me do it again. There go the link right there. So I sent you the Discord. Oh, is it right here? Hopefully it worked. Y'all hear me? Can y'all even hear me? I can't hear him. Hold on. See, that's why I gotta do it off my phone, man. Can y'all hear me? Oh, so you can hear me. I can't hear none of y'all. Man, this fucking shit. When this laptop shit fucked up. What you miss? You missed a whole lot of explanation. Explaining. That's what the fuck you missed. I can't hear nobody. This Discord shit is on my computer is fucking stupid. You know what? Phone it is. Phone it is. Phone it is. I'll figure it out later on, man. Phone it is. Let me do something real quick. Let me exit out of it. Quit. I will figure that shit out later on, man. Fuck that shit. We're doing it off the phone. Phone it is. But yeah, I wanted to talk about you, man. God, can you hear me? No, you can. Yeah, that's all the. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to be speaker.
Fire knowledge real quick, cause what I found this morning.
Hey, facts, bro. We might not even, bro. Everything that, bro. Just Armin's fucking conversation with Aaron might not even happen, bro. It's gonna be with Mikasa.
The fact that they showed the bird flying across the boat the way it did, that was showing that, cause they could have left out 123 to be honest and did 131 and 130.
Yeah. Bro, and like I said, bro, now we have a new narrator, and that's Mikasa, because we're seeing
Okay,
Mikasa.
now we can hear each other. I'm about to mute his stream because I can hear myself. You can hear you can hear it so hard?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now, yeah.
Alright, what I was sending you was because you know how Mikasa, she got them memories at the beginning of the episode of Aaron running the tree, and I was wondering where the fuck that shit came from, because at first I thought it was chapter 134 of the volume cover, but I'm actually wrong. It's actually chapter 135 when Armin was talking to Zeke, and he was saying that was I born in this world to run this race with them to the tree. And if she's having manga memories that damn quick, she didn't. That was all the way in chapter 123 when they was going to Marley. So she already have the knowledge of the past timelines or whatever the case may be.
So you saying that she already have knowledge of the manga timeline, basically?
Yeah. If you go to episode 87 and rewatch it, she get memories in chapter 123 when they revamped it. She get memories of Aaron running, right? With leaves blowing. The only scene you see that in the manga is in 135. That's what I sent you in the Discord chat. You only see that when they running to the hill. up to the tree, where the case may be.
Facts, and also the cover. Don't forget about the cover. But
well, the cover, I debunked that because the cover got everybody. It got Rainier, it got Berto, all the kids. So you got to throw that out because that if it is true, then that's a different timeline where they was born with no walls and they was actually together. So you got to so you got to really So if that's not the case, then it has to be when they was running in 135.
And no cap, Aaron is also getting new memories if we think about that. If we clearly
that's what I
that.
sent you in the Discord chat, bro. Or well, our personal message.
Yeah.
Aaron himself is actually getting new memories as well.
And what I was trying to say in the comments, I was trying to say, put it like this. Think about it like this. If Aaron never really low-key died in the manga, right? And say if he stayed in the paths and took Ymir's place, right? Then he have the ability to create a timeline and fix it the way he wanted it, aka anime timeline. So you can say manga Aaron is influencing the anime timeline because when Aaron touched Zeke, then he gets the full knowledge of every freaking thing.
So you saying, bitch?
Yep. It's our messages.
I don't even know if I can get. She's gonna put up.
I'm gonna try to send in the server link.
Let's be at the type you in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't sending the video. I'm gonna send the video too.
No, I think you saw the video. You saw the video. You sent the video right here, right?
Oh yeah.
That made me keep him so close. That made me keep him so close.
And that was chapter 123 before
everything. That's definitely manga Aaron with like the black coat. I didn't even notice that. I didn't pick that up.
Yo. And that's the scene right there because I thought it was that chapter cover. I made a video on it. I really thought it was that chapter cover, but then I had to really do some more research into it. That's the scene because I was wondering why don't you see Armin in the background when he's running? If it is the case.
Yeah, that is the scene because like Armin is nowhere near. It's just them two, and she's like directly. Yo. And if you want to think about it too, if you want to really put this in perspective too, the crazy part about it too, and this is why I feel like that like something suspicious is like going on, because even in the opening for part 2, you see Aaron with like a kind of like he don't got the black coat, but like he got the same type of like design that anime Aaron's coat has or something like that, but it's like black. But, like, Mikasa is, like, in the back. And, like, Armin is the one who's in the middle. And Mikasa's in the back and sees the last person. But knowing that in the whole entire manga, this whole entire time, Mikasa was supposed to be, like, right behind Aaron. But, like, I don't know. Maybe that could... You're right, though. That's definitely a memory from the manga timeline. That's definitely what that is right there. So, she possibly already have knowledge of the manga timeline. So, that would mean that... technically, it would be like very similar to her OVA, where it's like she basically resets the whole entire timeline or whatever, and she knows what's going on. But like the longer and longer she stays, she starts to forget what's going on. You know what's really going on, and she kind of like, but starts to become a part of that timeline. Like she starts to lose memories. She starts to forget shit. So. I don't know if that might be the case where like maybe Mikasa this whole entire time knows about everything, but like I don't know, maybe over time she forgets it. I don't know.
Like this, bro. In the last chapter 139, she said, when Aaron wrapped that scarf, just put it said like this: if we felt like Aaron and Mikasa is setting this shit up, every time that nigga dies. She has the power. He wrapped that scarf right back around her. That's Isayama in a way telling us that she's gonna re-wrap this shit around. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
So if they is working with each other, because put it like this, every time Aaron dies, it was always in her hands. always in her hands, literally in her hands.
Yeah, she was always around.
So when he decides that, hey, it's time for us to go back and redo this, that's why he sent that bird after death. He gotta explain that if Aaron's dead, how does he still have the power to control the birds the way he does?
Yeah.
How does he still? He have to explain that, because if he dead, then the nigga dead. He can't send no birds. He can't do nothing. He dead. Dead.
Yeah.
So you gotta put it to it like this. He's still in the paths, and if he's still in the paths, then like you said, like you've been theorizing from the jump, he's manipulating the timeline. He's manipulating the timeline from the past self. So Cabin timeline manipulated the manga. Manga timeline manipulated anime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that makes sense. It's crazy.
Aaron said it himself in the manga. He said, in chapter 130, he said, I forget what he said word for word, but we know in the dubbed episode that nigga says, everything I willed it to this point, everything begins here. What do you mean by that? If everything begins here, what you mean, my nigga? Everything begins here. I thought you ain't have no knowledge. I thought you could only see the past, future, and you can't see between. You can see the future, but you can't see in between. Like, you know that you was gonna attack a liberal, but you ain't know Sasha was gonna die.
Yeah.
Long story short, he's wielding everything. He did it himself. He knew it. All this shit was gonna happen.
This is crazy because like the way how they switched that shit up too. Like instead of like changing it from like instead of having it like, oh yeah, everything is still ahead, they completely changed that, and they completely revamped it to the point where it's like, no, like everything that starts now, like going on forward, happened by my own will. Like that shit. And the thing is, and the whole entire time he's reminiscing, but like he's kind of saying like, okay, from this point where I'm at in the story, everything is by my will, which is in a way it's kind of him, but starting to believe in himself.
One more thing I wanted to point out, the differences that Aaron said. In the manga, if you go look back at chapter 130, where it shows the panels of his friends, you see how he says he wants his friends to live a long life. In the anime, in the dub, he actually says, I want them to, and then he says, no, I need them to live long lives.
Oh, for real?
There's a difference between wants and needs.
Take it to the dub. Always be like giving like crazy hints too.
Okay, this is what he said. Even if I decided at the very beginning, I wanted this. Everything that happened is still ahead. Well, that's just rephrasing the whole sentence, because he only said 4 words in the anime dub. Well, you could say 6. I would everything begins here. That's not even summing this whole thing up, because that's opposite. Everything is still ahead. Everything just begins.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's 2 different statements. What's the point of doing that? And to all the doomers out there, answer that question. Why would Isayama just everything that they doing? Isayama going nitpicking and saying, "Hey, I want this different. I want this way. I want that way." Like how we seen Mikasa flipped in the with Aaron Memories, we seen Mikasa the manga way, right? We seen Sana, we seen the AU timeline, and then AU timeline. Aaron literally says, if this life is born, if there's no imps to it, like I want to be the threat to humanity myself. That can loop everything. You feel me? If he already wants to be the threat of humanity in the AU, which is real life, then, like you said, it could be a very, very long dream. So that means this nigga here just keep dreaming about different timelines where he fucked over the world.
Hell yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
What don't make sense is the Cabin timeline, though, because he didn't fuck over the world. He kind of bailed out on it.
I feel like Zero K was right. I feel like timelines don't really make that much of a sense in this. It's more alternative realities.
Yeah.
And who knows? I mean, he could be right. It would make more sense for it to be alternative realities, because we do see that what if Mikasa's actually, her power isn't to loop, but go into different alternative realities, and she takes Aaron's memories. You feel?
Yeah. That makes sense because Samika does the same thing to the main character. Like, so she takes the main character's memories away so that like he can forget about falling in love with like multiple different girls and shit like that. So that can be like what she can be
Fuck
doing.
that hoe, she toxic.
For real,
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna cap. I didn't talk to a lot of people, and everybody they like you just thinking about it because you watch Always Try Hard. No, you gotta really look at it, my nigga.
Like this.
Put yourself in Aaron's shoes. Every time you feel freedom, this bitch got the nerve to send your ass back to the moment this shit starts. That hoe is toxic regardless of the fact if she's doing it out of love. That is toxic. That's like my baby mama. I don't want you. I'm done. We got a baby. That's it. But every time I say fuck you, your ass gonna send me back to the time we first met.
That's toxic.
Hey, but what if Aaron is the one that actually wants her to send her back? I mean,
He can be using her power against her.
That's why he told her, I'ma always wrap that scarf around you. I'ma always do it.
Like the Attack Titan power, it always keeps moving forward. Eren cannot keep moving forward alone. He needs Mikasa to send him to a different reality or a different timeline.
Yeah.
Whichever one of the two.
It's how she got the power. Isayama got to explain that shit because like you saying, try hard. That shit just out the blue. If this bitch got the ability to send this nigga to when, where, and what, like a motherfucking time machine, we need explanation on that shit. I mean, I need a book
There's a
on
lot
that shit. I need a whole manga on that shit.
There's a lot of shit he's gonna have to explain that he probably doesn't even remember doing.
Probably don't. He probably don't. That's the thing about it.
He probably didn't tap that ass. He don't never know.
Yo, low-key, they might actually need a part 4 to explain all this shit.
Hell yeah.
I would. But ain't that what old boy said is gonna be part? He's speculating that they might be 4 parts. That makes a whole lot of sense because if part 3 ends in I don't even know how the fuck this part would end. Like, I would think about it like this: how would they go about the 100% rumbling? Like, does Eren eat everybody? All the finance? I mean, all the Titans? Like, how
can he just take the powers away?
But
the best bet is to kill them.
He has full power of the court. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What you mean? Like, what you talking about? Like him doing 100%?
Yeah. Okay. Saying like this. All right. They got the other 9 Titans. Do he gotta eat them to make sure that no other Titans go into other babies, or he got the full full thing, so he ain't worried about them. The Wall Titans just can fuck them up, and that's it.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing that the motherfucker don't really explain, because like I was saying earlier, it was like how the rules that Ymir has is like, okay, does it just apply because he's still around, or does it just like disappear once he leaves?
He took the rest out.
This one thing I want to explain: if you the fallen Titan, why the hell you got a 13-year curse like Meliodas? When he became the Demon Lord or the Demon King, he killed whatever curse his father had. Whatever curse he had on him and Elizabeth, he shattered that shit, literally.
Yeah.
So if you got the power of the fight and you can't break a 13-year curse, my nigga, I need explanation.
I think it's because Ymir wanted this shit.
Getting rid of the royal blood.
I mean, but that's why A&R, he killed. Put it like this: he didn't kill Historia, like walk in on her. He killed the whole royal bloodline from ever turning on Paradise on some monarchy shit. But I mean, that makes sense.
That would technically mean he killed Ymir, because Ymir is the reincarnation.
Fuck that hoe. She need to die. That's one stupid fucking man. I don't know what to call her. Ymir is one of the
Ymir more
dumbest.
toxic than Mikasa. She's more toxic.
Not even more toxic than Mikasa. That hoe is irrelevant all the way up to fucking the last arc. We didn't give a fuck about Ymir. We knew she was the founder, but the way Isayama introduced her, like she's a slave that was in. Come on, my nigga. I thought this hoe was goated. Thought that hoe was something special.
She's the person that freed her in 139. Come on, man. Oh, she betrayed Eren too.
She's like, she got introduced out of nowhere. She's OP.
That shit crazy.
Oh, she was gonna be OP. I thought they was gonna kill Ymir for the end, to end the Titan period. No.
And to end the Titan curse, it's to kill the thing that made the Titans, which is a worm.
Exactly.
Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. I think I watched too much Seven Deadly Sins, cause shit, how shit working now. If you kill the mom and daddy, everything goes away. Everything.
So the worm.
Kill the worm.
But
shit.
it's like, how
No
does
pop,
he?
like,
How does he even?
Hey,
How is he even
Nova,
able to do that? Though?
Picture I sent you about the My War video, the final battle of the My War.
Oh yeah. I mean, that does make sense. Okay, so try hard. If you go look in My War, and you know how they show Eren and his attack titan reaching out with other titans in that little mountain.
Yeah.
Look at it closely. It's low key Reiner and Berto. And think about it like this: say the final battle is them fighting at Hallucigenia with everybody together.
And we know Eren has access to Bertolt, a Titan. Who else? Key Saber's Titan. His father's Titan, Kruger's, because he used
got
them
the power to bring them back to life.
Yeah,
literally. Don't I mean? Am I tripping? I don't want to give out false information. Can't he resurrect people, right?
I mean, technically, they never, according to Isayama, because of the Titan Path, like they never died. They're alive that way. Like they can be like brought from like different points in time in the story because of the Titan Path. That's basically what the fuck happened, really. That's like how that shit. Like he doesn't even explain that shit. He just pops these bitches up. Like he just pops these bitches up. Like, oh yeah, it's because Ymir wants to feel connected.
That's what we need to do. We need to go to Japan, whatever this nigga located. We gotta like, man, what are you doing? Because you got to explain the birds and the bees to the birds and the bees, my nigga. You gotta explain how Eren is going through all this. Why is he going through all this? Why does he have to do the things he have to do? Why this nigga even in a time loop? He could have just been one life.
This shit crazy.
I'm gonna just DM Isayama like every day and be like, yo, we need to.
This nigga too worried about Sanders. Nigga, tell us what's happening.
That's why AOE gotta happen, man. It's too he ended this shit
AOE
with 2 months.
Episode 87.
0K said it himself to the Doomers. Why is there always? They say we're just trying to find things, but shit happens in an AOE manner. It's not like we're just trying to find this shit. Nah, nigga, this nigga literally. It's right there in your face, but no, you just choosing to be dumb and trying to be. Oh my god, the manga's so good. Nah, nigga, that shit is ass. I'm sorry. If they don't want put it like this. After chapter 131, I ain't gonna lie. I said in my last video that everything after that point was garbage. I was capping. Chapter 131, low key fire. Chapter 132, low key fire. Chapter 133, low key fire. But after that, all the way up to the final battle. Ain't nobody really gonna give a fuck about that. Like chapter 2, when it got to them in the camp, nobody gave a fuck about that episode. The episode after that, nobody gave a fuck. Ain't nobody really gave a fuck until episode 11 when Mikasa did what she did, and then it led up to episode 12. The hype train was already started because the last episode. But everything after episode 4 and 5 of this season, I mean, you can't tell me I didn't really give a shit about it.
I didn't give a shit about it, Loki.
I didn't give
about what?
Okay, you know how the first 4 episodes of this season was banging. Episode 1, 2, 3, I think all the way up to 4 or 5.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this next season, right? Don't forget, they have to do an opening, they have to do an ender. There's only 8 chapters. What in the hell you gonna get an opener and ender from 8 chapters without telling the whole story?
That's because it's gonna happen.
Maybe.
How you feel about that, Charles Hart? What you think the next opening ending gonna be? What you think is gonna? What field of view you think they gonna try to go to? Because they surprised the fuck out of us with this rumbling opener in the Kumino Code. They surprised us. I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised. That shit was goated. I ain't expect them to come on that level.
Well, the thing is that, like, because of, like, where we at right now, if they show anything, it's going to be, like, major fucking spoilers, because we at the end at this point. I think what they're going to do is, like, do something similar, like how they did with, part 1, where it's like, this is going to be, like symbolism type of shit. Where it's, like, you have, like, you know, like, the Ma War and the ending with like Falco or whatever. I believe that's gonna be something like that, where it's like it's not gonna show too much, but it's like it's gonna be like a lot of symbolism in it.
Or this might make you mad, but it could be dedicated to Mikasa. I got 3 reasons why. We know for a fact that if this season is going to be AOE, it has to be revolving around Mikasa. It has
Exactly.
She's like the narrator now. Like, in episode 87, she got the memories like fucking 8 chapters earlier. She was supposed to get the memories in chapter, like when she was about to kill Eren.
Chapter
So she got it when she's like, oh, this is AOE concept right here. Like, come on.
How you feel about that, Tryhard? Her getting her memories way beforehand than what she posted. Even before Armin.
I didn't low key. I didn't even notice that shit, but it makes sense though because at this point, Eren should have already kind of talked to her, so it makes sense that she probably seen the manga timeline. Because like I said, I think that they're going to show everything that leads up to the reason why Eren wakes up the way how he does in the anime, which is like like I said, it's gonna be the manga timeline. So if she's on top of that boat, and you see Eren like flying over her, most likely he already like talked to her, like he gave her memories back of the manga timeline already. So it makes sense.
So you think in 131, who he gonna be talking to? Armin or Mikasa?
Well, I think in
like pivotal.
Well, in 131, I think 131 gonna be a lot. That first episode gonna be it's gonna have a lot of shit in there. It's gonna have 131 and 132.
Put it like this: the reason why they didn't animate that episode, because they could have said just fuck chapter 123 or left it like put it like this. Said they would have went. They literally did a chapter per episode. So basically, y'all could have did chapter 123 by itself. Y'all could have did that way in episode 4 or 5. Y'all could have been did that. But no, y'all chose to stop at 130 and not show 131 when we see that big ass black bird right next to Armin. Like you gotta think about it like that. If they would have shown that, they would have confirmed AOE before the final part. Then it just would have been spoiled, and we would have just known, like really known, like that's a black bird in front of Armin, how it was compared to the manga.
Yeah, I hope they
one more
fucking
thing that we should look into are the OVAs. They're being dubbed as of right now, weekly, right?
What OVAs?
Why the OVAs?
The ones that's already out already, or like new ones?
The ones that's already out. No, they're dubbing the ones that's already out. So the last one is gonna be in 8 weeks, which is the Lost Girls OVA. Now,
that's weird that they doing all that shit.
Yeah, they're doing it all the way when they could have done it.
You seen the cover?
Of Lost?
You seen the OVA covers?
Of Lost Girl? Like the newest one?
No, the new covers.
Nah.
The new cover for the OVAs, period.
Nah, I ain't see it.
It's
I'm
anime.
about to send it to you.
It's the anime trio watching the manga trio through the window.
Literally.
If that's the case, it's over. It's over already.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Doug. I just sent it to you.
Let's see.
The thing about A&R, bro, is that A&R itself, it wasn't really explained. You feel? We just saw different shit. We don't know if, shit wasn't fully explained. It's kind of like the manga ending. Not everything was explained. We don't know who the fucking guy is with Mika, so we don't know how the Titan powers are still there and shit. You feel?
Yeah.
And maybe that's why it was scrapped. That video was scrapped for a reason.
I ain't never seen that hoe. Sure. I sent it to the group chat. Yeah, try hard.
Alright,
I mean, fuck, I'm tripping to the AOE discussions. My fault. Like the point.
Hey, yo, I might just have to purchase that shit, bro. Low key.
Purchase what?
I've already pre-ordered this shit.
Yeah, the OVA shit.
Hey, the next exposition, oh my god, is that gonna confirm AOE?
And I watched the YouTube video. Someone said that the OVAs might be extended, so they might be actually longer than the actual when they came out. They might have extra content.
Extra content?
Yeah.
W.
just wonder, why is Mikasa getting these memories so early though?
Bro, like she was supposed to get them when she was about to kill Aaron, but she's getting them right now.
Well, the thing is that
Yo. The reason why she's getting them, bro, is because she's not gonna kill Aaron, bro. Watch her not come out of that fucking Titan mouth, and Aaron reactivate the rumbling with Mikasa touching his head.
That nigga not gonna be in there. He gonna give her that dumb dick with cheese. Or she not even gonna get that thought. Think about it. Aaron told her that he was in the mouth.
Oh yeah, it's like, how did she know she was in the head? They have a.
Because Aaron told her that. Aaron told her that.
Exactly. How would she know?
How would you know?
No, she was in the head. He was in the head.
And then just think about it like this. Aaron looked her dead in her eyes before she did it.
is them.
He looked and smiled and had a tear in her eye like she was gonna see this nigga again. Like she did in the cabin timeline.
Bro, Aaron can't be mad at the fact that Mikasa killed him because Aaron asked for it.
And then she still never gave up that wah-wah. John died a motherfucking virgin. Well, I ain't gonna say that virgin.
Bro. He died a fucking virgin. There goes all you fucking manga fucking the people that like the manga and be saying.
Hey, that shit confirms AOE, huh, cuz? That nigga looking at that shit like, damn. I see that nigga face. He looking at that shit like, damn.
That's crazy.
Real, bro. John never got that guap, bro. He couldn't even get that shit when Aaron was on, bro.
Chahar, is that scarf black to you?
I was looking at that's what the fuck I was looking at. I'm looking at it.
I knew it, bro. I knew it. I already know you. I knew you were looking at that shit black, huh? I don't know if it got a little red. I don't know, but you could tell the Mikasa in the background. That's a red. That's red.
Yeah,
even
you
with
can tell
that
that's
blue
red.
filter, that's red.
Yeah,
You can tell Aaron's colors too. Look at his shirt. It's red.
What color is his eyes? Compared to the manga and anime.
Manga is gray, anime is green, but they're being very inconsistent with the colors.
Yeah,
it's confusing.
It is.
And Mikasa drawn very different in the manga. If you really look how she's drawn in the anime, how she's drawn in the manga, they faces, she got some big ass eyes in the anime. In the manga, she look like she got some little squint bitches. Like she Asian. She Asian.
If you really look into the eye colors, the meaning of the gray eye color and the green, it adds up to the shit that's going on.
Almost won't hear nothing about Aaron being a father or nothing. That's not even Aaron being a father or something, not AOE. I'm sorry. Fuck that shit. That's not what Isayama is trying to get at.
He doesn't have to be the father to be.
If he is a father, if he is the father, he's the father of that child that they showed in season 3, which is
Mikasa and Aaron's kid.
Mikasa and Aaron kid. That's why the hair is black.
John and Peek's kid is next to them.
I'm about to send you that.
Bro, John,
send that picture to the group chat. I think it's already in the group chat. If you go, it's stupid high.
Hold up, I'm about to send that shit, bro. I'm gonna send it to the one we're talking into right now.
What you think about this, bro? We feel like this is Peek and John's son. Real talk. I mean, if you remember the picture, I know you know what we talked about in season 3 when they showed them extra the extra content. They showed them kids the new generation.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the same shit where they showed Kid Aaron with like silver eyes, whatever, like gray eyes.
But what was the whole point of that? Why show us that in season 3 of it? I'll put it like this. Anime already knew they was gonna do a different ending. Even Wit knew. That's why they did that scene, because that scene is nowhere near in the manga. Nothing how the manga ended. That's how let me get what I'm saying right. How that picture shows a parodies like A&R, right?
Yeah.
A&R showed parodies that was fucking them niggas. I don't know if they was living up or down. Like the nigga took an elevator up, but the shit was down. I almost know. Like this shit was confusing. I swear for God. So if you put that into context, if they was living in a civilization that was that motherfucking prosperous, them kids look like they was living in a civilization like A&R. Now I don't know if A&R is gonna tie into the ending, but if A&R is true, then them kids will be part of A&R. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they was blown the fuck up. Them niggas was not not massacred. Them niggas was bomb. Like I'm telling you, Russia type bomb. Them niggas dropped the H bomb. Them niggas was fucked.
Hey, that shit won't let me send that shit, bro. Fuck.
I got it.
Yeah. You got it.
I'm about to send it. I sent in the AOE discussions and I'm about to send it to our group chat.
That shit, bro. Bro, and look at the girl's hair. She has black hair on top, and she has a brown.
People say that's Aaron and his story.
That's John Child right next to him. That's John.
For real, bro.
Same John facial expression. Peak black hair. Come on.
Peak laser ass eyes. Come on, man.
Hey, I want to point out
She's
this.
like she's always on that dope.
If it was Historia's kid with Aaron, she'd have
Be
blonde
blonde.
hair. Yeah, she'd be
The
blonde.
royal blood would have took over her hair. Like the person to the left of her. To the left of you can say that's a story of child or whatever the fuck that may be. Or Armin's baby. Armin and
because look at Dina and Grisha. Their kid was fucking blonde hair, Zeke. And then
what I want to know,
Armor Historia. Their kid was blonde.
Shit, they had a child that we don't almost know about. Everybody forgetting about that yellow head baby that Grisha and Carla was holding.
Which one?
If you
you talking about
you know what I'm talking about, Jahar?
Yeah, you talk about in the what is it, the opening of like the season 2? Opening of season 2? Oh, yeah, I know.
Even in season 2 they showed abandoned parodies in the opener with Titans walking around. You seen that?
Yeah,
So it was always foreshadowed that in the anime they're not gonna be exploded, they're gonna be abandoned, which means Aaron walked the motherfuckers to freedom. He Harriet Tubman the motherfuckers. They went all north, went to the sun. Freedom. Harriet Tubman. It full in the flesh. Call him Eren Yeager.
Eren Yeager.
Harriet Tubman.
Getting the people's freedom.
Hey, but I feel like that freedom panel gonna be totally different than what it was in the manga. He gonna have a man bun. He gonna have
Yo, look at it. There's 2 different Aarons in that freedom panel.
Well, there were 2 different Aarons in the manga. It was Aaron with kid Aaron, then there was adult Aaron with short hair. Which I don't understand that, because at that point in time that nigga had motherfucking long hair.
And remember, manga Aaron is stuck in pads.
What's up, Browns Magic?
Bro, these people in the comments, man, they're saying Aaron doesn't trust Armin and Mikasa, bro. He wants to protect
y'all
Browns Magic need to come in the Discord. That's what she need to do.
Like this, we feel like that because at the end of the day, if Aaron is manipulating timelines to fix it to where he wanted, right? He already did A&R, right? A&R was when he succeeded by him damn self, killing everybody under the sun. You can say that Aaron, you show kid Aaron, is this the life that you want? You can say that. Then bam, you got another timeline where he ran off of Mikasa. Then you got another timeline where he ran off. Well, he didn't run off, but you got another timeline where Armin got what he wanted. This timeline has to be whether. I mean, I'm not gonna say they all gonna succeed. Somebody gotta die. Either it's Mikasa or somebody gotta die.
Yeah,
Attack on Titan built
they
on
all
death.
can't survive.
What's up?
Here's the thing. Aaron himself said this. What Aaron wants is his friends to live, right? But let's look back at the scene where he said that they meant the world to him, right? Aaron did not fucking look at John. He did not look at Sasha. He did not look at Connie, bro. The only 2 people he looked at were fucking Armin and Mikasa, and we see Mikasa's point of view of looking at Aaron in the fucking memories, and then in the fucking in the episode, they clearly looked in each other's eyes, bro. Aaron don't give a fuck about the rest of the people.
Browns
Aaron
Magic,
just gives
you
a
need to
fuck
come
about
to the
Armin and Mikasa.
Discord.
I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck about them niggas. They all turned on his ass. The second they felt
Yeah,
like
you
this
feel
nigga
like
trying to do
it's
genocide.
alien
So I'm trying to do genocide when these motherfuckers at motherfucking how old was there? About 10 years old.
I mean, you
motherfuckers came knocking at my damn door trying to put nigga ain't just massacre. Nigga destroyed the whole motherfucking Well, what part was they living?
Nice,
Trost? No, not Trost.
Shiganshina.
Shiganshina. They massacred Shiganshina. So you telling me that it's genocide for one to fuck over Marley? They like, come on now. If Art Irvin was still alive, that nigga would be stepping on them niggas. Not even was hesitant. It wouldn't even be a question. Them niggas would be right next to Irvin's side if it was him.
And that's where Levi fucks up, because Levi's been through so much shit, and yet he's fucking there trying to stop Eren. You feel?
But what?
Bro, he doesn't want to be there, man. Come on.
I mean, you could tell Levi didn't want to. I mean,
no, it's not.
Like
It's not that.
really
It's not that he didn't.
Hanji,
It's not that he didn't want to be
fight
there. It's not that he didn't want to be there. The motherfucker didn't care about Eren destroying the world, because in a way he kind of thought that it was like the right way to do, the right thing to do. He just cared about, like, I just want to kill Zeke. The only thing that made him care about wanting to, like, kill Eren and get it over with, and, like, is him, like, not being able to kill Zeke because Zeke was, like, nowhere to be found, because they was fighting a fake version of him or whatever that Eren had created. Once he realized what he had to do, like, oh, I gotta let Irvin go, and, like, I gotta put my trust in the army or whatever, that's when he said, okay, let me help them kill Eren. He was never there to kill Eren. He was there to just kill Zeke and just be done. He didn't care about that shit,
fuck
really.
that shit. Man, Zeke, I swear to God, I kid you not, if Zeke put that pussy ass shit where he let Armin talk Jitsu his ass, I swear I'm punching the shit off my TV. I swear to God I'm punching. Because that means
that shit ain't gonna happen, bro. That shit ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen.
But I put it like this: Eren must step on Zeke before that shit even get a chance to happen.
Oh, here's the thing. We know that
Zeke talked in the past, though.
Look, we know that Zeke didn't die in the manga as well. The guidebook confirmed it.
What the fuck he did? Disappeared? Got his head cut off.
I guess, but it didn't confirm that he died.
Who?
In the guidebook.
Who, Zeke?
He died physically, but he's still alive spiritually in the past, and he's influencing timelines.
Well, what if the My War shit? Because you know how the worm needs a host, right? Just imagine if that fucking worm reattaches to Zeke's head instead of Eren's.
I mean, the hallucinogenia connected back to Eren's body, so we know he got his body back. Like, if you, I'm a screen share to go to that episode. You can see in the manga where that nigga.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, where he gets his head shot off by Gabi, right?
Yeah, what chapter was that?
That was episode when he started the rumbling. I think it was episode 80.
That was episode 82, 83, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, what chapter was that?
What I'm saying is what if, like, fucking Armin still blows that shit up and, you know, his head gets separated and he comes out in a different form? What if the hallucinogenia there and now? Because we know it was trying to get to Eren, the colossal.
I didn't mean to do that.
What the connection is?
Yo, him and Eren versus the worm?
I mean, they could. I mean, they can all try to fight that worm, but I mean, even if Rhaenyra body slammed the fuck off that thing, it still didn't do nothing.
Hey, but remember, Eren can use the Warhammer abilities to create that fucking crossbow shit and just fucking shoot it from afar and not make contact with it. And do some damage.
Kamehameha that motherfucker.
And then fucking Falcon just swoops in, fucking fights that shit, bro.
Maybe.
And is there any way to how we could get Brown's magic in the call? Can she just join, or
She would have to join this Discord.
Delete somebody and add her.
What's it called? Fuck, how can we send the link? Does she have like social media or something?
you can send a link to the welcome Cause she in my Discord, so you can just send a link to the Discord.
Or I'll just add her as a friend or something.
Yeah, you can do that. It's Brown's Magic. Just Brown's Magic.
Alright, hold that. Brown's Magic, right?
Yeah. It should have like that guy that be like, Chocolate!
Hey, tell her to add me back so I can send the link to her. Oh.
Right.
Yo, is Brown's Magic the girl, the YouTuber?
Yeah.
Oh, I watched some of her videos. Which is kind of go hard.
Yeah, she be going crazy. I was watching her reviews and stuff like that for the episodes.
Bro, I can't wait till fucking Saint dyes his hair, bro.
What we trying to get you, man. So you need her to add you, right? Or
Yeah, I added her as a friend. Now I just need her to accept it so that way I can add
yeah,
it easily.
yeah, cool love. I was about to say I like trying. Yeah, I like Chainsaw Man, but I'm not doing it because they copyright striking people, so I can't even like do that shit on the channel.
Man, try hard. You know how many times I done had to upload my not my last video, but the video before. Son, you can ask anybody that's in the Discord right now. I done had to upload that video 5 times. And for the most smallest, like they was nitpicking what the fuck I was doing. Even the video on this job got a copyright claim. I'm not deleting the shit. Fuck, I'm not getting money off the shit anyway. Just fucking sue. Shit what it is.
That'd be crazy.
I'm just doing this shit for the people.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I used to hate that shit, man. Especially when you
But Chainsaw Hard, they be striking people. They just don't want information going out.
Yeah. I think that's probably what it is. That's probably what they waiting for like the anime to come out or something like that.
Yeah, like this. They copyrighted when I said no. Even when I fixed it to where it was no copyright, they still gave me a copyright strike when I said Aaron and Mikasa got their memories back to back. Like, literally, that's the only time they copyrighted me when I said that. So I was like, so y'all copyright me for my voiceover and I ain't must the motherfucking video that's
Brown's Magic says she added you back, Tata Crown.
Bet.
Take.
Take.
Yeah, son, I already call this nigga T, Taka, T.
No, stop it, kid.
Just call me T, bro. Just call me T. It grew onto me already, you know, but...
I don't know how the fuck to say this shit.
Tatakai.
This man, the GOAT of AOE, like, you the reason why I started doing AOE videos.
Thanks, bro.
Guess what? You do.
Ain't no put my government name on the. We on live stream, man.
Hey, yo, my name.
Excuse me.
My name's Jeff, y'all.
Who is this? Wait.
My name is Pablo.
Oh, okay.
Y'all got it in?
They in?
Hold up. Fuck, where they at?
Char, you can look at what I'm screen sharing real quick.
Yeah, I can watch this thing. Yeah. That should load. Wow. That's crazy. When I join that, it took me out of that chat on there. That's crazy. Stop watching. That shit ain't working. Hold on. I gotta get that shit working on my laptop. I don't know why. Would you try your thing died? Would your thing died? How do I get back in? Yeah, when I try to show the stream and everything, it should be kicking me out the thing.
Hey, there's no link in the chat, right?
Alright, bet. There you go right here. You gotta slow that bitch down. Now look, in the the manga, you clearly see that hallucinogen came out his body. Oh god, that shit. But that shit came deadly out his body. Now if you watch that shit in slow motion, that shit wraps all the way back to his damn body. And you can see when it touches his body too.
Mm-hmm.
You see that, your heart?
Let's see. Yeah.
Wrap that shit around. Like, they could have just showed the whole hallucinogen coming out. But no, they purposely, and that's why they hurried up and switched it. And look, Aaron don't got no shoes on. Oh, God, where that nigga foot at? Man, I would need to do better.
Oh, I'm trying to get Brown's magic here. Whoa.
Yo, this fucking, there's no link to censor.
Let's see.
I put add friends, but it doesn't give me the option of adding her.
Oh, I'm
Maybe.
I think because I'm the leader. Okay, look, check me out. I'm about to take Ralph out this bitch because nigga don't fuck with him anymore.
Facts, he did try hard, bro. I called him.
Oh yeah, man, you know a nigga diss you, dog.
Ooh.
Man, look, check me out. When I first got into this, I didn't really have, no support. So I was just trying to get anybody else doing AOE vids to do a vid with me, right? So look, I thought the dude was cool, right? This nigga, his AOE interpretation, he feels like Aaron gotta free the souls. This nigga words. He feel like he gotta free the souls. And what else he say? T? He say he the youth, something about the youth, some shit about the youth. You gotta terminate the youth. So look, I'm about to show you this nigga really dish you, say. Nigga really made it YouTube.
Hey, no cap, try hard. I commented on his video. I was like, hey, bro, like I want to talk to you, bro, like, cause you can't be dissing people like that, bro. Like, these are the goats that started this shit. You feel?
He said. It was some shit about always trying hard. So he put your name in the in his title. Mika said haters always trying hard because they call you a Mikasa hater.
I don't hate.
Man, fuck that hoe. Fuck the man. Hate that bitch. She's a time loop toxic bitch. Don't stand on that shit, son. Nigga, I'm with you on that shit. Fuck that hoe.
Hey, I got it.
Stand on that shit. That hoe is toxic. So we just don't fuck with the hoe.
Hey, I got her in.
You got it?
Yeah, I added her to the call. It's ringing right now.
I'm trying to find that shit. Hold on.
Hey, nah, bro. But I watched his video because I was fucking with him. In the
Wait a minute.
right?
Who? What's his name?
Andre Comic.
Like,
I was fucking with some of his shit. You feel like we were on the same page, but the way he was like going with it, I was just like, nah, bro, you like on some weird shit. You feel?
Man, this nigga's channel so irrelevant. I can't even find that bitch.
Bro was talking about freeing souls, the incoming souls.
Oh yeah, the incoming souls. Yeah, that shit. Okay, look, so hold on. I'm screen sharing my thing. Look, this the bit. He named the video Mikasa haters always trying hard just to fail.
Oh fuck no.
I
was fucking with bro.
He said, look, factually check that those that talk reckless will have
she
to
said,
take L's.
She said if it's ringing, she ain't getting a call.
Reckless. So he call you always talking reckless, my guy.
Yeah. So Brown's Magic, is you doing it off your phone or like your computer?
She's talking about some me, her, and Kobe was, well, we wasn't talking, but I had walked in the kitchen.
That shit crazy.
I was on the phone.
There you go.
So she goes,
yo, Brown's in here? Yeah, she ain't
it's
here.
my hot girl song.
Hey,
Nova. Baby next year.
Nova.
The sounds.
The fact that bro was saying that he got you because you wanted to fucking make videos with him.
No, man, that man literally made a whole video taking my whole theory. I really feel played like, man.
If anything, I was the one commenting on his fucking videos, bro.
Yeah, no, but real talk, this nigga talking, he was talking in your video like, my supporters, this and that. I went to every single one of his fucking videos. Man, it's either T or somebody else that's commenting. This nigga only get 31 views per episode. I mean, per video. So what's
my first video got more views than any video he ever did.
Let me see something.
Okay. And that's just my first.
Wait a minute. So, what's his name again? So it's like
Non-day comments.
Non-day.
I'm about to send it to you.
non-day comments.
I'm about to send you the link to it, bro.
Oh well, no. Browns Magic, you can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
You got some fire knowledge? The last female that was in here, she fire knowledge. I mean, fire knowledge. You got some fire knowledge?
I don't know if it's fire, but
Hey, let's see.
It's knowledge.
I mean, your
It's
voice
knowledge.
just sounds violent. I mean, not. I was a little bit badly.
so did you guys see my video about the school cast AU thing?
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Well, all right. So Isayama said that shit can provide context for some of the shit in the manga, right? In the actual story, right?
Yeah, it's like hinting at the characters, the shit the characters do and shit. You feel?
Exactly. So a little bit later on, he fucking confirmed that the school cast is actually canon as well, right?
Yeah.
So we see this
The
canon
final-
story that mimics the actual story, the character's motivation, pretty much the same.
The final.
And so we got in the first. Was it the first? Hold on. We got in the first school cast chat. Mikasa puts a curse on Eren. She blatantly said, "Am I supposed to be sending screenshots?"
Nah, you ain't got
So, I mean, if you can screen share if you got it already on your thingy.
Hold on.
That'll just be better.
Yo, Nande, you're walking out at this point. I'm gonna roll up a blunt for Nande, bro. I'm gonna call it Nande pack.
And he's a Yama who's been delicate with his work. Don't you think the
Watching this nigga video.
Yeah.
every single manga? And he's a Yama who's been delicate with his work. Don't you think the final chapter?
Is you watching this at your heart?
Yeah.
He gonna influence you on them incoming souls that Aaron got to save.
You have to respect those details. Those fine details.
Babe, let me see the scrunchie now, please.
That show that Mikasa was loyal to Eren. And that unfortunately.
Yo, I need to finish editing my video. My video is gonna be up probably by tomorrow.
Able to guess. He's gonna eat this. Like, that's sad. Damn. Like, what? Sasha followed Eren to death. Like, she literally followed.
Yo, no cap, I lost one of my Crocs, so I'd be walking around with only one Croc.
What the fuck?
For real, that shit just randomly disappeared. I looked for it everywhere.
Actually checked. That boy said he gonna actually check to always try hard to go to the motherfucking AOE.
Factory check.
No cap, tryhard 0K are the GOATs, bro. You guys are the reason why we be putting out content, to be honest.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Bruh, always tryhard, you versus Saint, you got him.
Say that again?
Hey, we need a... Yo, tryhard. We need a round 2 with Saint, bro. You need to knock some sense into this clown. Like,
I mean,
he don't want the sense, y'all. He do not want... Tryhard tried to explain it to him as best as this nigga is one set minded. This nigga
but like,
honest.
bring in like factual proof, like fucking.
You could bring out as many facts. I was talking to this man in his own live, and he like, son, I was spamming his live with AOE. So he was like, son, what you gotta say about AOE so bad? So I said, Aaron will prevail. He was like, Aaron's gonna die.
No matter what.
It's not even,
Like, yeah, I swear for God, I was spamming that nigga chat with AOE. Like, I spammed that shit about a million times.
It's not even that.
Everybody was trying to get me kicked out the fucking live stream. They blocked me from the live stream about 5 times.
It's not even that.
When I went on video, bro, I was trying so hard to be respectful. Like, bro, I was trying so hard not to fucking like.
You don't want me to talk to him. I'm gonna put it to him like this. Just in front of your face, literally.
Bro, I was trying so hard not to go off on him, but like, bro, I should have.
I'm gonna give that nigga a piece of mind, nigga.
Bro, they kicked me out of his chat because I sent memes of him fucking with his face cropped on some like dude twerking and shit.
What the fuck? No, it's not even that. It's like
just imagine Aaron on top of his phone and tight and just doing the Dougie.
I debate him again. I debate him again on the if he try to listen to understand instead of like try to listen to like just respond, I definitely like hop on the stream and debate him again. Because when I was talking to him, I swear he was just listening to respond. Like, I can't even fully like explain my points to him because he just like as soon as I say something like okay, he just try to quickly debunk what I was saying before I can fully explain what I was saying.
I was giving my dog a chance.
He was like, because it looks cool.
You got 1 million views. Bro, the people on YouTube, but he don't even want to give you a chance. A million people follow this motherfucker. You don't want to listen to not one thing this nigga got to say. Come on, man.
Yo, that's what he did to me, bro. He was trying to bully me like that.
I
was just like, all right, bro. Nothing you said disproved AOE, so you took the fucking big ass L there.
All you said was shit was cool.
He tried to say that Mikasa. He tried to say that Mikasa and Aaron. He tried to say Mikasa and Aaron's relationship debunks AOE. I was like, no, that kind of helps AOE because that's like the main reason why Aaron gets it back in time.
That don't debunk AOE.
I was like, what are you talking about? Like, that's irrelevant. What are you talking about? That shit was funny. Like, I to this day, I still go back and watch that shit.
Mikasa is the most. Fuck that hoe. I'm sorry.
Hey, she toxic. Hey, she a toxic. She might be toxic, bro. But Aaron wants that shit, bro.
Put it like this: the first time I've ever heard always try hard say this bitch toxic. Ever since that point, it's been fuck that hoe.
It's not realistic. It's anime, anyways. But yeah, she might be toxic in the AOT.
But Aaron wants that shit, bro. Aaron wants to hit that
Honestly,
shit.
Honestly, in the real world, I would do anything for a girl like Mikasa, bro. Like, come on.
What the fuck?
Nah.
Every
time
no. In the real world, you can't live in the real world, you know?
What the fuck?
You don't know if they got aliens out there. You don't know. They got pyramids that was built, not even by humans, my nigga. Shit,
what do you mean? No, I said lightsaber, bro.
Shit, nigga. Shit, my nigga found a lightsaber about 5 years ago. Shit, the government dropping UFO fucking videos every
night. No, but imagine instead of blades, they be using lightsabers to kill Titans, bro.
Hey, that shit been lit as fuck. I ain't no cap. Imagine Levi with the motherfucking lightsabers.
Ding.
That motherfucker said, I do anything for
that bitch AOE and Star Wars confirmed.
AOE, the Chronicles continue.
Damn. Goddamn, who laughs at that?
Hey, that's Bushy.
That's so
Bushy's
crazy.
He's a clown, bro.
Oh shit, who laughs at that? That shit got me dead. Is that a bike?
Bro.
That shit crazy.
Hey, yo, I'm about to send the same pic, bro.
So Brown's Magic, like, where you at on, like, your belief on AoE? Like, where you at right now? Because I know you be sometimes all over the place, like, you like 50%, 100%, 10%. So where you at right now?
Because, like, you got Isayama addressing himself in the last caste system thing, right? That the mystery remains.
Yeah.
Armin says that it did not subvert expectations in a good way. If he thought this ending was good, he wouldn't fucking be saying that, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. So he is obviously aware that it's a piece of shit. He knows it is.
Shit.
That shit was
the one that was twirled around, flushed about 100 times, then dug back up, then we flushed that shit again. That shit was ass.
That shit was pointless. Didn't explain shit.
You got people, ending defenders, who will sit there and tell you that the ending was good because because
Had a dead man in his hands and shit.
I think it's an okay ending. It's not good, but it's okay.
So you telling me Ymir
can explain this and that? They're saying that Japanese poems, the Japanese way of life, Japanese freedom, all this stuff.
Fuck them Japanese.
Bro, they ain't even Japanese, bro. Fuck that.
Attack on Titan based off Germany. What the fuck? Japan don't got shit to do with that.
Oh, it's the whole world. We got black people too. Come on.
Shit, they got black people in Attack on Titan, man.
World unity.
Hey, they do though.
They're arguing against the
one black
author
person.
because Isayama already said himself that the ending sucks. He addressed it. He said it does not subvert expectations in a good way. So already ending defenders can shut up with that because he said it sucks himself, right?
Hold on, let me say something, Sergeant.
You right, baby. I forgot my girlfriend just informed me that Annie's dad is black. Which that shit still don't make sense.
That guy is not.
Shoot, that nigga is black.
Yo, he's mixed, bro. He's mixed.
He's black.
He's brown.
He mixed?
He's
brown.
brown.
Oh, so he ain't black, he brown.
He's
That's
light
what you're telling me. He ain't black, he brown.
He's not black.
So that means you telling me
Who the fuck is laughing?
No. He's brown, meaning he's like.
So already told her you're not black no more, you brown.
He's Mexican, bro.
That nigga,
Bro,
he
maybe.
Mexican.
Maybe.
Is it
He could be Mexican.
a black Indian? A black Indian?
Who the fuck
Hey,
is black?
hey, hold up. Hey, real talk. What y'all think about the new statues that came out?
Bro, Aaron with his 10-inch cock.
What are y'all talking about?
That motherfucker.
No, but you know how I put on the chat, bro. I tried to cop that Mikasa one, but they sold out, bro.
Bro, them boys be masturbating. We would never see that order. They be masturbating to that freaking statue. Won't even receive it.
That's the debate, y'all. Let's do this for the chat. But like this, let's debate what we're gonna. Okay, let's debate where we feel the divergence is gonna happen and how it's gonna happen. Like, let's theorize how Isayama gonna sit up here and fuck the world up with this anime.
If there's gonna be a divergence, it would be chapter 138, right before the timeline memory happens or whatever. That is where things diverge.
Mm-hmm.
They're going
I
to.
throw in something right there. I feel like 138 is not gonna be the divergence because you got to think about it like this: the timeline, the timeline didn't really happen, right? So the divergence gonna have to be earlier because Mikasa already got a memories. One,
Exactly.
Honestly,
yeah,
we diverge.
it might be the first episode. It might be the first episode, 131, because when Armin and Eren is talking,
it's the same scene.
It's the same scene, so you can say that since that bird flew past that goddamn boat. Now, like, okay, put it like this: we know how the bird flew forward to Fort Salvo, right? Okay. Well, in the episode 87, the bird flew past Mikasa, so that means that the bird kept going. So if Isayama in the third part just make the bird turn around and go back to Armin, then that's just some dumbass shit right there.
That ain't gonna happen.
Like, who's saying won't do that though?
That'd be dumb. Why show the bird going forward if the bitch just gonna come back?
Maybe the bird is looping around. You don't know.
I mean,
Actually, it did show us that it went towards the ships. It showed us that it went towards the
ships.
So,
What bird are y'all talking about? What bird are y'all talking about? Y'all talking about the bird over Mikasa?
Yeah, that flew over Mikasa that kept going and it flew towards Marley, right?
Oh, yeah.
If that's Eren's same bird, we know in chapter 131 that bird stopped and talked to Armin. That bird didn't stop to talk to Mikasa at all.
Well, the thing is that like off camera, like that's why I don't like that Isayama did. He talked to all of them off camera. Like at the same time he talked to Armin, he talked to all of them. The only difference is that Mikasa was able to remember all that shit. So maybe the bird, like once like the first episode come out, maybe the bird is gonna like wrap around and like Armin to come like to the top deck and everything here, talk to him or whatever. I don't fucking know.
That bitch better be black. I swear for God. I I swear that bitch better be black. I swear that bitch white. Oh my mama.
The bird is black.
That bitch better be black, bro. I mean, put it like the inconsistency. Like episode 11, the fucking bird was white. I mean, not 11. Yeah, it was episode 11. The bird was white, but it had a blackish tone to it on the wings. Then episode 12, the bird was just straight fucking black. Like, pick one, my nigga. Is it white, black, 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 white, white?
That's not a shadow. Don't say has a shadow. You don't. That's not a shadow. They did on purpose. They did on purpose.
Yo, Nova. Remember episode 1 where Aaron wakes up? Remember how I pointed out there's 2 blackbirds?
Yeah.
Blackbirds, bro. Who gave them those?
But then why they having this misconception of this fucking bird? Because episode 11, that bitch was white and, like, am I wrong always, Charles? Where's the bird wings? The bitch, we was arguing the shadow made the bird wings black. So that's what I left it. So going to episode 12, I'm thinking we gonna see a white bird. But then you see this black, it wasn't even, the shit was just black. It wasn't white, black. It was black on top of black. So if the bird gonna be black, then it means...
Let's say there is 2 Aarons, right? One Aaron that's stuck in paths, that's using the white birds, and then anime Aaron who uses the blackbirds. Let's say they're both there. They're able to use their own birds.
At that point in time, he took Zeke. At that point in time, he took Zeke, so it wouldn't must make no sense for it to have 2 different birds at that point in time. Now, see, anything before that, I'll believe that. But at that point in time, he didn't already touch Zeke, so he got all the knowledge. He got the knowledge of the past timelines, of the timeline. It just don't make sense. The bird needs to be fucking black, not white, black. It just needs to be black, no other way around it.
The bird that we saw pass by Mikasa was like it had a dark tone to it, to the top.
Yeah, no, it did. It was black. The bitch was black. It was black. It was black. I can actually say that bird was black. Now, the bird in episode 11, that bitch was iffy. Really iffy. And just put it like this. And when episode 12 did drop, that bird scene was supposed to be actually more, like, you were supposed to see more of that bird. You were supposed to see that bird right after the memories, and you were supposed to see it fly a little bit longer than what you did. That bird was there for 5 seconds, and that bitch dropped, and it was a still frame for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, that shit is definitely suspicious. We'll see though once the shit come out. We'll definitely see if it's white or black. But the thing is,
131 or 132. Because let's say Mikasa did get all those memories, all that Zeke and Armin talk, all that shit that's been going on, it might not actually happen.
They already diverged.
There's a big reason why they ended episode 87 like that, and why they ended it with Mikasa getting those memories.
Okay, that's a black bird. I mean, that's a white bird. I'm not gonna cap that be white.
What, episode 11?
Yeah, I got it scare screen on the Discord.
Oh, the colors are so inconsistent.
There's no clouds over that, so that's a white bird, my nigga. I ain't gonna count. That's white.
Like for the eye colors too, it's also confusing. Like in the anime where Eren was talking to Soria, his eyes were gray, and manga Eren has gray eyes.
His eyes were gray.
That's confusing.
Yeah, his eyes were gray, and then they are.
I mean,
okay. Never happened in anime. Or just a manga freaking memory? I don't freaking know. It's so inconsistent.
It's something suspicious about that shit though, cause like I said, like Wit Studio did it, and then Mappa did it in the outro. So like it's something going on with the color of his eyes, whatever. I don't know if it's like the shading. I don't know if it's like it's just like the shit just always go from gray to bright green and like the outro to bright
to gray. Like why, man?
Bro.
Okay, wait. Is that bitch white black again? Oh God.
What?
Put the dub.
You know, I might get copyrighted. No, I might was on YouTube. Stupid ass.
No, it's dark.
Okay, no. It's white and black.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's us.
Yeah,
What the fuck, man?
The shadow will be all over the bird.
Oh, y'all talking about the bird from episode 12?
Yeah, I mean, the bird in episode of I already did an episode 11. The bitch was white. Now this bitch, I almost know, son.
Hey,
There's no
let's just put it this way. What if the bird actually was brown on top and white on the bottom? What if they just actually fucked up
like that though?
Well, why did they might have actually fucked up the editing right there.
I don't know. It look like they just said I'm gonna draw the wings and just fuck the rest.
Because it is a shot from far away.
And then the bird goes further, and then that bitch just get black.
Yeah, and then look at the back of the ship.
But it's just the still motion. The bitch don't fly nothing, don't flap. It's just still as fuck.
And then look at the ship. Look at is Armin in the front or in the back when the bird flies by?
That's so crazy.
Oh shit. I'm about to go back to the bird scene where Mikasa look at the bird.
Yeah, because if Armin is still in the ship when Mikasa is getting the memories, that means Armin was there the
Man,
whole
this
time.
bitch, I ain't gonna lie. Tryhard, she fumbled the fucking bag right here, my nigga. If you was motherfucking Mikasa and you got Aaron Chad in your face, full in the flesh, Mikasa, do you want? Bitch, you say fit? Bitch, this is Aaron motherfucking Yeager retarded about. Bitch, Aaron, you're daddy around this bitch. You been through this. You been.
Hey, I know, but remember, this shit had to happen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it had to happen. But I mean, damn, if you want some Aaron dick, that's how you get it right there, my nigga. Just jump other way around.
She's feisty. She wants Aaron to work for that shit, bruh.
She want Aaron to work for it. This nigga's the founding titan, bitch. You gotta work for me. I'm the king, bitch.
That's what she gonna do, bro. When Aaron shows her that, she gonna be like, you know what, my king? I bow down to you. Touch his head, and then the rumbling fucking reactivates.
But we don't know if she has royal blood or not.
Aaron
She
gave
has
up.
royal blood.
Who?
Oh shit, I was gonna cap. You almost see the bird after that. You almost know if the bird just fly away or some shit. You see the bird flow over, but you don't see the bird after that frame.
Yeah, that somebody
So I gave a
got a
different
runner in the comment section said, well, in the chat said that it looked like it could be black and white at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, because in the panel from far away, if you look into the middle, it has a dark shade to it. And it's not from the clouds because there's no fucking cloud in the way.
Okay, so answer this question.
Okay, go.
That's
What
see
is
you
the
later.
scene?
See you later, Simon.
Okay, now I don't know if that's a tier right there, because I done had an argument with like 5 people. I don't know if that's a tier, but if you go to chapter 138,
Well, she's nervous. It's like a sweatshop or something like that. But it might be
go
tear.
to chapter 138.
She has a tear, bro.
Let me see that again. I mean, she's nervous. Stuff might be a sweatshop
she-
from her cheeks.
Zoom in on that
what?
shit. Zoom in. She has a tear, my guy.
What?
She has.
Shit.
Oh no!
Shit, no. Spoiler. Boy, or I mean, we already spoiling the story. Fuck it.
Hey, we are by the manga. We're good.
All right, quick. That's a hey. You don't really see it right there, but that's a tier. If you look in the color version, that's a tier.
Bro, look, they're closer to each other. It's the same panel. Aaron's on the left and Mikasa's on the right.
Mm-hmm.
That is the see you later. I mean, AKA the cabin timeline.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? See you later timeline or cabin?
We'll see you later. I call it the see you later timeline. That's what I call it.
I call it see you later, AKA cabin.
I feel like this shit gonna start with the Berserk Titan, this shit gonna end with the Berserk Titan. He gonna go berserk on that goddamn hallucinogen. That's gonna be it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit gonna make a whole lot of sense though, cause put it like this: Berserk Titan, if you know, Berserk Titan was manga. Well, I ain't gonna say manga Aaron, but Aaron in the past controlling that shit. There's no other way around it. Yeah, his eyes changed and everything.
Yeah,
It was him controlling it. The manga version of Aaron was controlling the Berserk Titan. Because you clearly, hear Aaron tell himself.
Manga, we
Aaron
see two
tells
people in the
himself.
background.
Sometimes you gotta
Look,
hear
and look, try hard. If you this what Taka pointed out to me. You know how the eyebrow, the eyebrow theory or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
No.
When they okay, put like this same scene. I'm gonna show the same scene. When it was done regularly. Look at his eyebrows and look how they spaced apart. Like how it is in the manga right here. How his eyebrows spaced apart. You see that?
Man, honestly,
Yeah.
His eyebrows the same way, right? No, it's not an artistic change. Because if you go back to this point, it's not an artistic change. And he's looking at you. Sound like a goddamn doomer. Shut up.
No,
and listen.
I
Watch the
forgot.
story.
Oh, no.
They did confirm that they did that.
he said like a dad.
Full, it's in full. It's in full. His eyebrows is in full. The other one, his eyebrows were spaced out. Go back
Bro,
to it.
whoever said it's artistic change, y'all sounding like Saint right now. Just get the fuck out of here.
You could clearly see that his eyebrows are spaced out.
Bro, that's clearly a memory, bro. Aaron's face is way different.
Nigga, what's so funny? Why you so dead?
It's whatever, man. I mean, it's whatever. If I say it's real, honestly.
Bro, his facial expression is different than the scene in the anime, and so is Mikasa's.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, because in the manga, it looked like Mikasa was happy or something like that. Like, she was smiling.
We're gonna screenshot that shit. Okay, we're gonna keep that right
But in the
there.
anime, she seems like so fancy or something like that.
Yo, imagine Aaron doesn't stomp out Ramsey.
Wow.
He's not dying anyways.
Nah, he gonna die. He gonna die.
That nigga gonna die. He gonna get stepped on.
We already seen the memory.
Alright, that's
thing.
the
He
picture.
gonna die.
Yo, that low key.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That's a perfect view of his eyebrow right there.
No, okay.
That shit's filled in.
Filled in like a motherfucker, boy, with no lines. Them bitches scribble, scrabble, scribble, scrabble, scribble, scrabble.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
crazy.
they did point out when they draw the eyebrows like that, that means it's a manga memory or a manga scene.
Just like how
I mean,
the black.
okay. It seems legit. So, it's whatever.
Look, that same. Oh, look at that nigga face. They did a horrible character design on him right there. I'm not even gonna cap. Two different, mouth wide open, like you about to eat some ice cream. Mouth closed as a motherfucker. Like, I know what you about to say, bitch.
Yeah, he did. He did know what she was gonna say.
Yeah. He didn't know.
Look, they're farther away from that.
And look at the background. The background is very close to what it was. And I don't really want to say the background is important, but why the fuck is just why? Okay, them cranes in the back are a lot further. If that is cranes, them cranes is way close. That house right there is like they standing right next to that shit.
Also, the scene where his mom gets eaten in the last episode, that's actually his mom getting eaten in the See You Later timeline. Not in the manga and not in the anime. Because we know his mom got eaten in chapter 1, similar to the way she got eaten in the anime.
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe, bro. It's a fact.
How you feel about this scene, Charles? What you think this is? What do you think Isayama trying to tell us?
What's the thing that you're showing us right now on the thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's definitely like hold on tight. That's definitely like the manga memories or whatever. Cause like in the anime, she broke her fucking back and like she actually like put her in her fucking mouth. But in the manga, she threw her in her mouth. You know, so it's like, and she lost her. That shit crazy.
She broke the nigga back. She broke the bitch back, made that bitch a Twinkie, and then took a bite of that hell like.
In chapter 1, she ate her the same way she ate her in the anime.
Wait, why are the eyes green? Like, if it's from manga, like, why are the eyes green?
I mean,
I don't know. It's just so.
I don't know.
I don't know because the Kumino Code manga Eren had green. and then they switched it to anime Aaron, and then that nigga had gray eyes. So I'm confused.
My guess is like just like not like too like don't emphasize too much on it. Like don't look too deep into it. I just would just like leave it alone. Maybe it's like some type of inconsistency. I don't fucking know. That they doing some suspicious shit. I don't fucking know, man. That's why I don't make theories about certain shit where it's like.
Hey, but we know that Mappa like fucking with the eyes though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe in like the major theories, like.
Yeah, like that could be like, cause I said it in my I said I noticed how like his eye color changed from green to gray. I noticed that shit, and that's why I made that video or whatever. But it's like that shit. It's not like a strong theory for me. It's not like a strong point for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that strong for me. It's something that can easily be debunked.
His memories,
they just confuse me.
Okay, so question, because we've been having this debate for like over a week. Try hard. Question: What you think Akuma no Ko means to A&R?
Oh,
man, you gotta. Not gonna lie, you gotta you gotta be. I don't know. You gotta tell me more about that. I don't even fucking know, man.
Okay. Look. I know you know A&R. So
yeah, I know
this
A&R.
passage of fields. You got Aaron holding the. You got Aaron holding the knife.
He's actually walking.
Aaron holding the knife. Then you got.
Just to prove that he's not doing A&R. The white flower field disappears. The field.
But
A&R.
But put it like this: A&R was a representation of Aaron showing Kid Aaron his life. Now they're not gonna directly do it the same way A&R did it. But if A&R does tie into the story, then you have to look at it like this: this is Kid Aaron being shown what his freedom is. The bird gonna try to fly, gonna keep trying to fly, but no, life is a bitch. It's gonna block your ass in. But Aaron Yeager comes through and free the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically what A&R told us. A&R was a darker version of it. A&R showed us that Aaron made a lot of sacrifices to get to where he was. And he had to do a lot of shit.
Here's the thing. A&R is more, like I said, is more of a message to little Aaron, right? He literally tells him, is this really the freedom you want? Is this the freedom you seek? Like, bro, he's showing him. Yes, he did achieve freedom, but look, he's living that fucking life. That miserable fucking life.
That shit confirms that, yo.
He didn't get what he wants, but he achieved freedom, but he didn't get what he wanted.
This is like, 2 enders with abandoned parodies, my nigga. Well, opener and ender that got abandoned parodies in it.
Yeah, when I seen that shit, I already knew like this was over.
Look at it this way: and A&R is a little bird. He stays in the field of white flowers, right?
That nigga walking them niggas like he Harriet, my nigga.
Yeah, and Akuma no Ko, he's walking away from those flowers. He's walking away from all that. Basically, Akuma no Ko is very similar to A&R, but it's the opposite.
But the special version confirmed that. I ain't gonna say it confirmed, but the special version hinted that when Aaron seen all the flashback of his life, he just get woken back up.
Yeah, they confirmed that shit too. They did that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap that. Like, what's the point?
Cause they did that shit. They did that shit where it's like, they did like a little overlay with like Aaron walking through the field of flowers and everything, and when he disappears, he just wakes up. And then I remember like in a Reddit post, or whatever, somebody was saying like the opening was actually like was supposed to be like right after the ending actually. Like where like you see Aaron waking up and doing what he has to do and shit like that. You see him yelling and shit. So that shit makes sense. When I seen that shit, they confirmed that right there.
It just don't. That shit don't make sense. Why do that?
Because
why show? Because all these memories.
Once again, like I said, Aaron and A&R is showing him everything he had to do. But he told him again, and I'm going to say it again, is this really what you want? Because Aaron doesn't have to do A&R.
And people saying that
Aaron has the option.
To show Anime Kid Aaron to do A&R to achieve freedom.
Bro,
Anime Aaron would really want that bad life. with all those
After seeing that specific old ass Aaron, fucking miserable as fuck.
like
Aaron has the option,
yeah.
and the story the way he wants it to be, not the way somebody else wants it to be, or you feel
Like
he wants
like
it.
he sounds safe in A&R.
Okay, yeah, I'm confused as fuck. 'Cause I tried to. You remember how this morning I tried to relate the opener to that scene that I sent you this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, big problem. Armin is in front of Mikasa, and you are clearly seeing Armin in front of, behind Eren if they was running up that hit. So it has to be what I sent Tryhard. It has to be chapter 135. There's no other way around it.
Because now we would have seen Armin in the way.
But I mean...
And here's the weird thing. Why is Eren wearing the manga colors and his eyes are gray, right?
See, man, this is so confusing.
He said, "This is so confused." Man,
Did you see this?
yeah, they doing some suspicious shit, man. They fucking with us.
Manga, and anime, Mikasa, and like what? Hey,
no.
Bro, the way they're doing this shit is to the point where we get to a certain point and like fucking discover shit, right? But then something fucks us up and we all get sent back to square one.
I just feel like they need to. This next, the first episode. I mean, the first teaser trailer of the next season, like how they don't got no memories to show us. They don't got nothing, like the first teaser trailer. I don't know, like what the fuck you gonna show us for the teaser trailer?
I mean,
there's not that much content to say.
I feel like they're just gonna show us memories.
I feel like
of this
the teaser trailer.
and all that.
The teaser trailer, I think they're gonna show. I think they're gonna show us a little bit of the Ramsey scene. I think they might just show us Eren talking about this is freedom. They might just do that. Like they might just do like the first couple of episodes, like the first 2 episodes. Like that's enough. That's enough. That's enough.
But I mean,
like,
if 131 is not Eren talking to Armin, is Eren talking to Mikasa, then that just spoiled the whole story. So,
I mean, the thing is though, the thing with Mikasa is that, like I said, he already talked to her. The only difference is that like he talked to all of them already. The only difference is that Mikasa is the only one who can remember it. But the thing is that the only time that she really thinks back to it is like back to like the conversation that they had is when it's time for her to make the decision to kill Eren or not, because like she can't do it. So, like you said earlier, like she is like seeing manga memories like too fucking early on, which means that Eren already probably like talked to her already. He probably gave her all her memories back from like the manga timeline.
So who knows if 138
this next season is gonna be Mikasa instead of Armin talking to Jitsu. It's gonna be Mikasa talk Jitsu. Ooh. I can't wait for that. I do want to see that whole make them realize that what Eren is doing is for us, and it's not just genocide. But I mean, Hanji dying would be low key for no reason. I mean, but I don't give a fuck about the bitch anyway. So,
bro, Hanji,
she made that
watch
line.
Rock, paper, scissors. Hanji gotta go. I don't give a fuck. Long as Levi don't die.
Hey, she gonna go during
I
the
think
battle,
Levi
bro.
I think Levi
She's
got
gonna make it to the
So hard. How you feel about Hanji's death? Was that rushed to you? Was that just a fuck it, somebody gotta go moment?
It was a troll.
Hanji's death. I think
Like,
Yo, how
I actually
Hanji take down 3
I actually
Titans?
like
you
her.
telling me Irving gonna go against hot ass colossal titans? Come on, man, by himself.
No,
with
he wouldn't even
Come on.
he wouldn't even be over there with him. He'll be on Eren's side, man. And
Nigga, so you telling me a human just decides I'm gonna go? I got the ability to stop a whole fucking. And how many titans did she kill? 1 or 2?
I think she only killed 3.
Killed 3.
Oh, no time.
I mean, she is in love with Titans, so.
So what 3 titans after a million of them bitches gonna do though? Like, be real. What 3 titans out of a million gonna do?
Exactly.
I almost know how that shit saved them time.
They killed Hanji for addict shit, like how she was all about the top, whatever. She was the first one to be like, at Titans in a different light or whatever. Of course, I buy a Titan.
Yo, imagine if they kill Hanji for the same reason they killed Neji in the fucking Naruto, just to fucking ship fucking.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that shit that blew the fuck out me, boy. That shit, I ain't gonna, cause like I love Naruto. That was my first love in anime was Naruto. When I seen that motherfucking scene, I said, now who the fuck wrote? Oh yeah, RP to Naruto creator. He died yesterday, y'all. He died yesterday. The author of Naruto, that man died. So Naruto, that shit fucked.
No, it got another author. He got another author that they
Yeah, but I mean, for Boruto Shippuden, I don't mistrust that the Boruto nigga. That the Boruto author, I don't trust him. But Boruto Shippuden, like Boruto Shippuden is gonna be on a whole different level. Like that shit gonna be goated. Let me get an off topic, man. It's Attack on Titan, not fucking Boruto.
Hey, try hard though. You should make a theory video on that shit on the Boruto time skip.
Yeah, I was thinking I gotta get into a lot of new shit. It's
I don't know. I don't know about y'all. After Attack on Titan done said no, I'm done with anime. I'm sorry. Ain't no other anime out there that's gonna catch my eye. I done watched Demon Slayer. I done watched Meliodas.
I think Chainsaw Man
every Eren voice actor that he done played in, I done watched. There's not that many animes left in this world.
I mean, the only thing that's going to catch your eye is probably Chainsaw Man.
I don't like shit like that. I don't like Berserk. I don't like Chainsaw. I don't like shit like that. I almost like Attack on Titan. I hated Attack on Titan growing up being an anime watcher. I feel like big ass humans versus little ass humans. That shit OP as fuck. Who the fuck gonna go against some big ass humans? But then I gave it a chance. I ain't gonna cap. That shit changed my fucking life. Eren Yeager, that nigga changed my life. I got about 30 Eren Yeager shirts. I got like 5 sweatshirts. I got like 5 sweaters. I got like 8 hoodies.
Eren changed me so much, I'm not even scared to die anymore, bro.
Man.
Nigga, Eren changed me so much, nigga. When I die, I just multiply. Nigga.
Be like, bro, I'm not even going to heaven or hell, bro. I'm going to the
going straight to the paths. I'm gone. I don't give a fuck. Heaven or nigga, I'm in the paths. Fuck with me in the paths. I'm with Aaron. We chopping it up. We talking about Ymir with her stupid ass. Psychotic bitch. How the fuck you be slaved and you love the nigga that slaved your ass? Like, bitch, come on now. I know there was some dumbass slave.
No, the thing is,
damn.
Now the thing is though, cause like when I watched Saint's video about Ymir and everything, that motherfucker made a lot of fucking sense. I'm not gonna lie, like, cause I was looking at, cause I gotta do a video about her, but like I don't know if Isayama like fucked up on purpose, or he just had Eren misunderstand her on purpose, or whatever. But like to me, like I said in my last live stream, to me it don't seem like Ymir stayed inside the time path because she loved the king. Like I feel like she just stayed inside the time path because like she just accepted that shit. Like, cause like the whole like Eren and Ymir is like very similar. Like that's the reason why Isayama uses like Eren's death as like a parallel to her death. They're very similar. So like both of them is trying to like change their life, and shit like that. And the only difference is that Eren, he gives up sometimes, but he knows how to like keep on going and everything. Ymir, once he like sacrificed herself for the king, and she seen that this motherfucker still did not look at her or view her differently, she accepted death. Like she just gave up. She closed her eyes and she accepted death, and then that's when she woke up inside the time path. So like if she gave up on love and like try to like just accepted everything, it doesn't make sense that she stayed inside the time path out of love. It makes sense that she stayed inside the time path out of just accepting the fact that she was nothing more and nothing less but just a slave. Which why it makes sense. Which why it makes sense that you have like a character like Eren, who never gave up on trying to change his fucking life and trying to tell her like, hey, like this is not the right way to live. Like you got a choice. You always had a choice from the very beginning. Like that's the shit. I don't know if he just fucked it up or like he just misunderstood, or he just had Eren misunderstood Ymir for a reason. Cause like it doesn't make any sense that she stayed inside the time path because out of love. That shit don't make sense.
You just confirmed something, bro. You said when Ymir died, she kept herself in the paths, right?
Yeah.
So what makes that any? You say you say Aaron and her got parallels, right?
Yeah, Aaron's definitely.
What makes Aaron not do the same thing when he died? Cause don't forget, the nigga seen Mikasa slit the nigga head, so he had every time in the world to put his consciousness to his body.
Yeah, I think he just
right?
he been accepting his fate. Yeah.
So if he's in the paths, then like I said, Aaron manipulated. I don't know how he has the powers to fucking create a different timeline and just say, "Hey, we gon' bring it back to the."
Well, the thing is already there.
We gonna run this shit again, but. Since we know that since we know the Finding Power have that type of power, then we can only speculate that it's manga Aaron influencing the events to happen the way they do, because anime Aaron don't got the knowledge yet until he touched Z. So everything that because what still fucks me up is how the fuck was he able to control Diana? I still don't get how was he able to control Diana to eat his mama if he did not have the power of the Titan yet. So this nigga went through her mind all the way when she was a Titan back in who knows when just to do this shit. That nigga picky as hell. Because you say can't the founder go into the Eldians' minds of the past?
Yeah, he can see from like he can see from the perspective of. Like,
so he must have went back in time to when that bitch was still a Titan and like did the shit. Cause there's no other way around. I mean, I don't know.
So what you trying to say like basically
what I'm trying to say is, did he, when he got the power of the finance, put his he used his powers to go back in time to control her head to make her eat the mother
instead of
what I'm saying? Instead of eating Berto.
No. So basically, like, yeah. So he does it from like the time path or whatever. So like, you could kind of think of like the time path is like kind of connected to all the timelines. So in a way, because like I said, I always say this shit. I always say that Aaron doing all of that influencing, it doesn't really benefit him at that point in time in the story. So like he has to be setting up another Aaron in a different timeline or some shit like that. Like I always say, like manga Aaron is the one who set anime Aaron up. So like like that's the only thing I said. So he did that shit from like the time path and shit like that. And like and the way how the time path work is like that shit like it's so much in the time path, man. The way how that shit work is like he can influence any point in time in the story without. This is crazy. It's like he's like this is crazy. It's like he's there or not. I don't know. That's weird.
He fucked up when he did that 4-year time skip. He should have animated the motherfucking 4 years because he would have had time to show. He would have had time to explain that shit. Him skipping them 4 years fucked up his whole process of ending the story because if you know that Aaron was controlling the shit the whole time, my nigga, you just threw that in the water and just expect us to swim and take it and run with it. My nigga, so how the fuck was he able to do the shit? I need a nigga like me when I was in school, when a teacher just wrote shit on the board and just, bitch, what is you doing? No, I need you to come here, explain the shit, and tell it to me how it is. Because you just telling me this motherfucker got the power to do this and that and that. It's still not giving me my answers. Like, how?
Yeah.
Why is he doing this? Like, if it is manga Aaron, why the fuck manga Aaron manipulating time? Why the fuck he can't just accept his death?
Because he didn't get what he wants. I mean, I don't really know.
So now we creating a world to where when a nigga don't get what he wants, he gonna create different timelines to get what he want.
So is he toxic too? Is he toxic too?
Yeah, that nigga toxic too. If that's the case, he's toxic ass nigga.
They're both toxic,
They're
bro.
both toxic. They belong together. I'm just thinking about this shit. Like, to be honest, this nigga is not gonna stop until he get what he wants, right? And that's fucked up. Cause even Ymir ain't do this shit. She could have fixed the timeline to where she got the Bond Titan and stepped on Carl Fritz and have her family. Man, all them niggas. You should just know one thing Isayama did do, he portrayed humans good as a bitch. Cause this was some shit a human would do. Humans is not, they do shit without even thinking. You know, humans do a lot of shit. They fuck up. They do a lot of wrong because they in the moment. They ain't really thinking about the consequences of their actions. And Eren and Ymir, them motherfuckers definitely didn't think about the consequences of their actions.
But Nova got add you in.
Huh?
I think this was comfy.
Did you say it, bro? I couldn't hear you. Was cutting out.
So I think this is comfy. Your mama lives here. I think that's comfy. She said she wanted to join. I don't know if that's, but I know she got joined through you though, right?
Oh, okay, good. Oh, we gotta delete somebody else. Okay, I'm sorry, Ash.
She said she got something.
Yo, we didn't even finish.
Re-add Ash. What's her name?
Who? Ash?
I'm gonna re-add Ash after this because I had to kick him out because you're gonna have 10 people in the thing.
All right, bet.
Wait, what I think Tati K got her on his friends list.
I think it.
Wait, who is it?
Comfy. I think Comfy just got me.
Oh, Comfy Couch. Bet, I already got her. I tried to. Oh. Hey, this the Discord link right here. I'm about to send it to you, Shahar.
Alright.
I ain't must know that shit.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like Eren ain't gonna
She's
stop.
my friend.
I just feel like Eren ain't gonna stop till he gets what he wants.
I just want to see. Okay.
Bro, I just want to see Eren win and fucking be happy. I don't give a fuck if people say he can't be happy because he did this and that. I don't give a fuck what they say, bro. Motherfucker, fucking Reiner, fucking all those niggas were fucking happy when they
Hey, Reiner gotta die. I'm sorry. If the story is really getting with people what he wants, if Reiner don't die, I'm sorry. Isayama just hate that motherfucker.
For real. Like, it's not
God.
Like, bro, you have these motherfucking Marlians coming into Paradise, fucking sending their own fucking, Paradise people fucking to eat their own people, fucking killing fucking fuckload of people, and they get to go home and fucking be all happy.
No, you're not in
Why
yet.
can't Eren just fucking destroy the world and come home and be happy with his people?
You can click that link right there.
I'm about to add me back as a friend. I'm about to try to add her. I'll add her to the thing.
Wait, I could probably add her. Wait, who do you want me to add?
I just put the link. I just put the link to the in the chat.
Nah, I got her. Don't trip.
Okay.
There we go. Oh yeah, we about to. Oh, let me turn on my. Let me record real quick because you be having banker knowledge.
Let me record.
On phone no.
That shit crazy.
I gave you buku credit in my in the thing, so don't worry.
Hello.
What's up?
Yep. My guy.
Come on, hit us with the knowledge. We here. Me Chahal, we here. Me Take, we here.
Alright, well, first and foremost, how you guys doing?
Oh, we doing good.
Just got off work.
Don't start till I come back. I gotta grab the blunt toe for this shit because the nigga got me zooted for this shit. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna be real quick now.
Wait, is this Comfy Couch?
Yes, sir. Oh, I'm waiting for your boy.
Yo, Beck, pass the blunt.
Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna type in the YouTube here for the homie real quick.
Yo, I don't know if I should record on Streamlabs for this or not. Fuck. Should I? You know what? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna load this shit up.
Are you ready, my dude?
Nah, we're waiting on Beck.
What's up, Comfy Couch from Mutuals?
Oh my gosh, wait, which homie is this one? I can't see your name.
I'm running out of fucking CarMax.
That's Brown's magic.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry, it's giving you an ear. Okay. Now, you know what? After, okay, we good with all the, you know what I'm saying? The, goofing around. Now it's time to get serious. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm in this bitch now.
All right, so I just came in here, so I don't know the whole gist of the conversation, so I might derail a little bit. But I heard you guys are talking about timelines and how I'ma fumble the bag.
Fumbled the bag.
You fumble that shit harder than a fucking layup, bro.
He fumbled that shit harder than Marshawn Lynch, and that nigga don't fumble.
Okay,
That's crazy.
What if I told y'all something real quick? What if I told you he never did?
Oh.
What if I told you it's all according to the Kikaku?
What the hell's that? Explain.
What the fuck? Oh, my already.
What if I told y'all that he planned this shit since 2009?
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, my sister was born that year. What the fuck?
Everything's been planned out since the very beginning.
Yes, sir. Do you guys, the major things you can take away here is this. Do you guys read, I know Browns does, do you read the, whatchamacallit? Not only Schoolcast, but the fake previews?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, he used the AU cast for like the fake previews, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
After it started around the middle of the manga, where he started doing fake previews. There's just some random bullshit that he was doing.
I know what you're talking about. I was seeing that shit. I was like, what the fuck? It's like right before the story starts, just like at the top. Yeah, and
he did some real goofy stuff. Yeah. And when you like at first he was just doing it for the shits and giggles because he's a troll. That's what he likes to do. But then he started using them in a smart way, and that's how he got Schoolcast later on in the story, right? And so during that time, right? Did you notice that after around like the middle part of the manga, where all those fake previews were clues as to what's gonna happen later on in the story? Not only Schoolcast, it was like there was one where I remember vividly. There was one where, remember that guy that like, you know, touched Armin in a bad way?
Yeah.
Remember that one? And then the fake preview showed him. Everyone was like, "Hey, yo, it's that nigga, it's that guy." And then he comes up dipping up his fly, like, "Hey, I came back just to harass him one more time." And then the next, what was it? The next part of the next volume, it showed the aftermath of how it affected Armin. So he does that to not only troll around and joke around, but also to allude to what's gonna happen next. So
I'm about to go look at this shit.
Yes, sir. So now we got Schoolcast.
Yo, send it to the chat so we can all see.
Mm-hmm. You can share your screen.
All right. So now we have a concrete AU, right?
Yo,
I just almost little yeah.
Can you share your screen or?
I'm on my phone, bruh. My laptop is blasting loud, so I use my phone.
I can't even get my laptop to fucking work for this shit.
Yo, back, share screen share.
She still be able to share her screen though.
Oh shit! Damn, y'all, I ain't even show my face.
Yo, what's good, my dude?
I'm at the share screen.
Hey, where the blunt at?
Hey, but look. Aaron Yeager, man. Yeah, no cops.
Oh.
What a nigga, stop playing.
My guy. So now we got Schoolcast, and everyone talked about Schoolcast to death. They beat this thing like a dead horse, all right? So we all know the major gist, so I'm not gonna go over it. But the main thing to take away is that
that nigga face.
Every chapter of Schoolcast alludes to what's gonna happen next. Not only in the manga, not only in the anime, but also for is it part 3 or part 4 that we're having?
No, part 3.
Part 3, yes. All right, cool. So, do you remember way back, I don't know if y'all know, but the lead singer of, I cannot pronounce the name, I'm not going to attempt it, but the guy who sung My War, the endings song for season 2, and there's one more song that they did for Attack on Titan. The Sengai, whatever group. He went on a live... No, Link Horizon is Revel. It's the other guy. The guy who did My War. That group, and the lead singer for that, he went on a live stream because he likes to do that. He and Ymir are like besties, and he was talking to the Yams, and he went on a live stream. He was talking about that, and he said that I have a theory, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a part 1 2, 3, and 4.
Right.
Oh
And
yeah, I'm a
Right?
Oh, I saw that.
So- Yeah, so I was like scratching my head like, a part 4. I can see a part 3 because it makes sense following the structure I was going on in the manga. But a part 4, I'm like, what would you need part 4 for? And I'm like going back, and I'm like, okay, if let's think about Isayama's crackhead mentality here. If I'm Yams and I want to blow people away and like do something nutty, right? But also try to get across what goes on in my story and make it coherent for those that have not read the manga, what would I do? So I'm brainstorming here, right? And I'm like, okay, what I want to do is I want to convey, all the plot holes, all the weird anomalies, the foreshadowing that happened throughout the manga, right? But I want to change it into this so-called AOE. So how am I going to do that? And then I'm like, oh, duh. I just like make so the anime would be the manga up to a certain point, and then from there, right? So that we research. So right now we've gone to the manga since in part 1, 2, and 3, right?
Yeah.
In the final season, and now we're at part 3. So here's the thing. This is my theory. It can either go 2 ways. It can go like this. For part 3, it can be we see the Alliance versus Eren, the whole colossal Eren fight and everything, and we see all that, and then it follows the manga until we see Paris gets destroyed. So basically the manga ending that we see, right? And then some people say, oh, we're gonna glitch or whatever, and then some things that happen in the
Okay, didn't I see this shit the other day?
oh my god.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I said, I was
go
like,
ahead.
say if they do it like this, say if they replicate the manga exactly, right? But they do it all the way up to the point to where she cut the head off, and they show her cut the fucking head off, and then bam, they I don't know how they gonna transition it, but they transition it to either a conversation of him and Mikasa or him talking to all of them. Like, he could show all of them the whole thing. Like, he got the power to show all of them what really happened in 39. And then, bam, I don't know how it's going to happen, but either Eren going to still be in the past or they going to be all in the past, and they going to be like, damn, so this shit going to be for nothing.
So, something like that. You're close. You're so close. You're like tasting it, my guy.
Oh.
So here's what, because he and Isayama and Revo and a lot of the voice actors are all in this bubble. They're all in this group. They're conspiring because they're in on the joke, the comedy show. They're in on the joke right now. All right, you see, Kazuki and and the editors and all them. They're chatting away, having a good laugh. They're changing their icons, being real sussy right now. So I'm keeping my eye on them because they're doing some whack shit right now. And Yams is silent. We didn't hear this guy. We don't hear nothing from him, right? But we know full well he is fully on the process of the new season. So seeing this guy that's been talking about, it's gonna be part 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then thinking back and seeing like we already seen major changes in the anime so far, hints as to different timelines. We see the different brows of Eren. We see his childhood manga stuff, his childhood anime stuff. We see, manga Eren having future memories of anime Eren, and anime Eren not having manga Eren memories, but having what already happened in the present already. And then we see weird anomalies and consistencies. So my theory was, we're gonna go through how all the way to the manga. And then we may get some sort of glitch at maybe not where his head gets chopped off, but the Baron thing and how the kid finds a tree.
Yeah.
We get to that point where we see Paradise gets destroyed, right? And this is in part 3. And everyone could be like, oh, haha, there it is, no AoE, blah, 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 and then boom, glitch. And then it cuts and time rewinds, and then we see your like, maybe, because remember, Path says there's no time. There's no death. The present, the past, and the future's all in one. So you'll see your boy, right? Just you see your boy there, and he's like, okay, that didn't work. Let's do this, and then it cuts to part 4. And then part 4 is AOE, where we get either the A&R route, mixed, or like A&R-esque. What I mean by this is completely new territory. Like, completely. We, like nothing from the manga, nothing from,
Anime.
This is completely new. This is, because I guarantee you, because there was a rumor going around that Aisama is writing something else.
Yes.
That he's been quiet for a reason, because the amount of time, like ever since 139 plus 8 pages, and he was silent, and he was quiet, and then all of a sudden he's like hands-on in the anime, and like, your boy, you're good, you're done, you don't have to do no more, you can just let them take over, just put a little 2 cents and you're good. But no, he's like hands-on. We already got weird-ass consistencies. We already got, we see the school cast things going on. We see when Eren says family, his mouth gets zoomed in weird. We see the different, like, manga Eren, anime Eren are different places. Like, we're seeing weird shit, which never happened in the manga. And even in the anime, it's weird. Like, if you're an anime only, you're looking at this, you're like, something's off. And you see a bunch of reaction chats going, something's off. So, to make it, if I'm an anime only, and to get an understanding of how manga readers felt, right? We scroll through all of the manga until we get to the tree where the paradise gets destroyed. And then we get the glitch. And then we get back to path where Eren goes, okay, now I'm going to take it like this. And then we go to part 4.
To me, he already did that, though. Because he said, because, in the manga, chapter 130, he said everything is still ahead. Instead, in the dubs, he said everything just begins. So what you think he means by that?
Because he's already doing everything.
Why would they go ahead and change that whole subject? Why would they change that whole sentence?
Grisha said that everything will go Eren's way. Let me tell y'all something. It always has. Eren didn't fumble. Aisama didn't fumble it or make a bad ending for shits and, like, obviously did for shits and giggles, but also for a reason.
Everything he does is really...
Exactly. We got cabin timeline, manga timeline, anime timeline, right?
Yeah.
So, when Grisha said that everything goes Eren's way, it always has. What I mean by that is, Eren made the choice and wanted to run away with Mikasa because that was the 0% run. He was tired. He was done. Eren wanted to go 80% because he wanted to leave it to his friends. A choice no regrets. That was his choice to make. Friends or himself. Believe in himself or believe in the power of his friends. Just like the cave scene. He chose to believe in his friends. Right?
Mm-hmm.
In the first run, he chose to believe in nothing. He believed in nothing. That's why he failed miserably. The second run, he believed in his friends. It failed. The third run, he's going to believe in himself. So somewhat, because the thing with the theories is not just one select thing, because Aisama can take bits and pieces here and there and then just fuck us over. We don't know what this man's cooking. We just have the basic bullet points, the little pins in the wall that we're just trying to kick the dog and trying to figure out what kind of crack he's smoking. So we're just trying to figure that out. That's all we know right now.
The theory I saw was like that Eren in, you know how Isayama says this is the story, Mikasa and Armin, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first timeline for Mikasa, all she wanted was to be by him, right? So that's why he ran away with her. First timeline. Second time he did for Armin, give him a chance to work things out, diplomacy or whatever. And then this third timeline is going to be him getting what he wants, which is, freedom.
What does he want? Does he want to be with his friends?
That's
or
the.
he wants...
And that's
both.
He wants freedom and with his friends.
That's
I guess.
You see A&R? He killed all people, right? He wasn't happy. He didn't get what he wanted.
The thing with Eren, which is just a brilliant character, is even though he's being the monster, he's playing the devil, even though he's going above and beyond to be this Satan character that, unites the world against them, right? But even through all that, his goal never changed, was to protect his people. His friends are included. When he says my people, it's not, friends are not excluded, because his people is everybody, right? His friends, his family, but just like he said in the past realm, right?
Wait,
like everybody. Yeah.
Would that include the Eldians that are in Marley that were enslaved too? Like
Nope.
Bobby, Reiner, and then because they're Eldians.
No,
They're in Marley.
this is where a lot of people get confused, right? This is where I see a lot of people get confused, because a lot of people generalize. Like, they say, "Oh, Eldian, that means everybody's safe." No, absolutely not.
No,
Aaron said-
no. Let's not say
Yeah.
that, but like the people that were captured from they were taken from Paradise, because we know Aaron was taken there as you could say
Do you mean the captured Marlians in Paradise?
yeah, you know how they turn them into fucking Titans and they send them back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were taken against their will. No,
Yes.
so they're not really at fault.
No. So the thing is that, remember, just like in the last episode of season 3, when Aaron's like, there's a child that was crawling to the walls, and he's like, this is a fellow patriot. He feels compassion. He feels sympathy. He feels upset for them, because like they have been they've been oppressed. They've been suffering, and it's his people. It is his people, right? But the thing is that his people have been brainwashed on the Marley side. He can't do nothing for them. They have to make the choice themselves to break free of that shit. He's not going to do that for them, right? He already has his own shit on Paradise to deal with. That's the stuff the main thing he's dealing with right now is the world is uniting against my people on Paradise, where I was born and raised, where I was born and I lived and breathed there, and they want to eradicate my people for our resources, for the coordinate power to gain the upper hand and to be the top political power of all the continents. All he wants to do is protect his people on Paradise. Yes, there are other Eldians, which is unfortunate, on other continents, not only on Marley, because what's his name, Ulo, said that Marley actually treats not that good, but better than how the rest of the world treats Eldians. The rest of the world treats them like shit. But yeah, it's unfortunate that the rest of Eldians across the continents are treated horribly. But Aaron's not gonna go to every single continent and be like, my people, let my people go. No, like, he has his own shit to deal with on
They don't give a
Paradise.
fuck about them niggas.
Yeah, like he cares about them. He cares about them. He feels compassion for them. He understands, but he doesn't have. He has less than 4 years. Less than 4 years to live. He don't have the time. He don't got the time. He don't got the energy. He has a lot of shit to deal with on Paradise. His friends are gonna die. People want him dead for his power and using him as a scapegoat to be the upper party, as well as the resource on Paradise. If he does not do something in the last 4 years he has left to live, his people will die. So when people say Aaron should not do the genocide and all that because, there's Eldians outside the walls too. Okay, listen. Here, check this out for a second. Imagine, right, that you got, let's say, I'm gonna use a random culture here. You got like Asians, right? And you're in your city. You're in your group, and you're born and raised there. You live there. You you have a wife or a husband or whatever there. That's your home. And they're outside cities or whatever, right? And they have your culture, your group, like your race in other parts as well, and they're oppressed just like you are in your bubble, right? But in your bubble, you're a bit, happier because you have, your gated walls or whatever to protect you from all the bullshit outside. And then people are like, well, because something your ancestors did that caused you to be in the walls or whatever, then, like, these guys made us all miserable, made us all oppressed, so, the oppressor telling us that we should go kill them, so, we should let our government, let them do it, because then we'll be, treated better or whatever. And then the people, the oppressors in those countries are like, continuously going after your group over and over for decades. And the thing about it was not the thing about Paradise and stuff is what Marley did. Not only Marley, but the world. What the world did was it wasn't just sending Titans and bullshit to Paradise for a couple of years. It was decades. It was century. Like it was generational oppression that they had no clue what was going on. So Matt, you're sitting there and you'd be like, let's say, every couple of years you get like a bomb thrown at you, and like I don't know, like it's just you think it's a star raining down from the sky. Like I don't know what's going on. Why is this happening? And then you build a civilization around it. Paradise built their armies around it. They built their cultures around it. They built their system around it. The Titans, like, okay, we'll build an army. They build machines and all that. And then you find out after everything that, it was a country. Yeah, it was a country that was doing this, not just some random mystical being that was terrorizing us. Oh, they want us dead because of our race. Oh, they want our resources for some stupid ass they want our resources so that they could be the upper power in this stupid ass war they're doing that we have no part of. Oh, they're mad. Okay, understandable. You're mad at us because of what our ancestors did. Okay, cool. But like, we didn't do that. I mean, the people you're looking at are 6 feet under. What do we have to do with all this, right? So,
okay.
And then over and over and over, like go back generations, right? Generations. And the thing that really gets me is people say Eldian started it first. No, they didn't. They did not. And that will surprise you. Eldians didn't start the 2,000-year hatred. It was those barbarians that did it. King Fritz's group were barbarians, right? It was the barbarians and the Romans were already having their little shit. They're already going through it. Ymir's group, which is Eldians, right? Her group, they were chilling, doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do. Until the barbarians came, started pillaging her land, taking her as a slave, and then forcefully integrating her into that group.
Oh, wait.
All these
what if she had blonde hair, though?
Who?
If she's an Eldian, why the fuck she got blonde hair?
King Fritz had blonde hair, too, though.
I was just having a fucking thought.
No, you're thinking blonde hair because royal family. No, because Frida has black hair, so hair color don't matter. It's the blood. It's like the power inside. But, so, they're saying, you Eldian, you doubles, you started the 2,000-year war. No, because Willie Tybur said that it was the barbarians, and it was the king that he saw the bullshit war going on. He's like, I don't want no part of this. Took as many niggas as he could and dropped them into these walls and said, don't come after us because I will let loose. And he said, I just want peace. If you're going to kill us later, cool. But right now, just leave us alone.
Yeah.
They didn't take, even with that, they didn't take that warning. They're like, okay, cool. They did their own shit. They're like, you know what? I'm bored. Let's go fuck with them again. And then it happened over and over and over and over
again. They only did it because they knew they didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Exactly.
Because that was the whole plan.
So when people say that Aaron's justified in the carrying out this whole, which is terrible. I'm not like, let me get this PD.
It's right.
Genocide's wrong. Genocide's bad. You shouldn't kill people because you're mad. Okay, now we're good.
They stepped on this, we stepped on them.
Exactly.
Like how it is in the streets. Nigga kill mine, I'm gonna go kill this. Simple as that.
Exactly. Ain't no. Come after your grandmama. Right. If someone come after your grandma, listen. This is okay. I'm from LA, right? If someone come after my family, right? And it's not even for a justifiable reason. Like the thing that pisses me off, and really, there's like real people in real life that do this, like politically that do this, where they just want power. Yeah. They just want to be the big dog on top of everybody. And they'll do whatever it takes to get it, right?
Yeah. And
they'll go after and use somebody as a scapegoat to get their desired goal. And if the whole thing of the whole, their whole ironing, I don't know the freaking word for it, but like the gallet or guillotine. Okay, guillotine. Talking point is you Eldian started first. You oppressed us first, so we're only retaliating. Okay, understandable. You're retaliating. You're you're angry. You're upset. You have this generational hatred. Understandable. Okay, but after the first 100 years, okay, 200 years, 300 years. All right, my nigga, you're wilding out a bit. 400 years, my guy, come on now. 500 years, my dude, I'm not alive. My niggas are dead. We're not here. 1,000 years, my guy. What do you want from us? 2,000 years. Now Aaron is alive. He's awake. And he's mad. The thing about it is, really funniest shit is that not only did Aaron give, I say Aaron give birth to himself because it's true, because he commanded every single Attack Titan, including his daddy, to tell Kruger, to tell his daddy, to go to get married, to have him. So, throughout history, Aaron was witnessing all the bullshit, right? He was seeing all the bullshit and seeing y'all, if you go back in episode 12 and you remember that gate that was open where they freed the pigs, right? Aaron was there. He saw that shit. And he's like, hold on. This whole time, y'all talking point was that we started this and oppressed y'all, but then it turns out that Fritzy ain't even Eldian? And we were oppressed since later? So your talking point is void. We didn't do shit. We were oppressed like y'all niggas. So what's the issue? Okay, yeah. Ymir, she was a little girl. She was scared, and she had to do what the rapey dude told her to do, because where else could she go? Everyone kept saying she has power now, so she can run away. To where?
You got raped.
To whom? Right? To where? Where's she gonna go? Where did the slave girl, who's 6 years old, where's she gonna go with her power that she don't know how to control? How's she gonna make food for herself? Where's she gonna live?
Oh, that's
no one thinks about that. Everyone's like, she has power, so it's the most asinine talking point of she has power, so she can just run off and go. Okay, cool. Where? Everywhere she goes, the Romans are there. They want her. They want wherever they're only for their people. So if they see her, she's either enslaved or dead. If she runs somewhere else and no one's there, okay, she don't know how to build nothing. She don't know how to live. Where's she gonna go? She'll probably freeze to death. She'll die. If she tries to run off and she gets captured by them niggas again, they're gonna kill her because she betrayed the whatever. So the best thing the logical thing for her to do is, okay, I do what you tell me to do. I get food. You don't hurt me no more. Cool? We cool. The logical thing. It sucks, but if you're in her position, I'll fucking do what you tell me to do because I don't want to die.
What's good having all that power? I mean, she could have fought back.
And didn't do what?
Well, I don't know. I mean, she could just fucking take over another land. Or she could have done that.
Nah, she never had that type of energy to do that though. To take over something like that. Even though she had that godly power, she never had that type of.
She was just a normal person.
No, yeah, I'm just saying.
Like Aaron told her, she's just basically the bitch stumbled, fall, and then got the powers of a god. She didn't. It wasn't
exactly.
It wasn't oh, I was born with this power. No, bitch, you stumbled, fell, and then you accidentally got on to some guy.
Right?
It was a root of faith. But at the end of the day, she was still just, like Aaron expressed, you're just a person. You're just a human being. You don't have to be this. You could choose to say, fuck the world, destroy the world. You could do what you want. At the end of the day, it's your choice. Don't let nobody influence you to do otherwise. And that's why everything happened the way it did.
Exactly. Yes, so, I'm rambling a little bit, but, you 100% nail it. She's just a little girl, 6 or... She looks 6, but she may be 12. Who knows? But she's a baby. She's a child.
A little more earlier. I think she's a little bit more older than Aaron. I think at that point.
Yeah.
She's probably like 13 or something.
Yeah, probably 13.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, question. If she was that young and she had kids, oh, that's nasty. Oh, that nigga
That's right. That's why when he said, I'll give you my seed, it was messed up. Exactly. I thought it was so fucked up and messed up because she was literally a baby. Right? She's a baby and baby having babies, that's it. So
she was 13 when she got the power, and I think she was 13 when she got the power. I think.
Yeah, because
it depends on like the time.
13-year-olds will let Aaron Yeager hit. So
12 to 15 is when listen, okay, kids, listen up. This is a little biology for you. The human body, the lady's body, when you have 12 to 13 or latest 15 is when women start ovulating. Wow, look at the big word. So that's when the lady's body starts to get ready to have babies. Not the time to start trying to pregnant them. They're developing, but that's the time when a girl starts transitioning to a woman body. That's just natural progression. Fritzy over here said, "Hey yo, you ovulating? Bet. Take my seed." So it's absolutely disgusting, but he's a piece of shit. But he wanted power, and he said, "Hey yo, I have a little bitch that'll give me power, and to keep her with me, I'm gonna make her have my kids. So now she can't leave."
On some monarchy shit.
Exactly. Kings did that back in the day. They did nasty stuff to do that to keep people stay because they're like, you want to run away, but you have my kid. You can't.
I've been watching a lot of Reign and Russian, just put it like this. How people used to do shit back in the days, I ain't gonna lie. Put it like this. Imagine if Aaron was a king, right? And the only thing he seeks is for his people to, because if he has the knowledge that Parody is going to blow up, you got to think about it like this. He's looking at it as a king perspective. Don't nobody have the power that he has. So I'm going to step on all you niggas, kill the whole royal bloodline so nobody can retaliate against Eldia after I'm dead.
Yep.
That's just the king's way of thinking.
You want to know what's funny? He is a king. I'm not just saying as the Chad, whatever. He's literally he's literally a god. So the thing about Aaron is just like in the OST. I'll tell you about the OSTs that hinges from since 2019, not 2019, 2000. When did the anime come up? It was when the anime 2012, 2010, 2012. 2013. They've been hinting at this for years.
The first season dropped 2010. The second season dropped 2013.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thanks, my guy. Aaron's not only is Aaron like a god, he don't call himself a god because stay humble king, but he don't call himself that, but he has the power. I know, right? Of a god. He can go into the past via every Titan shifter can go into the past memories of other shifters. He's Eldian. They can they are connected to the coordinate because of this being a subject of Ymir. They're Eldian. Third, he had the power of the founder. The founder gives you access into paths, which has no death. Time is non-existent. It's a void, like a limbo state. Lastly,
I'm trying to kick it up though.
He has the attack time power. You can see into the future memories of every attacked user. So Aaron has past, present, and future. That makes him a god. Not only that is because the coordinate is literally the king of all subjects of Ymir, which all Aldeans, right? And so he can see into the memories and through all subjects of Ymir, like a god. So that's how he's strategizing. That's how he's seeing. That's why on the plane he's like, "Hey yo, is he listening to us? Like, how is he hearing this? Because he's the coordinate. He's the king. He can see into your shit. He can see when you're taking a crap. He can see when you're making out with your girl. He can see when you're buying groceries. He can watch you when you're asleep. He's watching you." Okay?
I wish he was. Yeah, just kidding.
All right. So fast forward, we're rambling a little bit, but and also in past you can create anything. Remember how Zeke ordered Ymir to create chains, and everyone's like, "How is Eren creating birds?" Paths. He can build that shit and send it out. And so, and remember, Eren's based on Odin and Loki, and for Odin, he used birds to communicate, just like how Eren uses Falco to communicate, to gather and gain information. And then when he was done with using Falco, he's not. I have a theory that he's not done yet, but we're gonna save that for a bit. When he went back to Paradise, right? When he was quote unquote done with using Falco, then he started using actual birds. And so with Falco, he used it to send out information. With the actual birds, he's gathering information. 2 birds. A little boy, based on a bird, and an actual physical bird. Remember, Odin has 2 birds. So Falco is to send out information, and the actual birds are to gather information. That's why whenever a very specific scene pops up, you see you hear a bird crow, or you see a black bird zooming past the screen.
When he was talking to Historia,
there is a bunch of black ass birds there. There's a bunch of them.
Even to the left, it wasn't in front of Historia; it was directly in front of Eren too.
Oh snap! Hold on a second.
That didn't happen in the manga.
Hold on a minute.
That scene ain't happen in manga.
Give me 1 second. My auntie calling me. Hold on a second. My auntie. Hold on.
Yes.
My auntie. Hold on.
Y'all getting it?
Oh shit, yeah, nigga.
I finally got this shit to fucking work on the computer.
Oh shit, I'm dead. I be doing. You had to fuck with the settings, huh?
No, I had to literally just go to the fucking dashboard, don't do it over no app or nothing like that. Just go to the fucking shit, man.
Oh,
I'm tight. That shit.
That nigga said I'm tight.
That shit crazy. Talking reaction.
All that being said, so what we just got out of that? So basically, Eren's the GOAT. Eren gonna free Eldia. Eren gonna walk the path of valleys of shadows of death, and he's gonna do whatever he gotta do to make sure Eldia get what. I mean, because at the end of the day, whether Eren, question. This the real question: is Eren gonna still die if he does the full rumbling?
Yeah,
I have a feeling like he is.
Yeah, he still has to. Yeah. My guess is right.
Man, that's pussy though. If you the founder, you should have the power to break that type of curse.
No, the thing.
If the go ahead, bro.
No, the thing is that Eren is supposed to die with the powers of the Titans so that they don't come back. The only thing that made them come back is Mikasa planting Eren's head under his tree. And then the tree was able to absorb his powers and shit like that and kept him alive, whatever. But I think Eren is supposed to technically die with all of the Titans so they don't come back. I think that was supposed to happen actually, but Mikasa stopped that shit.
So how in Eren be alive till he was old?
Like here.
The 13-year curse is gonna be gone. That's what I was thinking.
What are you supposed to do?
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm trying to say. It's the 13-year curse. I don't give a fuck if he dies old age. Shit, nigga, we all gotta go. But I don't want to see this nigga dying about 4-5 years. Shit, he ain't get to smash Mika. We need to see Mikasa, baby. Mikasa. Real talk. If he does find a way to succeed, if he did fix the timelines to where he succeed with his friends, not all his friends, but just his friends, his core, then I want to see the Mikasa and Eren baby like they showed us in motherfucking season 3. That should be lit as fuck. Just imagine the ending of Attack on Titan. You see Mikasa and Eren.
5 olders.
In a cabin, not the same cabin from Cabin Timeline, but in a cabin with their family. That right there would be the greatest conclusion of Attack on Titan.
Yep.
No Titan powers.
I mean, people say it's a Disney ending, and
they're delusional for saying that. Like Disney and
I mean, question. What did I know you probably went I woke up like when you was 15 minutes into your live stream try hard. What you watched the multiverse with oh boy, the new multiverse Marvel movie that just came out.
Yeah.
How does that tie how you feel like that ties into Attack on Titan? Because I didn't get to hear that part yet, bro.
So my theory that I had was that what I seen was basically like they explained well Doctor Strange explained like a certain type of technique that was used, which is called dream walking, right? Where and like basically Doctor Strange was doing it unconsciously, and later on in the movie or at the towards the end, whatever, he ends up doing it consciously, right? But it's like a technique that's called dream walking, where it allows you to take control of like a body of another version of you that's living in a different timeline body, and basically like live out his life or live out her life, and then basically you just wake up whenever you die in that, say like a dream. So like basically they explained Doctor Strange explained it to the point where it's like dreams are like a window to like into the lives of like different versions of yourself. So I was thinking like, okay, if that's the case, then when Aaron is dreaming or like under his tree dreaming or whatever, and he's actually like in the body of another version of himself. So I was saying that manga Aaron was controlling See You Later Aaron, or like looking from the perspective of See You Later Aaron or whatever. And I was also saying that anime Aaron was controlling manga Aaron, but like unconsciously to the point where it's like he doesn't know it's a dream. He just thinks that all that shit is real, like it's like some dream shit, like where like sometimes where a dream is so fucking real, you like it seems like it's real.
Yes. And that's what I was just about actually. Like, have y'all ever had a dream where y'all like I had a dream like it's been a minute since I had a dream like this, but it was a dream where my family they was about to die, right? And I kept pinching myself. In that fucking dream. Like I was pinching. I'm like, wake the fuck up, man. Like I was doing all type of shit. And I could not wake up, and the shit felt so fucking real. And then right before I was about to die, I woke up in real life and I was like, what the fuck?
Happens to me all the time, bro.
Like
no cap.
One time, like I always dream myself falling off a building, and once I'm like one millimeter from the ground, I wake up.
But say if that's really life though, like say if that's really life, like we don't know it, but when we go to sleep, we tap into like an alternate realm where we had an alternate life. Cause like
low
like
key,
this,
bro. Low key.
Zombie apocalypse? I mean, I've been zombie apocalypse in my dreams.
Nah, bro. My last dream that I had that felt so real. It was a dream where I took my own life because I was in a zombie apocalypse and I got fucking bit.
Right now.
I did. I pulled that fucking trigger with tears in my fucking eyes, and when I woke up, I had tears in my eyes.
Man, I had a dream when my mom was swallowed by a freaking anaconda.
What the fuck? Boy, my anaconda dope. My anaconda dope.
Damn. Hey, yo, could I ask a question real quick?
What's that?
Yeah.
All right. First off, y'all good? Second.
Yeah.
Weird dreams.
I got
We're
you.
dreamers.
Second though is try hard. You were talking about how Manga Aaron could be controlling Cabin Timeline, and how Cabin Timeline, and then Anime Aaron's controlling Manga Aaron, or vice versa.
Yeah, so I was saying like
manga timeline Aaron, since he didn't die, he's stuck in paths. He's influencing everything.
So like
I saw something similar to that, and it takes elements of that where it's so the theory that I see floating around ANRMA is basically there's one Aaron, right? There's one. There's only one, because paths. There's no like time is not a thing. Death's not a thing, and Aaron's based on Odin, Loki, and all that. So there's one Aaron, but because paths branches out in a tree, right? And like a visual novel, you know how there's one main character. So you're the protagonist, right? Like the regular ass protagonist dude. and you go to the main story, and then you hit a checkpoint, and whatever, like a butterfly effect, whatever choice you choose is the path you take, right? Like a branch on a tree. So the main story is our tree trunk, right? That's what we see in Path of the tree trunk, right? So that's the person itself. And then the branches is not only like the subject of Ymir, but also is like the realities, or like the choices that change a certain point in time or change a certain reality. So it's like it's one set um course, but different outcomes. If that's how I can point it out. So it's not really different errands per se, or like a lot of people with the whole timeline thing, like, oh, they're completely different errands. Like, no. My theory and some other people's theories, it's one errand. It's just like if you play Life is Strange, right? Which is also what Ice based Attack on Titan off of. Is it's one person, right? But the choices they make change and shape how the story moves forward. It's still the same person. The story is still in one linear state. It's just choices. What you decide to do, how you decide to do it, and what the outcome and effects of that choice. That's why a choice and no regrets is such another prominent theme Attack on Titan, along with Sins of the Father, along with Children of the Future, along with Devil, War, Freedom, etc. So to put it simpler, you have the base of your tree trunk, which is the main story, right? As we see in seasons 1 to 3, as we see in the manga, and then the ending, right? The cabin, the manga, and the anime are the choices. So I guess Aaron's tree would be 3 branches, just like how Ymir started, right? There's also the whole Lost Girls thing. That's a whole other branch, and that's a whole other thing that I'm gonna hold off on, because that's a lot to talk about. Because that.
Okay, but doesn't that technically confirm that there is other alternative realities?
Yeah, that's why the branches are there's so many branches. Because it's a lot. There's a lot to go on with Lost Girls. It's connected, and because Mika's gotta go. I'm just, oh my gosh. But she's just been making. So the thing about, okay, I'm gonna take a step back for a second. I'm gonna go really quick. And I'll let y'all like discuss on it, because the thing with Mikasa is, y'all remember old Granddad Ackerman when Kenny came over and was talking to the grandfather Ackerman about, the Ackerman history and like the subjugation of them, and then Grandpa Ackerman was talking about how the king at the time, when the Ackermans and the Asians and other groups were serving him, and 2 groups, was it 2 or 3? It was 2. 2 groups opposed him. It was the Asians and the Ackerman opposed its decision to erase everyone's memory of what the outside world is. So he's like, okay, well, yeah, you don't agree with my plan? Cool. I'm just gonna kill you. Or I'm gonna try to erase memory too. Didn't work, because it turns out that the Ackermans and the Asians are immune to, mind control, whatever the heck they called it. So he's like, okay, well, I can't forcefully control you, so I'm just gonna hunt you down and kill your bloodline so there's none left. And that's why they were in hiding, as we see with the Asians and the Ackermans and all of that. So, fast forward here. So one of the powers, we know like how, via path, just like how coordinate, an Ackerman can gain the strength of a past Ackerman to aid and to help their host. But then there's another power, and this is the interesting thing, because it not only applies to Mikasa, but can also apply to, Kenny and Levi. But we don't see it so much with Kenny and Levi, but more so with Mikasa, because I guess that's what Isayama wanted to he wanted one Ackerman to mainly be this one. And the theory is that Ackermans have time, like they can manipulate time. Remember how, so the main three EMA have symbols, symbolic things that represent their character. Armin is a book or the shell, Mikasa's the scarf, and Eren is the bird. But Mikasa is not only the scarf, but she's also the butterfly. We see this in Lost Girls. We see this in the Lost Girls manga. We see this in the anime and ANR. Like butterflies repeatedly. Every time you see Mikasa, there's a butterfly. Every time you see, it's getting ridiculous now. How it's getting ridiculous how Eren keeps getting shown up with birds. Like it's become a meme now. Like Mikasa's always showing up with butterflies, and her whole thing is beautiful, cruel world, and butterflies are beautiful. And then there's also the other side of butterflies, butterfly effect, and how the choices you make, and that ties into trust and regrets, and just it all ties together. So to head back real quick, basically, this is my theory, and then I'll touch on some other people's theories. But my theory is that, so it's like Samika and Love, how she had her other power was manipulating time because she was half cyborg or something, and she wanted the main character to be with her. So every time he wasn't, or something happened to him, she just changed time, until your boy would finally be with her, right? But then he was miserable. So that's something what That's what Mikasa's doing. And when Ackerman could do is not only you can't, manipulate their minds, or you can't erase their memories. That's a power, and they have super strength, like this, because they're titans in human flesh. But they may, I'm not saying it's concrete, but they may have the power of time. And that's where I'm like, gotta really go back to drawing the board here, because it makes sense. Because if Grandpa Ackerman was talking about another power, and that the king was so afraid of, and I'm like, yeah, super strength is a power that you can be afraid of, but like, no, but something greater than that he wanted them dead. Because what's a power that is so strong that a king, which is like the king, like the controls all, he's the coordinate, and he can control time itself. Why would he be afraid of Amir Ackerman? And then it's like, because they can control time too. If a king that wants to erase the memories of the subject of Ymir, right, that wants to make them do as he say, and you have somebody that can kind of have a power that can change the course of time, or that's the word, manipulation. Not like changing time like Eren can, because he has the full power paths, but just manipulating time. Just like we see Mikasa do, she manipulates time. So, for example, in Lost Girls, right? The first thing you see in Lost Girls is when she quote unquote loses Eren, when Wong, he doesn't really die. He's just he's in the belly of the beast right now. But she thinks he's dead, so she, unconsciously gets, the butterfly comes up and she activates that, and then it goes, hey yo, if you want, you can change this course. The thing about it is points in time. They're checkpoints. Like this point in time right now, when if you know that Eren's dead, you can change that so that you can be with him again, and he won't be dead. But the thing is that the really cool thing about it is that with every time manipulation, and like you change, you just change an aspect. It's like they change an aspect, or they grab a person and they put them in different time. So Eren, he is pulled and placed back in childhood, and then she manipulates little things. So, for example, what I mean by that is, remember how Mikasa was an only child? Yeah. And then in order to get Eren's Papa to come back to check on her family, she manipulated time, and then made it so as her mom and her dad did the thing, and then they had another child. She manipulated that. It's like, okay, now the doctor has a reason to come back. Yeah. And bring his son. And then, he started coming and playing with her, and then He's like, okay, well, you're good. We'll see you next, year or whatever, or next couple weeks. Like, no, I want to see Eren again. So, boom, manipulates time again. And then her mom has something wrong with the pregnancy. Now the doctor has to come back. And then her son comes back. She can change little things. It's not like the full power of the coordinate where you can, like, completely, like what Eren does, influence every single attack titan and can see through other people's shit. Like, he can literally see you smoking a dude. Like, not like that, but it's like little things.
No, he can't. Shit.
Yeah, that could cause major outcomes.
You could be smoking a blunt and it be caught in the paths, and then you just smoking it.
Bro, I'm smoking this.
You could be taking a piss.
You smoking that blunt for Eren, bro.
Exactly. So the really crazy thing. So the crazy thing about Ackerman powers is, just like in Muv-Luv, just like in Life is Strange, just like in I Am Legend, just like in The Mist, little choices, little time interferences causes huge impacts. And the crazy thing is that every single time Mikasa would do this, every single timeline, quote unquote, which is basically different paths, outcomes, it still remained on the same track. Eren's gonna die no matter what. In her reality, in her path. So think of it like, so you have her tree trunk, right? And it's her and Eren, and the beginning of the trunk is, Eren's life, and then the end is his eventual death. That's always gonna happen. You can't avoid it. That's just how it is. Just like Mirman said, you can't avoid it. It's gonna happen no matter how many times you try to change something or correct something or redo something. It's a road. It's gonna be point A to point B. Your boy's gonna live his life and then he's gonna die. It could be early. It could be later. It's gonna happen. You cannot change that fact, right?
Yeah.
Wait, but if Mikasa can't Eren himself change that?
I'm gonna get to that. So the thing is, so Mikasa's tree trunk is, no matter what she does, she herself cannot change the fate of Eren. It's not. She doesn't have freedom over. She doesn't have the governments over him to change his life. She can't do that. Okay, this is so crazy. She, with her power, right? If this is still a theory, I'm not saying it's concrete, but this is what my theory of Ackermans have the power of time manipulation, like the butterfly effect, right? And I'm gonna go back and look at Levi, because Levi has some weird shit going on with him and his ove, and I have to go back and look because he was doing some fuckery. But she can, like, change shit and manipulate stuff and, like, rearrange things to try to get Eren to stay with her as much as possible. But every single time, it's like she was shortening his life more and more and more and more and more, or like causing bad ends for this boy again. And then she's like, shit, he died. Okay, let's try it again. We'll do it this way. Oh, no, he went on a different chick. Nope, I gotta do it this way. Oh, his daddy and him won't come back for a bit. I gotta get mama to have a pregnancy complication so they can come back. And then because of that, the butterfly effect happens, and then it changes shit. Like, for example, her daddy in the original timeline where she first starts, the first start point is her parents are supposed to die because the kidnapper is supposed to come and kill them. That was what was supposed to happen, but she changed it into, it was actually, the knock on the door was actually Grisha and Eren, right? She directed the kidnappers to the forest. She changed the direction. They got lost and caused them to run into those dogs, and they ate their bodies. So when, little Eren and little Mikasa stumbled upon them, you notice how the dogs are colored differently? They're weird. And then all of a sudden they were gonna eat them, and she did the change again, and then they just lost interest, and then they walked away. Right? At that point, at the dogs, Eren was supposed to die there again.
Yeah.
Either her or Eren was supposed to die there, but she changed it. So they lost interest, and they walked away. The color of the dogs were an indicator of something isn't right. And then you see, again, it happened again where, they made a promise of, promise is another big theme of, we're gonna go outside the walls, we're gonna explore. If you wanna come with us, then at the first chime of the bell, you gotta be here, or else we're gonna go, right? So she tries to make it. She tries to get there, and then Mirror Man that stops her. And then the theory is that Mirror Man's actually her, and it's just trying to tell her like, yo, look, we've been doing this for years now, and at this point, there's no point. He's gonna die. He's going to die, right? It doesn't matter how many times you try to change his fate. Keyword: change his fate, not try to change her course or her life direction or try to change their. No, she's always trying to change Aaron's fate.
Yeah.
Trying to govern Aaron's life, trying to change shit in Aaron's path. Right? Control. She's been trying to do that for decades. I don't know how long, probably decades, probably centuries.
Low-key,
Forever.
low-key, she should just support
Hey,
what
y'all,
Aaron's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to cut none of y'all off, but did y'all ever notice in season 1 they showed that motherfucking butter? I mean, just look real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the butterfly. That's what I told you, Nova.
I ain't never noticed that.
Where
Oh,
she,
you mean the
where
butterfly
she
from the pomegranate?
No,
No,
where
not that. Just watch. Just
she
watch.
says that she's always had she always saw the butterfly as cruel
And that
world.
when I
but
remember,
There are different butterflies.
I've
Wait,
seen
hold on.
this before.
What? Hang on, I'm trying to find.
So
what you're
many.
trying to show me.
I'm screen sharing. I'm screen sharing.
so
Okay.
many times. The butterfly getting crushed is Mikasa accepting reality, bro. She's gonna side with Aaron.
Mm-hmm. And then, do you also notice that not only in the OVA, but also in the show itself and the manga, you remember the mantis that was eating the butterfly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We now
That's what
know.
I'm showing you now.
Oh, Pog, perfect. Oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah,
I
look.
see. I see.
Look. Right when it happened, it says.
He says, "I've always been she's always
I've-
like she's always been
And that was when I remember.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen this before. Oh yeah, AOE confirmed. I'm sorry, AOE confirmed.
I
So
tell
many-
you.
Hey,
Guys?
AOE confirmed.
Yeah,
Hey, all the way to episode 5. This is fucking OVA.
Yup.
Did
Look,
Aaron just
bruh.
die?
look, I've always pretended I had
Wow.
Wait a minute,
Like, the
what y'all
thing
saying?
about it is, it's been
Hey, and then
hinted
and then look,
and showed. Yeah.
hold up. Remember what Aaron told her?
Mm-hmm.
That a great power would kill her, right? But he also
Yep.
said because your ignorance or something like that.
Yeah. See,
Mhm.
Yeah.
So her accepting the reality that she's been ignorant, can that be like her siding with Aaron is her like breaking free from all that ignorance?
Realization.
Yeah. Can that be like like maybe one of the reasons why she
I wanna-
probably won't die?
I want to post this exact
Why,
picture
if you
to answer
can
your
die?
exact question, because when I show this
Hey
picture,
y'all.
y'all gonna freak out. Let me post it real quick.
Hey
Post
y'all,
it on
know
it.
something real quick. Know something
Mhm.
real quick. Y'all
Yeah.
know in season 2 when they were showing the rumbling in the outro, you know how
Mhm.
they showed all the hearts beating in everybody?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her head. See how that shit red as hell compared to the rest of her body?
Yeah.
What I'm getting from this is whatever fuck going on is happening in this bitch head, so that she can do everything in her head. Look how her pupils are going in circles. Shit. I mean, not pupils. What's the shit called around it?
Oh. Well, I think that's the lighting with that scene. But wait, did I log off? Oh, snap! Did I log off?
No, you in there?
No, you still here.
Oh shit!
Calm
These
down,
fools
y'all.
out. Oh shit!
Hey, Comfy, just send it to the AOE confirm, the one we're in. right now.
Send it to the group chat.
I told you, Nova. I told you. I told you there was some weird shit going on with that. That's
Well, we gotta make a video on that ASAP. No cow. I ain't even realize that shit.
When she said
So
the
that means
butterfly,
OVA is canon like a motherfucker. I mean,
it's
that
always
OVA,
been canon, bro.
that shit is canon like a motherfucker.
What I'm trying to say is when she saw that butterfly,
Huh?
I'm trying to say, Comfy still hear us.
Comfy. Beautiful comfy.
Is she still in here?
She in the
Yeah,
chat.
she's still in here.
She's in the chat, but she's like, I can do the call if y'all want.
Wait, you're still here.
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you. Nah, I can't.
Try to she probably gotta leave the call.
Hey, if you have an iPhone,
Let me get off my.
put it on speaker.
Let me see if I can plug it in my house.
Damn. So that OVA is canon.
Nova.
Yeah.
Remember I told you when Mikasa saw that
Hey,
butterfly,
yo,
when I
what
tried to
kind
debunk
of-
the butterfly death for
Wait a
Mikasa, right?
second, man. We gonna figure this out.
When I told you, I was like, when Mikasa saw that butterfly, she said that she's seen it before, and she always just pretended that it was nothing. It was actually when that butterfly gets squashed in the rumbling in the the opening.
Yeah.
It's actually Mikasa crushing that butterfly herself.
Yeah, that's what I was really looking at. I was going to the manga to see what type of shoes she was wearing in that final arc. And the shoes she was wearing in the final arc, it got heels just like how that shit.
Remember, Fatigue said it. You cannot debunk that shit. You cannot debunk that means Mikasa's death. And I told him, I was like, bro, I will debunk that shit using straight facts from the fucking OVA or the anime.
People say it was Aaron, but like Aaron never saw.
It's not Aaron, bro. Aaron has never seen that butterfly ever in his life. They only put that butterfly
in the whole.
They only put that butterfly in the scene where he's a baby just to catch the watcher's attention. That's the only time, so it could catch their attention and be like, "Yo, what the fuck, butterflies?" That's something that we've seen before. You feel?
Something's cooking up.
Wait,
for the ending for anime. Something's cooking up.
I have the picture. I just found it.
That shit crazy. So we can honestly say that this OVA is canon compared to the other ones.
It's always been canon.
Y'all hear them in the Discord?
Well, no, because this final one, since you had that extra shit, you don't know if that was canon or not. You had a bird talking to Mika. I mean, not a bird. You had a fucking butterfly literally talking to Mika. So, what type of shit is that?
It's Mika talking to herself. It's her point of view.
I'm posting it. This answer to your question.
Oh wait,
yeah, we already went through that.
Okay, I'm pretty late.
Really so, but
will it be tears or a smile? It will be a smile.
I mean, at the end of the day, in the manga, she had tears and smiles.
Facts.
The different colored dogs. What else was there? There was. Shit. Hold on a second.
Different butterflies.
There was one more that was like really. Oh yeah. I talked about. You know what? It's okay. I put it in a Reddit post before on how Isayama already knew how we'd all react, and you wrote it in the manga how we react. So
perfectly.
Hey, so Yamasto's is that Aramika kiss low key. He used to be too much of a bitch to drop it in season 2.
About it.
But I mean, you would have had to did a whole season with Aaron and her together. That would have been.
The thing
that would ruin the story, honestly.
So the thing that's really funny about it is he knows the audience, right? He knows. Oh, am I echoing? Yeah.
Nah, you good.
Okay, cool. He knows all about how. How divided the fandom is before and at this point in time. Like, because he writes about it in the fake previews. Like, he made the whole goth casa thing and the nerd man and how, and then Armin he kept the Marco want to have jokes, and that was fandom jokes. He knows the jokes about the fandom, not only in the Japanese but also the Western. He knows these jokes, right? He has memes of Western jokes in the story, and he draws it out, like the kid that's writing the test in the back of he has that joke. The Better Call Saul, he has that joke. So he's it's also known that there was an interview with Aisama's the editor, and how he's like he doesn't speak very well Japanese, but he knows a lot of English. So I'm like, okay, this man's he's probably has a burner account somewhere, and he's just watching this because because all the I remember back in the day when we had the theory of what was it? The Titans in the wall, and then boom, we see Titans in the wall, and like we see it, and we're like, yo, how? Like we were calling this before, yeah.
I want to point something out. Nova knows about this. Nova. It was back in, I think, season 2 opening or season 3. I don't remember. But there's actually Titans coming towards Paradise with the wall actually broken down.
Do you mean the opening where it was a Sasagia opening with all the Beast Titans coming with their heart beating?
Yeah.
That one, I'm still like.
I feel like that could be something from the final battle with the worm, because we know that it could spawn Titans, right? It could spawn its own armor.
Yeah.
But we don't know where the actual battle is gonna take place. That's the thing. What if Eren does make it all the way back to Paradise, and that's where the last battle takes place? Not specifically.
Eren is already at Paradise.
Yeah, that's my theory as well. If he's already there, like, you know how Rainier, you know how he had the whole sword stuck up in his throat, like Levi, as well as man, this man has a sword in his throat. Anyways, and he transfers consciousness, not one, like 3 times. He transfers consciousness, and then he was able to, he was asleep for a bit, but he was able to grow back his body and then continue to fight. And now the same thing with your boy. This is the same thing, right? With Eren, because all Titan Shiver can do this. With Eren, he got his head clean sniped off by FaZe Gabby. Showed clean cut, right?
Oh God.
I did not want to do that.
Head clean sniped off FaZe Gabby. Showed clean cut, right?
I did not want to do that.
Right. So,
isn't it like 2 minutes after your head gets cut off?
Yeah, that's terrifying. Like, oh my gosh. But yeah, you can still live, right? So, and holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I just realized something. So everyone's like, yo, how's Eren able to see Paradise destroyed, right? And all that. Remember, when your boy got his head cut off, and he lived for like 2-3 minutes and whatever, and he gets sent to Paths. Remember, Paths is
free from death.
Yeah, exactly. No time. And he can look through the eyes of all. Holy shit! That little boy is the subject of Ymir, and he was looking through that little boy, the Baron. He was looking through the eyes of Armin. No time. The eyes of Mikasa. So he was watching their lives. So one of his goals of I want them to live long, happy lives. He saw it because in Paths, he's the coordinate, and he can like he's connected to all subjects of Ymir. So he was watching his friends' lives. So he's like, okay, we're good. I can be at peace now that they lived long, happy lives. And then he sees Paris get destroyed. He sees his people wiped out. He sees the destruction of his home. He sees all that, and you gotta think happy lives. and then he sees Paris get destroyed. He sees his people wiped out. He sees the destruction of his home.
Hey, but he also saw how Mikasa was still sad and couldn't get over it.
He sees his people wiped out. He sees the destruction of his home.
Sister, nah, don't say that. He ain't his sister. That's his lover right there. Sister, nah, don't say that. He ain't his sister. I would. No cap. Bro, I'd go back in time any day, bro. No fucking cap. I would. No cap. Bro,
I'm
I'd
trying
go
to
back
figure
in
this shit
time
out,
any
dude. I think
day,
I
bro.
just fucked something up.
No fucking cap.
Like, what the fuck? It's not the tech. Well, it looks like Discord is not. Can y'all still hear me? I didn't fuck something up. Alright, what I'm gonna do is. Hold on, y'all, cause I didn't fuck something up. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing? This computer shit ain't for me.
Romance confession. Okay, so another thing. So this is mainly an Isayama thing that he likes to do, which I love how he does it because this is his own flavor. This is how he shows love, right? So his is verbal and nonverbal. The nonverbal being body language, right? Verbal and body language. With verbal,
Nigga said, please read Mikasa has AIDS theory and always try hard chant. I'm dead.
That's crazy.
right? Oh
Hey,
shit!
bro,
Why is the
probably
picture
has
so
AIDS.
small? You can see, like, I'm showing a lot of examples of, the whole soldier romance confession because, listen, back in the day, little comfy, little me, 13-year-old me had a sojo phase, like, oh my gosh, I love these tropes. It's so, whatever, right?
You know
I
what
outgrew
you're
it.
doing, huh?
Yeah, I outgrew it. I don't do that no more. I look back and I'm like, ooh, but that was back in the day. But you see, that I'm glad that I was able to go through and look back on all the different types of um different genres of story because I'm able to immediately pick and like, oh, that's a seinen trope.
That nigga do like Slender.
That's right. That's a sojo trope. That's a whatchamacallit. What's an shonen trope. You know how like the battle, so like you're able to pick out tropes and cliches and when you read and watch a lot of uh different genres, you're able to pick those things out. So with ICM, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna use some of that, but I'm gonna twist it in my own way that fits how I want to write it, right? So for example, with verbal, he either writes it as the character themselves saying it outright bluntly, I love you, or I want to be like, I love you, blah, 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 whatever. Like how Falco would do it. Like he just outright says it. There's no room for misinterpretation. There's no room for misconstruing what he's saying. It's point blank, okay, I love you. Okay, cool. He loves this chick. Understandable. Have a good day. Or Another way he'd show verbal confession of love is through a third party. For example, Kaya's confirmation of, we believe that they were in love, right? Sasha and Niccolo, right? And then later on, you get a confirmation from Niccolo, like, she was the girl you took from me, you know, the girl that saved me. You know, you see the kanji of, you know, as savior, as that type of saved, right? How Eren uses for, we're gonna get to Eren in a second, but we see confirmation like, okay, yeah, he was in love with her, and Sasha's probably in love with him, blah 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 blah, right? So that's verbal. Third party or via first person. Here's the nutty one. This one I really like, because if you're just blazing through the story, not really, you know, not really reading it, you know, let me use the infamous quote, you didn't understand the story. But
Wow.
this one is nonverbal, which is body language. And this is the one that the Jaegers love. I don't know what it is with the Jaegers, man. These boys and their these men, and then just not saying shit but showing it. So here's the thing. It all started with Daddy Grisha, right? It all started with your boy.
Yeah.
And how he been catching the blondes. It's always the blondes. Just these have a thing for blondes where, you know, they make an act. They do. It's what I refer to as heroic action, right? So their heroic action is, for example, Grisha giving hope to the restorationists, like, nah, this is what Ymir wanted for us, to build roads, whatever, and we're gonna restore our homeland and bring back our rights. And then, you know, it pulled, because Dino was really depressed, like, I'm the last royal, I'm the last Fritz, like, what am I gonna do? And then he gave her hope again, right? He gave her hope again, and then you see her cry, and then she's like, damn, this nigga gonna have my babies. And then, you know, she embraces him, right? And then you get confirmation of, and the following year we were married. The same shit happens with Carla. A major event happens. Risha does a heroic action of, there's a plague. Carla's family was dying. The town was dying. She was dying. He, you know, basically, because he has advanced technology, he has advanced knowledge of medicine from Marley, and he brought over to Paradis, so he saved the town, and in turn saved Carla and her family, and that brought her to tears, because you saved, remember, saved, the kanji, savior, saved my life, and then she embraced him, and then got confirmation, and the following year we were married. Here's the shit with Eren. Like, father like son, this nigga. So here's the cool thing. It goes two ways. It's because not only do we get two events, right, of the saved as in savior, right? Two events. But we not only get it from Eren's side, we get it from Historia's side. So we're gonna start with who am I starting with? We're gonna start with Eren first, because it's chronological. So before Eren discovered that he was one that fathered his father, we're gonna go back to the cave where, you know, your boy Rod Reese and Historia touches back. He gets all the memories, and he thinks that, you know, his father stole the power from the rightful king, and he wants Historia to kill him, right?
Yeah.
So, oh wait, shit, I went non-chronological. It was Eren saved Historia first, and Historia saved Eren. So, Eren, how he saved Historia was, when she was down the dumps, mad depressed that Ymir, you know, sayonara'd, and she was depressed, and then she told Eren, like, well, you know, I'm just this normal bitch, you know, I ain't got nothing left, I know, wow, no one likes me, whatever, blah, 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 boo-hoo, and he's like, nah, I like you, I mean, you cool, I didn't like Krista, she was creepy as fuck, and then she's like, word, so, then he's like, you know, I'm not gonna go through the whole sprawl, you know, the whole, now here's, okay, oh my gosh, I see how I want to punch you, but I also want to hug you. So, the really funny thing is because I immediately picked up the trope. Because you notice that scene, it was just so. We had a sojo trope in that room, where it's basically we get a secluded area with just two characters, right? And they're having intimate conversation. Not, it doesn't have to be romantic tense, just a personal conversation.
Yeah.
Right? You a personal conversation. You
I
can
felt
tell
that
that this
whole
is
vibe during the when they had that
right?
talk.
Right?
Like,
It's a personal conversation. Yeah, now go ahead, home. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, because I was saying, like, I watch a lot of my girlfriend. She watch anime, shoujo anime a lot, and like watching Kiss 'em a Kiss, watching Fruit Baskets, watching like scenes where two people, especially the main protagonist and a female, like how you got sent that picture of them two looking at each other the way they did. Now, I'm not a Eren Historia shipper, Eren Mikasa shipper. But in storytelling, when two people facing each other like that, they mean something more to the author's trying to tell you that they mean something to each other more than what you think. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I mean, the whole
but I also want to point out. Oh, go try hard.
I mean, the whole entire conversation is like heavily inspired by the movie called what's it called?
Don't mind me saying all that AOE. What's going though?
It's called Arrival. It's like that whole entire conversation is inspired off of Arrival, and like
the movie, right?
Yeah, the movie where it's like the girl can see into the future by being able to like she's able to like get this power to see into the future by these aliens that visit the fucking world and shit like that. But she's like, even though like she just like she asks the man about like, oh, we should have a baby. No, the man asks her, we should have a baby, whatever. But like he got inspired off of that movie and that particular conversation to create Eren and Historia's conversation. So like if he did that, then it has to be something more than just, oh, we just friends and we like deeply care about each other. Like, no, they really fucking like, I don't know. This shit crazy.
You don't tell your homie, right? You don't go up to your homie and be like, hey yo, bruh, should I get pregnant? Right? Like, hey yo, and who should I tangle tongo to get pregnant? You go up to your boy, to your girl, and then say,
you don't.
What? You don't see that. You don't, like, I know, no matter how tight, how like, heart to heart you are, you don't see Levi going up to Hanji be like, hey yo, should I impregnate my girl? You don't say.
That nigga Nande Comic just texted me saying, who the fuck kicked me out the group chat?
Right?
Hey, add him back on, and then fucking add him to the call.
Right? Like, people are saying like, oh, this doesn't make. Let me sidetrack for a second, but it just doesn't make no sense to me when people say, you tell your friend, personal questions all the time. Not that personal. I'm not gonna go up to my best friend, right? And then and ask them permission if I should get pregnant.
Yeah.
Hey, no cap. Not to spoil anything, but there is people like that out there.
And that's good for them, right?
I mean,
but then when
that's not the norm though. Like usually, like if you ask somebody, should I have a baby? You like usually it's between people that's like you think like you want to have a baby with. Like I not always have said that. Like I like Historia would not be saying that unless she wants to have a baby with Eren. You know, like she wouldn't just I just want your advice. Like no. Like what about you? Like what about me having a baby? Like you, that's just not like a question that you'll ask like your friend or like somebody that you fuck with. Like you will only ask that question to somebody that you want to have a baby with.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, people don't understand is, right? You don't really believe, because they say we don't understand the story, right? Or they say like you don't understand the characters. Now we understand the characters because remember, Eren and Story are very blunt, straight to the point people. They don't cookie cut nothing. They don't cookie cut nothing. They don't sugarcoat their words. When you're being goofy, they'll tell you you're being goofy, right? Yeah. Just like how, back in season 1, when Mikasa was being goofy, Eren headbutted her, he'd be like, hey, stop being stupid. Or when Ymir was acting up, Historia headbutted Ymir, it's like, hey, stop being stupid. Like, they will tell you what it is.
Yeah.
Right? That's why, just like how, Historia was, talking her shit to Eren, like, nah, I'm gonna join this fight, and you ain't gonna say shit. Like, she will tell you
Join the
how
fucking
she
call.
feels.
Talking shit about my
She'll
dog.
tell you how it is.
Shit.
And here's another thing, is the fact that in canon and in the story progression, right? Eren is the only person that is very close to Historia that she feels comfortable enough with.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it as like, oh, I know my icon has these two, right? Throw the shipping out the window. Take the glasses off and chuck it. We not talking about ships. We're talking exclusively story progression.
Yeah.
Ymir left. She died. Frida died. These two were very close to her. She had no family. Her family did not want her because she was a half-breed. All right, she was a halfie. Okay, her mommy was a hoe. She died. All right.
What about Reiner, bro?
Yeah, her father was a rat. Right? He died. Reiner was just a comrade. He wasn't that close. Plus, he's a traitor, so they're not close. I mean, then you have, okay, let's talk about the female cadets. You got Sasha, you got Mikasa. Yeah, they're friends, but you don't see in the story how close they are. They're not that close. They're friends, but they're not at the point where she can start, asking personal questions or confiding in them and her troubles. The person you see her confiding her struggles and talking about shit that is painful to her is Eren. For example, in the manga, we see the cabin where she's talking about what Ymir did to her and how it made her feel and how how her past. And go ahead.
Could it be also that does Historia know that her sister was the founding titan?
Yeah.
And she is in Eren, basically.
Yeah.
Can that be a reason why she opens up to him? Because we know that, I don't know, maybe Frida or something, like, something to do with Frida.
Now, they haven't explored that. It could be a factor. We don't know. But purely going off the source material, right?
Yeah.
Purely going off the source material. Eren's just like a very close friend, right? Now, at this point in time, we don't know if it was romantic, even though there are hints and clues as to it could be, right? At this point in time, we know for certain and for sure that they were like besties. Like they were like, if you had a problem, let me hear about it, like vent it and I'll listen. That's how close they were. They didn't have the same with Eren of the only person that Eren, and to the point where he told her his plan. Yeah. He ain't told no other nigga. He told her and Flock. He only told Flock because he needed that nigga. He needed to use him, right? But he told but Historia had no stake in, like, she was not necessary in the plan, right? Because the wine plan covered her. She could be oblivious, but Eren told her the plan. He didn't have to because she didn't get involved. Exactly.
I mean, she was a ruler of the wall, so of course he needs some like confirmation or something like that. Like
confirmation. That bitch is pregnant.
She would need to know what's gonna go down.
The thing with the story, even though
Eren killed the commander, what's that nigga name was?
Zachary.
So he didn't have to go through Historia. Historia wasn't put like this: when a queen is pregnant, their regards are put down to the person that's behind in her cabinet. So when Historia went away for her pregnancy, whatever power she had was up to Zachary. So that's why she don't fucking matter. So Eren going up to her was just probably irrelevant. Or he was trying to get that.
Get that.
Hey. Yo. But in the anime, he said the same shit. Historia said the same shit as the fucking manga, word for word.
Yeah.
And
same
it's confirmed in the guidebook.
Went to
It's confirmed in the guide.
Same thing for manga.
Yeah, it's confirmed in the guidebook that Eren is not the father.
But it ain't confirmed in the anime though.
But the way he said it.
But if y'all rewatch that scene, y'all have to watch that scene. When she said that shit cut off so motherfucking quick. It almost give Eren a chance to say anything.
Hey, it happened in manga too. The panels that
it
get pregnant, and then it comes to Eren cutting off his leg.
I mean, my nigga, that's.
I mean,
but
how
it's
could we
different.
really,
You're reading
how,
it.
yeah, how can we really tell? It's like it's reading and compared to like an animated.
Wanna know what's funny?
Yeah, that when you're watching it, they could have.
I mean, all right. If he is the father, what's the whole? So what's the whole thing with that? Aaron's gonna want the Beast Titan to be inside the baby so he can start the rumbling.
Nah.
No,
Can I shed some light real quick?
Yeah, like Yagami.
Yes.
Come on.
Please do so.
I got you. So basically, because I went to school and you learn about writing tropes, and
Shit, I ain't.
What?
The fuck is a whiting trope? Shit, what the fuck they teach
what
here
is
in
that?
Louisiana?
well, okay, so you learn it. I don't know if American or other schools do, but we do it here in Canada. You learn it in high school for creative writing, and then you also can pursue it in college or whatever. But
Damn, y'all niggas smart in LA.
Right, Canada.
No,
We
LA
dumb as fuck
is
down here.
I'm from Canada. I moved from LA. But
Oh, Canada. Oh
basically-
yeah, you smoking on that? that.
that BC, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But basically, what in creative writing is, you gotta learn what
Back
the
in
author is
school.
thinking. You gotta learn what the author is thinking, what he's trying to convey, what he means by using certain words and certain terms. So, or
We learned that in
how,
school.
and because my
rich
family,
fucking dropout. Yeah.
my family, their film. So I learned by force on certain film tropes and how scenes are made, right? So looking at this, right, and looking at how that's why I'm able to pick out weird anomalies in the scenes. Like I'll get to this. Let me just start from the beginning here. So basically, let's just start with the 130 conversation off the bat. I'm gonna start with the manga, right? So as I said with the tropes here, as you see with these pictures on how Eren and Story are in the basic romance trope, and movies, media, TV shows, books use this trope to convey a personal moment between two characters that could potentially evolve into romance. That's basically all this trope is here that Isayama used. This is called the shoujo trope, like the romance confession trope. That's what that trope is. When you see two characters in a romantic-esque setting where no one else is in that picture,
And it was dawn. Well, not dawn, but sunset.
Yeah, it could be sunset, but basically all you need for the formula is two characters. Doesn't matter the gender, two characters, right? Two characters having an intimate moment, a personal, intimate conversation, right? That could possibly lead into another step into the relationship. That's all that trope is, and that usually is used for romance, right? You see it with Fruits Basket. You see it with other. A famous was Fruits Basket. If you need a famous romance show, Fruits Basket. You see it with, yeah, and then it probably leads to a kiss or a combination or something. Another trope that Isayama uses in regards to romance is body language, right? That, like I said, verbal, nonverbal, right? How you get the verbal "I love you," or you get the they cry, or they embrace, or they they show some sort of affection. Like, for example, a really famous one that a lot of I'm gonna say shoujo protag. So okay, I'm gonna go female lead and main lead because that's how they put terms. So for example, for the female lead, they'll show a famous trope is oh, she's cold or whatever. Oh my gosh, I just realized. I see how many piece of shit. Okay, so a famous one. I hate him. The famous one he do that a lot of romance. There it is. Yep, another one. A famous romance trope is the basic. Usually, it will be the female that it'll be they're walking out, they're having a walk or they're talking. The wind blows or some shit, and she gets cold. And then the male in the pair would offer up his coat. Yeah. You see this in those old-fashioned movies. You see this in TV shows.
Baby, come here.
Yeah. You see this in manga, whatever. You see it in media. Basically, it's called the gentleman's offer. Like the gentleman being chivalrous, right? Give him a coat, make sure your lady ain't cold. It's a romance trope, right? And then you hear about this. You hear about this in memory lane. You hear about this in memory lane. The coat you gave to me.
Yeah.
You see this trope in Historia's book, where there was a hidden translation in the book that says it's cold outside, don't get cold, right? It keeps luring to that. And then you see it in Zero Eclipse on how they talk about a promise, they talk about a meeting place.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a famous trope. So
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. My mom's texting me. And so another trope is basically, oh, is someone talking? My bad.
Nah, it's somebody in the background.
I said, Mama.
Another trope that Isema uses is, now I'm gonna get into body language because this was very important. So with body language, so Sojo, like in the romance trope, in the romance trope and whatever, there'll be a lot of messages through eye contact or looking like through the eye. Like people say, oh, they talk with their eyes, right? And you see this a lot in Attack on Titan, like when someone's like looking at you, and then you can kind of get the vibe of what they're saying when they're looking at you, right? Or they're moving their body a certain way, or like conveying a message a certain way with their body, or like for example, let's say I'm gonna use an example. Let's say, right, you're with a crush you're crushing on, right? And then they like flip their hair a certain way, and then they give you like baby doll eyes or something, or like they flip they gesture their eyes a certain way, and they're like try to get attractive, body language. They're showing like I'm interested in you, and I'm showing I'm interested in you with how I'm moving my body. Or they'd wear certain clothes, to make them look presentable. These are certain body language, certain like things. In regards to Eren and Historia, right? You see this in how you see let me do a trope that like they do in here. So with the cabin scene, right? And another trope is the male would be nervous on the female, or he like what the heck is that?
Oh no, that's my son.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay. So basically the male will be nervous on the female, as like a famous trope would be what they do is sorry, I'm like blanking out for a second.
Yeah.
No, my bad.
Nah, it's chill. It's adorable. A famous trope would be to show like, okay, so I'm just gonna use an example. Let's say a girl you're crushing on, right? So hey little man, let's say the woman, right? She walks into the room, right? The girl walks into the room, and then she sees the male, and then approaches and be like, says whatever, and the guy will get, nervous. He rub his hands on his pants, or he scratch his head. He like as we see with Eren, how whenever his story will come back, he will scratch his head nervously. Give her a compliment or something. That's a trope. It's a tick. It's an indicator of this person may be interested in this person. Many people have different ticks of nervousness on someone that they like. So for Mikasa, right? How she shows her tick with Eren, and how how she gets nervous around him would be her care, like her over clinginess. Her always wanting to be around him, and her shyly, trying to like do things for him. That hurt. It's a way to show affection, basically. With Aaron, his take would be, he gives Historia compliments, or he scratches his head, nervously, whatchamacallit, try to connect with her, and not like in a homey way, but in like a, my God, this is kind of,
I'm trying to slide in them DMs type of way.
I'm trying to slide in real kind of way. Everyone has a tick. Everyone has a tick. With Armin, how you talk to Annie, and or Armin would do is you get really nervous. You see with his, he has more visual flush, or he'd stumble over his words. There's a tick. Like that's how he shows. Oh, I'm interested in you, and I'm nervous around you.
Yeah.
Everyone has that. Everyone has different degrees of it. So, in regards to, I'm gonna go face first in this whole Big Daddy thing. This is a mess, but because you brought up the guidebook, and I can't wait to dig into this, because here's the thing. Aisayama, no matter what character, no matter what, would always give a name and a face to his characters. Period. It can be side characters, it can be characters that come, like, at, for, like, a moment. It can be a random passerby. They at least have a face, at least have a name.
Yeah.
Right? Unless they're literally fodder. Like, unless they're, like, even with fodder characters, you see their faces. But the thing with the farmer is he ain't got no face, ain't got no name. He's just the farmer.
So, you know who else?
What?
The guy standing next to Mikasa and the little kid that comes out that's going to the tree.
Oh, that's John, bruh.
We don't know that.
No, it's John. Because you see his build. You see because John. Okay, so visual indicators basically. So with every character has a visual indicator. It's their hair, the way they walk, how they look, their body type. So if I put a bunch of characters on the screen, their silhouettes, right? And if you know that character enough, like, oh, that's Aaron or that's Sasha, that's because they have a certain silhouette, a certain character, right? Certain hairstyle. If I show the back profile of a character, right? And you can, if you've seen the media that you've been watching enough, you'll be able to pick out what character is which from their silhouettes alone. So from the back, that's why you see a lot of people, like in famous posters, you can just have a silhouette of an anime character, and you can, if you know that media, you'd be like, oh no, that's like Kirito, like, oh, that's like Goku or something. Like you can see it. Yeah. The back profile of the three people to the tree, right? You see the Jean, the only character in the only character in the 104th at this point in time with a mullet is Jean. The character at the tree that has a mullet hairstyle the guy at the tree has a mullet hairstyle, the same hair color as Jean, the same stature as Jean, right? And the only character that we know in the story that was in love with Mikasa, because we know it's Mikasa because of her scarf, because of the scar on her cheek that's visible at the tree. We see the scar on her cheek. We see her long black hair. We see her wearing the scarf. That's what we know for a fact that's Mikasa. And it's like, okay, who's the only person that we know in the story that would potentially be able to get with Mikasa? Because nobody else has romantic feelings with John. So like, okay, the guy had the same profile as John, has the same mullet. Yeah, exactly. See, mullet. The person at the tree has a mullet. They have the same stature. They have the same body type. It's John.
I was gonna say Armin, but they're homies.
No, Armin has a smaller, skinnier stature. John has a wider, broader stature. It's John.
I gotta say, extra 8 pages are sus as frick. You know nothing.
Not everything is explained there, so that's why I don't want to jump into conclusions like that.
Exactly.
Whether it looks like it or not. I just want
did you see the way Mikasa was buried, bro? That's sus as frick.
Now here's the crazy thing, right? Here's the really crazy thing. The thing about the guidebook is Kodansha published it. The editors edited it. Remember in the interview, it was in the exhibition interview as well as a later interview. The famous or infamous lines of Aishama said, "I wanted to betray the reader." We all know that line. But then he said something else.
But
He
that's
said,
John.
"I wanted Kodansha to betray Kodansha."
Kadashna, some shit like that.
He wanted Kodansha to betray Kodansha.
Or he wanted
Knew.
him to betray himself.
Yeah, he knew that baby's so cute. He knew that Kodansha, like, we don't. I'm not like this my.
He have his own
thoughts.
AOE
I'm not saying
theory,
it's. I'm
just
not saying it's
listen.
right. I'm not saying it's fact because I wasn't there. I wasn't in the studio seeing what they were cooking, see the nonsense they were doing. My personal theory was that the editors, they're dick riding Mikasa because they just had a thing for her, and the Kodansha wanted money, so they wanted to monopolize it and like sell the make a guidebook and all that and try to do whatever they're trying to do. And Asam was like, no, you're not doing that. I have a vision. So he did 139, the goofiest ass chapter to stop them from their plan, but also they leave crumbs and hints. So here's another thing that writers would do. It's called breadcrumbs. So think of it like Hansel and Gretel, how they left breadcrumbs to try to get their way back, right? They left little breadcrumbs until they found the candy house and they ate it, and then they were able to make their way back by following the breadcrumbs. So when a writer would do, a really good writer they'll leave breadcrumbs for the reader, or like a show where they'll leave hints, or as a lot of people say, foreshadowing, right? They'll leave foreshadowing or breadcrumbs to give hints and little clues as to what's gonna happen next in the story. Game of Thrones did it. Not many. This is like a.
Rain.
Since media began, right? Since media began, writers would do this. So, I was gonna do a famous one. For example,
I got one.
Let's say,
I got it. Anybody know Rain? Anybody watch Rain? Queen Mary, Queen of Scots.
Nah, I don't know that one, my dude.
Okay, well, basically, the first episode, literally, the first fucking episode, they showed a tree, right? And it was white trees, and it had blood dripping from the white blossoms, and under was a man that can see the future. He's a prophet teller. Back in the day, he don't. I ain't gonna say he can see the future, but he could see the future in prophets, right? And that same tree, when the Catherine Da Vinci, whatever the bitch name is, he went up to her and said, Mary's gonna be the reason why your son dies. And when Francis, King of France, died, he died under the same poppins over Mary. So that was a good ass, like they foreshadowed it in the first episode. Well, I mean, it was history, because King Francis, King Mary, those real people.
I know that. Yeah,
they died.
I know the history.
They died the same way how they died in the show, but just for like a show purpose. If you ain't know the history and you ain't know shit, I ain't know shit. I was like, damn, they foreshadowed that shit since episode 1. Like, I was doing AOE theories on that shit. Oh God, I was like, shit.
Yeah, oh my gosh, dude, I know the history. You said like how a prophet, like, oh, I know that story because I learned it in school. But exactly, right? Like, for example, fairy tales would do this. Fairy tales love to do this, right? Brothers Grimm and all that. So, for example, how they'll let's say, for example, a witch would, come in and leave a curse or whatever, and then be like, only, this something this specific thing will be able to break the curse, whatever. And then you go through the story, and then you see you get certain like little clues on, okay, maybe this person will break the curse. Look, this thing is happening. and then you get to, oh, okay, it was like, for example, Sleeping Beauty, where it's like she'll prick her finger on a spindle or something, right? And then she'll go into a sleep of death or whatever, right? And only she'll get something, break her out, whatever. And then so you get that hint, like that clue to, okay, this is what's gonna happen at the end of the story. So you, just like Attack on Titan, but Attack on Titan, we already have seen the ending, right?
Yeah.
Now we're just trying to get to the beginning. We're just trying to see how the heck did we get from there to here, and when did it start? That's why Aaron said everything's still ahead. So with a typical fairy tale, we get, okay, they're telling us the end. They're telling us the end result of what's gonna happen to this character. Now we're trying to figure out, okay, how are they gonna get out of that, and how are we gonna get to the happy ever after? And then we go progress to the story. We get clues, we get hints, and then we finally get to, oh, she pricks her finger on a spindle. A prince comes along, who she met before, and they developed a relationship before. So we got that clue of, oh, that guy's gonna break her out, and then he finds her again. They do the kissy kissy boo boo boo, and then she wakes up, and then they go and fight the witch, and then happily ever after. So we get the end, like the climactic, bad end, and then we get to the, okay, we know this character was gonna break her out because of how they built the relationship. We know how this is gonna happen, because we know that a bad end happened to the witch because, she made a bad choice, and then we know, okay, this specific weapon is going to slay the witch because of how the story progressed, blah, blah, blah. Another, in regards to Attack on Titan with breadcrumbs is, we get these breadcrumbs throughout the story. So with how we're seeing Attack on Titan is, we know the ending. We know the outcome. We know endgame. We know that the Alliance is going to die, and it's going to be 3 people to a tree, right? As we've seen with the last 8 pages. There's going to be 3 people to a tree, and the Alliance is going to die, right? Or somebody's going to die. It's going to be 3 people to a tree. Bottom line, 3 people to a tree, right? And it's going to be a war. That's the ending. That's the outcome that we know. Now, all we're trying to figure out is, how did we get there? And what's the middle section? We have the meat. We just need the potatoes and the gravy and all the other side dishes to piece together, right?
Full course meal.
Exactly, to piece together how it happened, and it's so cute. And when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. That's why Aaron said everything is still ahead, right?
But you don't eat the food I'm giving you. Oh, hell no. Break the fast part, hello.
Yeah, that's so cute. So for as we progress in the manga, we get the breadcrumbs. Like, that's why we get so many. The main breadcrumbs that we get surround 2 characters, right? 3 if you count Ymir Fritz.
Okay.
So the 2 characters we get is Historia and Eren, because we get that's why when people said these 2 were intertwined and they're like the main meat of Attack on Titan, we're not saying it as like shippy bullshit. No, we're saying it as, without these characters, there's gonna be no story. Because Historia is, not only is she the ancestors of Ymir Fritz, but also she is the mirror of Ymir. Just like in that collage where you see, Ymir with the bucket, Historia with the bucket. Ymir, Historia has some physical similarities. They both get pregnant. They both get used as tools, and then blah blah blah. Like, they're mirrors. That's what a mirror character is. Historia is not only a mirror character to Ymir, but she's also a mirror character to Eren, right? Because sins of the father, they both, lose their mothers. They both are used as tools. They both suffer with dealing with a great power. Eren with, all the Titan memories and the powers he has in his body, and being used as a devil, and Historia being one of royal blood, being as a puppet queen, having responsibilities over all of Eldia, so they're hand in hand. So she's the queen, in royal blood and physically, but he's the king in power, right? Because he's the coordinate. So king and queen, they're hand in hand.
Yeah.
Mirrors. You know?
Yeah.
So then, as well as because of because of Historia's storyline, right, and how it affects and branches out to other storylines. Like, for example, Historia's life also connects to Kenny's life. Historia's life connects to Aaron's life. Historia's life connects to, Mikasa because the wall fell.
He take a nigga man.
Right? Because the wall fell, right? Then Grisha went over, slaughtered, and then it went into chaos, and then because it went into chaos, the three what's their names? Sorry, that was before. So so let me start over. Because what happened with Ymir, right? And then all that history, whatever, and all the bullshit, and then how Marley sent the Titans over to Paradise and everything, and then Paradise formed their country around, survival around the Titans, and everything went to shit. And because everything went to shit, there was corruption, and because of that corruption, there was trafficking. Because of that trafficking, they went over to they went to go and seek out the blasphemy Ackerman Asians, right? Because what Marley did, and because what Marley did, the king took everybody to Paradise, and then he wanted to control everybody, blah, blah, blah. He couldn't, try to kill the Ackerman, went to hiding. Fast forward, there's corruption because of what Marley's doing, but they didn't know what Marley was doing. So they formed their culture around the Titans, and then it caused corruption. So then it breeded trafficking, drug use, blah, blah, blah. And then it sent those traffickers to Mikasa's house, kills her parents, led Aaron to find her, go forward. Then they meet Armin, and then, it goes from, during that time, Historia's mama and Rod Reese is shacking it up. They have her. Her parents want nothing to do with her. They send her to the farm, and because they sent her to the farm, and because now Grisha knows that, because he's also working for, he's working for royalty because he's a royal doctor, because he saved up from the plague. He now has access to, high class people, so he's able to get information. Because he's able to get information, he went and found the true king, talked to Historia's family, was able to kill Historia's family, then transferred the power over to your boy Aaron. Aaron gains the power. They meet Historia in the cadet. Do you see how it's connecting here?
Yeah.
So when we say that Aaron and Historia are the main shit, without these two characters, right? There's no story. There's no Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Because yes, the other characters are essential and they do help, but without these two are like the pillars. Think of like a house, the foundation. They're the foundation.
Yeah.
I'm not being like shippy and like from a story structure. Without these two characters laying that foundation and what they mean for the plot, what they mean for the themes of the story, what they bring to the themes of the story, how they move the plot along and move characters and like a chessboard, they move them along. They're essential to the story. So for people to say, I'm not gonna get into ranty territory because I'm like on time crunch, right? But when people say that Historia is just a side character, it's just not true, because without Historia, there's no think of it like the basement reveal, right? Because with that think of it like the basement reveal, because with that we get the other half of Attack on Titan. We get the true history. We get the true bullshit of what's going on in Attack on Titan. That's the Historia route. With the Aaron route, we get the beginning. We get the, we're covering weird, like there's weird shit happening and like what's going on, and there's Titans. We have to fight the Titans or whatever, and then we get to the, we finally get to the basement reveal, and then everything unlocks. So basically. How do I describe this? Let me fast forward here. With how Aaron is now, okay, now I know where I'm going at. So, with Aaron and with Eren, right? And how he's so cold and calculated and quiet, and we don't know what he's thinking, right? So before I was hesitant to like get into it because I didn't know how to word it. I didn't know how to convey it properly, but now I think I'm able to. So Eren is the Misty box of season 4, right? He's the Pandora box of season 4. We don't know what's going on in his mind. We don't know what he's thinking. We don't know what he's what his plan is. We kind of now know via he's looking at Pac. We kind of now know via episode 12, as well as in some parts in the manga, but we don't know the whole gist. We don't know everything.
Yeah.
Okay, you still in this bit?
Hello?
No, I was asking Take if he was still in this bitch.
No, I got you.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
So basically,
It's that barley pack, brother.
I got
What
you.
happened? Smoke the blunt.
It's that barley pack. That barley
So
pack.
I got
That
you.
one-
So basically, right, with Eren being the mystery box of season 4 and the continuing parts onwards, I said that Historia is Eren's key, right?
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is to uncover exactly what is going on with Eren and what his true goals are, you have to get to Historia. That's why Pixis said that Eren is looking for Zeke and Historia. I ain't not seen nobody pick that up because it's Pixis, Erwin, Hanji, and Armin that are the smartest characters, and Zeke are the smartest characters in the show, right?
Yeah.
The most intelligent wise. And so for Pixis to say that it makes sense for Eren to be looking for Zeke, but why would he be looking for a story if he already has somewhat of royal blood, right?
Right.
But Pixis knew something was up. Because he's like, nah, the dates on what she's given me, what she's talking about, how she's looking very much along when she claims it's only a few months. It does not make sense. That's why he's kept an eye on. That's why they transfer. They could have kept her in the castle. That's the thing. They could have kept her in. Where was she? Karen's district.
Yeah.
What? They could have kept her in the central wall basically, but they didn't. They moved her to a secret location. Why? Why would you do that? There's no reason to do that. There's no reason to move her, unless they're feeling sus that Eren might try to use her for something, or try to get her on his side, or something. Use something with Historia. They felt like, nah, something's up. So Pixis had them move Historia. So it's like, yeah, he's probably gonna try to get to her. He's probably gonna try to just probably try to get to her. They don't know why, but they have a feeling.
Yeah.
The same with Hanji, how she was always watching Eren's behavior on Historia. It's like, nah, he's acting sus. He's doing some stuff, and that's what she questioned him in the prison. And then whenever she brought up Historia, he went off on her about it, right?
Yeah.
The same with Armin. Armin's dangerous. Armin was dangerous because just like how he used Annie against Bertolt and got Bertolt to lose his cool and was able to, get the upper hand on Bertolt, right? If Armin also was noticing the weird behavior around Eren and Historia, he was noticing that. He was noticing how Eren was acting weird around her. His behavior was changing. It was more, some would say tender, some would say it was more soft. Eren was not acting, that way with his other homies. He was going go up to John, scratching his head a certain way, giving compliments, smiling. He wasn't going up to Mikasa, scratching his head, being talking like he's not a talkative dude. He's only talkative when people provoke him. That's the thing. He's a pretty quiet dude.
Yeah.
But because but everyone's like, no, he's not loud. He's only loud when times call for it, like when there's an emergency, or when shit has to get done, or when people provoke him. That's when he gets that classic angry Eren Yeager that we know. But usually he's quiet. He's to himself. That's why in Schoolcast we get Loner Aaron, because that's his true self.
Yeah.
He's a quiet dude. He don't say nothing unless you provoke him. And people have been poking the bear for a long time. That's why he's always been loud. And the same with Historia. She's a quiet person. It's only when you provoke her is when she'll start to speak up. But she's the more vocal of the two.
Yeah.
So to have two very blunt, very straightforward people, very quiet people, and very secretive people, they've held secrets. Aaron held a lot of secrets from his friends for 4 years and more, and Historia held her whole true self from everybody,
Yeah.
right? She changed her whole name, right? They're the two very secretive people in the show, right? So to have the most two, this is the brilliant thing is, from the jump, we had two very secretive people. It's just that we just haven't seen their true other side yet. We just see the child innocence. But now that they're grown, now that they're truly being like, fuck it, I'm not letting none of y'all mess with me no more. Now we're seeing their true selves full force, and that's what everyone's taking it back. Like, why is Aaron acting differently? He was never acting differently. He was always like this.
Right.
He was always quiet. He just has some depression mixed in now, but he was always quiet dude. And now that he's pushing people away so he can get the shit done, now people are like, nah, but Aaron was never like this, right? Why is he like this? And to call back to Mika's and to what Armin was saying was, we never really understood Aaron, right? Because they always saw Aaron a certain way, but he was, that's why Mika said, he was always like this. We didn't want to see it.
Seeing the way he looked at the fucking Titans when he was 10, nigga looked like he was wanted to smoke. He wanted to smoke.
Exactly.
Oh, mama.
Now he gonna smoke on that Marley pack, bro.
Exactly, right?
Oh, no.
So, to leave you off on it, right? Because I gotta head out in a bit, but to leave you off is, with the whole Historia is the key. To uncover exactly Aaron's plan, his motivations, why he's doing what he's doing, how he's gonna carry it out, and what are his targets, you have to get to Historia. The reason being is because Aaron told her everything.
Yeah.
It's like he sat her down like, listen, hear me out.
He must do that to Mikasa, and that's his motherfucking thug.
Right? He's like, I'm gonna kill every single person, but I'm gonna tell you the reasons why. And he's gonna tell her why. And you're gonna think, okay, but she said she didn't agree to that. No. It was Crystal talking there. Because that was a lot of shit that just was flown at her, and she reverted back because she was scared. She's like, nah, like, you do this, I won't be able to live myself. It's like, bitch, stop lying.
Yeah.
we both know you on that bozo pack. We both know that you don't care about outside. We both know you're selfish like me. We both know this.
Yeah.
Ymir knew this, all right. Ymir knew that you didn't give two shits about anybody else, and that's the thing about it. With the main thing about Historia is a selfish person. Krista is selfless, but Krista was fake as fuck.
Yeah.
She was fake because she was trying to die honorably, because that's what she was told to do by her father, to just die in there and then just disappear.
Yeah.
And just being, yes, daddy, I'll do that. But then, I said, no, fuck it, I'm not doing that. Historia is a selfish person, and because of that selfishness, she holds people that she loves dearly to her, because everybody else, fuck you. I don't know you, I don't like you, right?
Yeah.
But those that she cares about, she will treasure. That's why she's based off Freya and Sing. Freya is the, goddess of love and beauty and all that. That's why everyone called Krista the goddess. She's beautiful, marry me, whatever. That's the beauty, right? And fertility, she gets pregnant later on. And then Sing, which is Loki's wife, is the goddess of loyalty and, loyalty and trust, or loyalty and war, something like that. But basically loyalty. And she's a very loyal person. She will stick by you no matter your bullshit.
Yeah.
Remember Ymir and all the lies that she was coughing up? And Krista back in the day was like, I know you're lying to me. I know you're lying to my face, but I still trust you because you're my bro, you're my girl, you're my friend.
Yeah.
And I know that there's something underlying here that you're not telling me, but I trust that you're gonna tell me one day, right? She did eventually in the letter, but so her trust was justified. That it was good to trust you, but you still went off and left me, so fuck you. But but right? She's a very loyal person, and because of that, another thing with Sing is she's loyal to the point where she will stay by you in your worst. Just like how she stayed with Loki in his worst. She stayed.
For sure.
She stayed with Ymir when Ymir was on her bullshit, right? And saying, oh, come with me and I'll protect you, and this place that we're going to will protect you and they'll shield you. Which they been knew that Marley didn't care. If they knew she was royal, they're gonna use her as a breeding cow. Ymir just wanted her for her own selfishness, because Ymir is selfish. Not as selfish, because Ymir's person is selfless, but she just wanted that one moment of, I just want something that's mine. I just want to have a friend with me. And Krista, or at now that point in time, Historia's like, yeah, you know what? I know you're lying to me. I know you, but I trust you, and you're my ally. You're my friend. So I'll trust you, and I'll go with you. I'm with you, ride or die. The same applies to Eren. She trusts, the keyword trust, Eren. She doesn't have that same amount of trust that she has with the other cadets, with the other 104th, because she didn't bond with them in that way. With every interaction with Historia and Eren, you sense that, you get that intimate conversations, the way they talk, or they act around each other, the way that they share personal shit, the way that they talk about pain, the way they spend a lot of time together. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like he don't do that to the other homies.
It's like Isayama set that shit up and just said fuck it at last minute.
Nah. He didn't fuck with last minute, because he wants you to get it. He wants you to. He did the 139 and 8 pages are the biggest breadcrumb, because without that, you would not truly understand AoE further on.
Yeah.
Right? He left that big ass crumb for you to be like, something's up, something's not right, something's wrong. Right? The biggest crumb, obviously, being the freaking baby is a fusion of Armin and Eren. It's a fusion. It's a fusion of Armin and Eren. The baby and Historia, when she was reading Eren's letter, right? And she was quoting Eren's words. Fight. If we don't fight, we can't live. And Eren was right. She literally said Eren was right. And if we have to fight for our people, blah blah blah. She was quoting him. She had his eyebrows in that one scene. She had his thick ass eyebrows. She just randomly developed it. Why? How? I don't know, but she grew them. She had Eren's famous angry stare on her face. She had the number 3 was like anomalies, inconsistencies, that it's like a Where's Waldo, like, that's some weird shit. Why is that happening? Yeah. And it was only mostly in the pounds where her story was in it, like, and then you see the farmer in the background, where here's the thing, everyone with the whole guidebook and how everyone's like, oh, it's official, blah blah blah. Okay, but did Isayama put a stamp on it? Did Isayama go out and say, yup, the farmer's the father? Yup, like how he confirmed in other interviews about other characters. When people ask about different characters, he'd give in-depth descriptions on, like, example, the dynamics between Eren, Mikasa, and Armin. How he said, eventually, they're gonna fall apart. Eventually, this is gonna happen. This is how their character dynamic is gonna be. He also talks about Historia and how Eren and Historia are the X and Y axis.
Yeah.
You remember that interview? Yeah, he said that they're the X and Y axis, meaning they're the bread and butter of the following arc and going forward, right?
Yeah.
So, ever since then, I'm like, okay, I gotta keep my eye on these two, because why is he saying they're the X and Y axis? Why are you saying they're integral to the plot? Why are you saying that these two are tied to sins of the father? Why is he saying that they mirror each other. What, like, he would give in-depth descriptions on the characters, but then for the father of her child, nothing. For a random bloke from the farm who has no face and no name would be the father of her kid, and even the child doesn't have a name. It has a face, but ain't got no name, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't those things in a story that you're wrapping up, wouldn't that be integral? Wouldn't that be important as you're, giving a final farewell to the characters? I somewhat remember he said that with every character, and even with their death, he'd give a grand farewell. It's like Hanji's, like, think of Irma's death, how grand that was, how bombastic that was. With Grisha, how bombastic, how grand his death was. With Carla, how grand her death was. With all of Aaron's supposed deaths, how grand it was, right? With Sasha, it was every death or every major character injury was memorable. When you think of all the deaths in Attack on Titan, you think like, yeah, that was memorable because that left an impact. But then with this guy, or like when he introduces a character, and even the smallest character, like think Flugel, how you say his name, the Rod Reese, Flugel, yeah, the Reese Company, the son of the Reese Company guy. Oh my gosh, what's his name? Even the smallest character like him, we have a face, we have a name, and we have a goal for him. The newspaper guys, they have names. I can't remember them right now. And they have a goal, as small as it can be. That one freaking soldier back in season 1, which also hinted at why Aaron's doing what he's doing now. There's when Pictus was talking about the plan to seal Trost with the boulder, and that one soldier's like, fuck this, I'm gonna see my daughter. And he had a face. He didn't have a name, but he had a face at least. And his goal was, I want to see my kid. And Pictus is like, you can leave. You guys can leave if you want. But remember, if you leave, you're just gonna leave the opportunity for the Titans to come and eat your children. Yeah. And then we get that image of that guy's kid being ate, and he comes right back. No matter what, no matter how small a role, we either get a face or a name. Why is it that the farmer, which is the biggest character to one of the main characters, she's not a side character anymore at this point, she's one of the main characters, right, of the cast, the father of her child, why does he not have a face or a name or any background that we can call upon other than he threw some rocks at her as a kid? And it wasn't just him. They said some kids threw rocks at her, and then she chose him, and they had a paper. That makes no sense. Yeah. And you can't sit there and think logically. The guy that wrote 139, the guy that wrote 130, chapter 100, Trost arc, Uprising arc, the beginning of the you can't, the guy who planned this since 2009, you can't sit here and say, yep, he wrote, he was just tired, he didn't want to write this guy's name. Yeah. Oh well. And then it doesn't make sense. And then you can't default into, he fumbled it, or, he's a hack. So no. There's a reason. The farmer's a breadcrumb. With that said, in regards to the whole, the story is the key, when you look, because in part 2, we got elements of Loki. If you go through the story and you see what Aaron's doing what Loki did. Where, he messes with time. How Loki goes and finds the guy who's the coordinate in the Loki universe, where he's the Grand Master of time and space, and he makes a deal with the dude, and then he's able to change his the times that he can to do something to fix his timeline or something. I have to remember. I don't remember much. I have to go back and read it. But he makes a deal with the time dude, and then they're able to change time, and he's able to gain power, and he's able to move shit to his liking. Exactly what Aaron did with Ymir Fritz. How he's like, yo, make a deal with me. They do, and now he's able to do shit how he wants to do it, and that's how he was able to go through every single Attack Titan.
Yeah.
With that said, it's like, okay, well, how does it relate back to Historia, and why is Historia the key? Well, because these two are the closest together, and because they're based off of Greek gods, right, who have a counterpart who are the partner of said counterpart. No matter Odin with Freya, right? Eren is Odin, Historia is Freya, or the crystal part is Freya, and then you have Loki, which would be Eren, and then you have Historia would be Sing, and their counterparts are a pair, married, or together of some sort. And in the show, the same shit that goes on in the Norse mythology, the same shit that's going on in the show with these characters, you think like, okay, these are the breadcrumbs, these are the hints, these are foreshadowing. If we follow how the Norse god story progression happens, we could get an idea of how Eren and Historia's progression is going to land. And at this point in time, we're now nearing the secret marriage. We're now nearing that plot point in Loki, where, you know, we didn't get that shard with Flock and that mystery woman that looked like Historia. And then we get the first clue we get of that is not the shard, but in the anime itself, as well as in the manga, we see the kissing couple in the 2000 years. Oh my gosh, what's the title? From You, 2000 years from now.
Yes.
We see the kissing couple,
yes.
And he has the famous man bun, and then we see the woman with the Historia hair with the. Immediately, that's the first clue. Like, okay, that's where it's ending. That's where it's getting to. We see Ymir looking at the kissing couple. We see that happening. We're like, okay, this is the next step to Eren and Historia. But so why are they showing that? Okay, well then the next bullet in the board is, okay, if somehow these two are married or something, or they have a close enough relationship, then what are they planning? Why are they together? And then we see 130 conversation where Eren tells her of his plan, and then she asks him about a baby. Looking, okay, that's really weird. Why is she asking that? And then it's like, okay, well, the only reason why should be after everything he told her, and then she just cool and collected, just out and says, hey, yo, if I had a kid, that must mean that somewhere in that conversation, she must have agreed to his plan. And somewhere in that conversation, it led to that. And somewhere in that conversation, it's going to lead to the secret marriage. Yeah. It's like, okay, so we get that these two are in a cahoots, these two have a secret marriage, and these two are planning against the world. Okay, but why? And then you go back. Oh, remember that breadcrumb back in the Uprising arc? We get Historia's famous words of "fuck humanity." I'm not gonna die, for the bullshit. I'm not gonna let you use me anymore. And then she says, kill all the Titans. Who wants to do that bullshit? If humanity wants to die, fuck them. Let them die. Okay. And then you see the same thing, the same words that she said in the cave is the same shit that Eren's doing now. Where he's like, fuck y'all. Screw humanity. If you guys want my people dead, right? To kill the Titans, I'm not doing that. Right? Because the Titans are my people.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta die, right? The same thing that Historia said is the same thing that Eren's doing. So another clue, like, there's something going on. These two are in cahoots. And you said, before I leave here, you said that it was Eren that blew up Zachary, right?
Yeah, I believe he said that, yeah. Yeah, Eren was the one who
But here's the thing. Yeah, go ahead, homie.
No, yeah. You go ahead.
So basically the thing is, my theory, right, and some other people's theory is it wasn't Eren that did it. And it wasn't, well, technically it was the Jaegerists, but it was from a higher chain of command. And I talked about this briefly before. My theory is this: because they're in cahoots and because they're in agreement of the plan of genocide the world to protect Paradis, the reason it was Historia that ordered the hit on Zackley, right? Because she knows of the poop chair. She was one of the few that know about the poop chair because she was there.
Yeah.
She knows where he keeps it because she works in the castle. She works in the government. So she's always with Zackley. She always knows, his shit. So she knows he has a poop chair. He knows where he keeps that stuff. Another thing is, because she's in the government, right? And they're dragging her along because she's a puppet queen, so she's always in meetings and she's listening to everything that they're saying. So she's the inside man. She's able to send out, hey, Aaron, they're gonna do this. They're planning this. They're doing this, right?
Yeah.
So they're able to send out information, and that's why and got information, and that's why Aaron knew. Remember that the soldiers said that someone must have told Aaron that they're going to sacrifice him, and that's how he's able to be 2 steps ahead of us. Who could have done that? Historia. She's in there.
That makes sense.
Another, right? And then before that's why Pickus was able to pick that up. Like, nah, she's acting sus because how did Aaron know that when we didn't tell nobody? We didn't even tell the Survey Corps. Who's close enough to Aaron? You. Now move you. And you're pregnant now all of a sudden? Move, go. Send her to somebody and make sure that Aaron has no contact with her. They start to pick it up.
That makes sense.
Right? And so
that shit went over my head for a second. Then I thought about it. I said, oh yeah, that does make sense.
Right? And then another major thing is, why would they want Zackley gone? Because he's the head of the government, and he would give Pickus the go-ahead to get somebody to be the holder of the founder to kill Aaron, and then, because they killed Aaron, then they're able to take the founder to someone they can, quote-unquote, trust, as well as continue with their plan of using Historia to do the 50-year plan. So they'll have that person that they chose, and Historia, and do the 50-year plan, and do the plan that they think will work, which it wouldn't work, right? So Historia's like, okay, yo, this guy's gonna give the go-ahead to do the 50-year plan, right? He's like, here's what I'm gonna do, because Aaron's and Marley, Flock, because everyone thinks that Flock is the only one doing the commands. No. Because how is Flock getting the supplies? How is Flock getting all the Thunder Spears? How is Flock getting the train? How is Flock getting all the shit that he's getting costs money?
Yeah.
All the stuff that he's getting costs, you need government support. Who in the cast is currently in a high position of government that's able to supply the Jaegers what they need? The Queen. Now, here's last point. Why on earth is Historia siding with Aaron? Easy. She's the fucking queen. She's the freaking queen. She said that whoever needs it, she wants to protect the children of her kids, like all her. She worked so damn hard. She started from the bottom, made to the top, and now she's able to make the orphanage. Now she's able to do something for her people, the people that she loves. Right? Paradise is her home. She's the queen of Paradise. She's not the queen of humanity. She's not the queen of Marley. She ain't the queen of no. She's the queen of Paradise. She's going to do whatever it takes to protect her people, as she claimed and vowed on that day when she slayed Rod Reese. And then she announced herself as the true royal. She vowed that day to protect Paradise. Why on earth would she side with the Alliance to betray the people that she's governing? It makes no sense. Don't make no sense. So, as well as, she's not close to the Alliance. She's not friendly buddy with them like that. There are trays on that side. There's Reiner, Bertel, like Ani, all those people, all those niggas that took Ymir away from her. She don't like you, right? As well as Armin, Jean, and all of them. She feels like y'all are siding with the people that want us dead. No. So she's gonna do whatever it takes to protect her people, because that's what a queen would do. If you go back in history, kings and queens would do whatever it takes to protect their people. Even now, presidents, prime ministers are doing whatever it takes to protect and govern their countries or whatever. It's just a royal, like what a leader would do. And The same thing applies to Aaron because he's the king, the coordinate of all subjects of Ymir, right?
Right.
So he has that same mindset of, I have 4 years left, my people are gonna die, I'm not letting that happen, right? So he's gonna do whatever it takes to protect his people. A king and queen, two partners, and two people in cahoots. The same thing with Thor and Freya, how they're a pair. The same thing with Loki and Sing, how they're a pair. The same thing that happens in the story, how Historia and Aaron are mirror. The same thing, how they have the same goals, the same mindset, the same personality somewhat. It's all connected. Very last point here of, okay, she ordered factory to be blown up. Okay, cool. What's next? What is she doing? Easy. With every timeline or path, basically, it's not really timelines because it's still one Aaron. With every path that Aaron took, right? Aaron didn't have a drive, except for one. With the 0% run and how he ran away with Mikasa, he couldn't decide. He couldn't make the choice that he couldn't make a choice that he wouldn't be able to regret. He couldn't do it because he was just tired. It was the first run. He's done, right? Yeah. And he died pitifully. The second time, he's like, okay, I'm gonna try. He was 80%, and he decides to leave it to his friends, which is another theme. It doesn't work. He doesn't have the drive to trust in himself. The third time is like, okay, I need to do this, but I don't have that push. That's something that will get me to finish it and then finish strong, right? And then Historia brings up the question of, what if I have a kid? What if, and then the whole theory of Aaron's the father, whatever. Right. So here's the thing: if Aaron is the father of the child, right? If Aaron is the father of Historia's child, that will give him the drive to come back. That will give him the drive to keep moving forward. You're like, well, how the heck would a baby get this bitch? Right? Like, how the heck is a baby gonna make me want to fight a war? Bruh, in everyday life, military people, when they learn that their significant other is having a kid, that gives them a drive to keep pushing. That gives them, like, I got a baby back home, that if I don't keep fighting, I don't want the war to reach them. I have a honey back home that's going to have my baby that is, I want to start a family with, and if I don't fight this war and kill these niggas, my baby mama the war's going to reach them. My war's going to reach my country. Soldiers who have family members, not even babies, but family, mothers, whatever, they have family, they're going to push harder and fight to protect their family. It's an instinct. Yeah. Animals do it. They have like bear, like a famous one is a mother bear. If she has cubs and you're coming after her kids, she's gonna kill you. It's the same thing, a drive, right? Now Aaron has a drive. Aaron has a push of, I have to now, right? Before it was like, okay, I have to, but now it's like, no, I gotta. Because if he does not continue 100%, the war would reach his last descendant, his child. The war would reach the people that he loves. The war would reach his wife and his child. A theme of children of the future. A choice of no regrets. Oh my gosh. Freedom and sins of the father. With Historia and Aaron's fathers, they used their children. With Historia and Aaron's fathers, they failed their children. With Historia and Aaron, they will not fail their kids. They will not use their kids, and they will not leave unfinished business left with their kids. The war ends with them. And the child's gonna be born in a free world. Do you see how everything circles back?
That was beautiful.
Right? Everything beautiful. Circles back.
I was gonna lie, that shit beautiful.
Right? That's what Aisama is leading towards. Right? Children are the future. Like Jacopan said, everything goes back full circle. Aaron and Story will not make the same mistakes as their predecessors and as their parents. The story will not end up like her mother, Alma, being used as a fuck toy, whatever, to have a baby, whatever. She ain't gonna be used, all right? As people say that, oh, she's just like Alma. No. There's a reason why the baby's looking different. She's going to choose who she loves. She's not gonna let the military choose for her. That's why the farmer ain't got no face and got no name, because he ain't important. He's just a decoy. He's a red herring. He's literally placed there as a red herring to distract y'all because Aaron was too obvious. Yeah. Everyone knew it was Aaron. People then knew. But so I said I had to toss a bone at us, to try to distract the stupid people that be like, oh no, it's the farmer. Okay, what his name? What he looked like?
I think
He
that
ain't got
man
a face.
trolling, dude.
He ain't got no name, right? His outfit and design keeps changing. Do you notice that he keeps changing? His hair is different. His body structure is different. His clothes are different. It keeps changing. The guy's a decoy. He's a red herring. He don't exist.
Yeah.
The true guy is Aaron. It's obvious, but I just had to get people to. It's a red herring. It's a media trick.
I'll put it like this: if the anime is the true version of the, how Isayama say, if the anime is his final form, he does where we left off in the anime for part 3. He can fuck our heads up and make Aaron the father and just retcon the farmer, and who would actually hate that shit. Niggas would love the fact that Aaron is the fucking father. Nobody's gonna diss that shit. So if you want to pull a Uno reverse card on our asses, that would be man. If you don't do that shit, son, oh my god.
He's gonna do it. But here's the thing as well, because not the farmer, the whole. Do you notice that? So here's the cool thing about Attack on Titan franchise is that the music, the media, and the spin-offs are all connected, right? Spoof on Titan, Lost Girls, Junior High, School Cast, the main story, they're all connected. I say that because they all give hints as to what's going to happen in the story. There's one panel, if I can bring it up here, where Aaron talks about how he's going to live as a farmer and how he's going to
I've seen
help
that.
Maddie. Yeah, remember that one?
Shit. Yeah, I seen that shit the other day. I said, damn.
Yeah. And so, that was one breadcrumb, one clue. And another one in junior high where Anne and Historia were getting real close. We're having conversations. We're, what was it? It looked like they were gonna have a relationship. There was whatchamacallit, hints as to what's gonna happen further on in the story there. In the even Attack on Chibi, there was this Chibi theater thing. You get the same thing. They're getting close. They're talking more. We're getting clues that's what's gonna happen next in the story. With Lost Girls, right? You get the whole reveal of timelines and all that. Everything is connected.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna sign out. But the very last thing about Aaron's key is, as I said, of how to unlock Aaron's final goal is to get to Historia. So by getting to Historia is we gotta figure out what the heck she's thinking. What is she planning? Why is she planning why is she in cahoots with Aaron? Right? And we're gonna get that first. In part 3 or in part 4, we're gonna get, because remember, she ain't saying nothing. The funniest thing is, out of everybody, of all the cast, even though Aaron was the most quietest, we got nothing from Historia. We just got 130 and then silence. Nothing. There's a reason for that. They're holding her back because she is the main key as to why the heck Aaron's doing what he's doing. When we get Historia's backstory or her flashback episode or whatever because you best know that, right?
That's gonna be episode 2, episode 3, one of the two. No, that's gonna be the Rumbling. That's gonna be the 131. You talking about when she have a baby?
Yeah. So my theory
that's the first
that,
episode. Oh, damn.
Right? Here's my thing, because in the manga we see her have the baby and then she looks up, right, with tears in her eyes. That's the perfect time to flashback. that's the perfect time to flash back into the next episode of and show, okay, why she having a baby, how she get pregnant, who the daddy, why if it's Aaron, it is gonna be Aaron. Why they having a baby? Okay, it turns out that they're in cahoots. Okay, it turns out that they got married because of secret wedding. Okay, it turns out that they're doing this because it's in both their interest. It's in their best interest. And they both have the same goal of protecting Paradise, as well as it follows the themes of the story since the father, children of the future, make a choice of least regrets. It follows all the themes, and the final theme of creation, regeneration, and destruction. There's a theory going on that Ymir Fritz is going to be reborn as Aaron Historia's child, right? That was the main thing about AOE and ANR. How Ymir is going to be reincarnated or reborn in a free world, free of walls, free of prejudice, oppression, racism. She's going to be able to be born to people that love her because all Ymir wanted was to be loved.
Yeah.
That's what she was seeking from King Fritz. She just wanted to be loved. She wanted to be loved and be loved in return. But so when people say when Aaron said that she loved King Fritz, it wasn't like, oh, he's my hubby wubby. No. She just wanted that connection of, I want to be loved. I want to I don't want to be a slave. I just want family. I want to be like a just general, like, just love. She wants love, right? Every child needs love. Every child deserves love. Every child deserves to be happy, right? Right? But she didn't get that. She never got it, right? That was her biggest regret, and she never got it. And then her other biggest regret was because she never got it, she wasn't able to give that to her children, that love. Yeah. Even though her children loved her, she couldn't love her kids. Yeah. That was her regret. That's why she was crying when she disappeared, right? Her regret was, I couldn't love my kids because I never knew love. She never knew love. Yeah. So to have that character whose whole motivation, remember what Zeke told Armin in Paths, where she kept everyone connected because she wanted to be connected to everybody. Yeah. Why? She wanted to be loved. She wanted to experience love. That's why when she was smiling at Mikasa kissing Aaron, even though it was a twisted love, it was something. Yeah. She experienced something like love. That's why she was smiling. She wants to be able to experience love and be loved. So to have a character as whole motivation to stay in path and to, serve, to be appreciated, to be loved, just like what Krista wanted, to be appreciated, to be loved. Remember how they mirror? To have that character be reborn by two characters that all circle around her as well, and have her be to have those famous words. Remember that line of "You are free," yeah. Because it will make sense for Aaron to tell Ymir Fritz, who is reborn, who was a slave before, that she is free of walls, free of oppression, and free of being used. She's free. She's able to have a happy family. She's able to live as a kid should live, and she's able to have loving parents. As well as Aaron and Astoria were able to rise above their parents' mistakes, to grow past their parents' mistakes, were able to protect their people, were able to just get rid of the Titan curse, and as well as be the enemies of humanity as they claimed they would be. It all fits the story, and that's the main theory of AOE, which I believe the story is headed. That's all I got.
Yeah, shit makes a lot of fucking sense. Shit makes a lot of fucking sense. And
I understand.
Yeah, it just makes the story that much better. And like I wish that he would have did that shit the first time, like without us having like an AOE.
We shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody say a fucking word, nigga. We been sitting here just chilling, listening to her soft ass voice. I'm over here just like, damn. Like, damn, there's so much knowledge. Like, nigga soaking in. So I really appreciate you, dude. Like, I really
Thanks, my guy. It's not just me. It's everybody on A and RMA, 0K, Brown. Like everybody worked together, and we all figured this out. We all pointed. My boy Kevin. It wasn't just me because I am only like the tiny crumb in the whole cake that is the Reddit fam. So if you want to shed like some mad love, just go over there. A&RMA, they're the ones. They're the main meat and potatoes. You know, I just give my 2 cents, and basically whenever we have a theory, we share it there, and we're able to build upon it, and we're able to work together to figure out what the heck Ice was cooking. Because even though we have our theories, even though we have the main points that we think is going to happen, we know AoE's coming. Like, that's a given. We know it's coming, but we don't know how Ice is going to do it.
Yeah.
That's the whole fun about it. We don't know, because Ice he has a burner account. There's a whole joke where he has a burner account somewhere. He's watching us. He's like, he's watching us. You know, like we, right? Like
I
he has a
get copyrighted as much. That nigga watching us. Oh my mama. Every
right?
time I drop
So
a video.
I guarantee you, one of the whole, Aaron's alive and well on Paradise, that we gonna see it, and then we gonna see Ice with a big ass grin. He's gonna see it. It's gonna happen. The whole Loki Thor thing. We theorized this back in season 3, and it happened. How the whole symbolism of Loki and Loki, Sing, Freya, Odin. It happened. It happened. We theorized it, and it happened. He has a burner account. He's watching us. Anyways, have a wonderful day. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Thanks for having me on. You guys continue on. I gotta go clean my bathroom.
Okay,
Bye.
Great.
Peace out, dude. Check out A&RMA because there's a bunch of other people that have even more light on AoE. I'm just saying the main points. They have even more. So check them out. They're amazing.
I Discord already. I'm about to copy they thing and send it to me.
All right. Peace out, my dudes. Have a good one. Alrighty.
Yeah,
That was actually pretty interesting.
I just
I don't know what to say, honestly.
How you feel about that shit? Cause now I'm just like, is we getting A&R or I don't almost know anymore. Cause they got like she coming with facts behind what she talking about, like real life facts.
Oh no. Y'all wanna say something first?
Yeah.
Try. Y'all say something?
Oh.
You good, Sean?
That was I was looking at this thing. But I was looking at what could be Aaron inside of Crystal or whatever. But
Damien. Oh, you're there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So like what she said made a lot of sense. The only thing is this, right? How like I explained last stream, whatever. If Aaron at this point in time has yet to gain knowledge of the different timeline or the previous or his previous life or whatever, how would he know to get his story pregnant? How would he know to go 100% until he enters the Titan path? Now, of course, he probably can go back in time and have Aaron do that off camera, but it's looking at it from that perspective, how the fuck
This question real
would he
quick,
do
try
that?
hard, and I might give you an answer if you answer this question.
Yeah.
In season 1, when Aaron's father was talking to him, when they seen that when Mika's mom and daddy was dead, how the fuck did he know where to go? Literally, you gotta think, how the fuck did he know where to go, how to get there, and then to fuck over 2 niggas?
Oh yeah, I bet. So basically, the theory that I have is that basically, future Aaron, he told Kid Aaron where the fuck to find Mikasa at, because of course he didn't even know who the fuck Mikasa was. He probably only met Mikasa one time. He don't even remember the bitch name. He was like when he talked to her, he was like, yeah, remember my name is Aaron or whatever. We met one time, but whatever.
Yeah.
What's your name? Oh, my name is Mikasa. That. This is that first first real conversation. This is that first time actually exchanging fucking names. So he didn't even know who the bitch was. So the fact that he
That
just
probably answers your question.
the fact that he just found her like so quickly, the way I just think that future Aaron basically gave him memories of where to find her and then shit like that. That's what I think. That's the only one that makes sense too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So if that's the case, then that answers your question. Future Aaron, like he pick and chooses when he going, like
Yeah,
the
that can be the case.
smallest things.
That can
Say
be
it
the
again,
case.
bro. I ain't hear you.
That could be the case. That could be the case. Like, and even Comfy was saying too. She was saying that what if like Aaron does like get all of his memories when he kisses Story's hand, but then like that kind of takes away the whole point of him entering inside the time path and being flooded with a bunch of memories that he just now have gained access to.
He got touched by Historia and Rod Weiss.
Yeah, multiple.
Nigga
yeah.
got touched by two motherfucking niggas before, but two, like not just one, not just like a second. That niggas, and then you seen like every time Aaron have one of them type of anomalies, they always show them that stem cell shit. Like they go inside of his brain, like how when Aaron got his memories, they showed his eyes. When Rod Reese touched, when they both touched Aaron and he seen him eat his daddy. For a quick second, you can see that they went inside his brain, like you can it's some shit like your brain cells, some shit like that. Like they showed all that, like
Yeah.
that's the real Aaron. That like when they show shit like that, they're showing us the real Aaron in that small speck of a moment. Whether it's his eyes or his brain, like that's the. I feel like that's the Aaron with full fucking knowledge. There's always been an Aaron that had full knowledge that is pinpointing a fucking story.
Yeah, that shit makes too much fucking sense, man. Like, he has to be the father and shit. Like, he has to.
That Zachary shit. Now I can honestly believe if Aaron did set that. I mean, watching the episode when that nigga died, I ain't expect that shit. Now I ain't just gonna lie, cause I wasn't reading the manga when the first part dropped. I ain't really fuck with the manga. So when Zachary died, I said, "Damn, Zachary stepped on that nigga." And just to think about it, how? I mean, they just stepped on that nigga. It just was no question about it. They blew his ass up before they killed Aaron.
Yeah.
And then she brings up Historia may have a cause into that. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay, honestly, I honestly love her theories, but honestly, I just think she's kind of like denying some facts. Like, the things she points out, like how Aaron acts differently with Historia, like the things she used in the anime, like they're not anime original. Like they were all in the manga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And right now from episode 87, it's pointing out that something sus with Mikasa. So unless Isayama does a full 360 and makes Aaron the father, that's why I'll say it's gonna happen.
I mean,
like, you know,
he might. I mean, he got the room to do it.
It can happen. It can happen.
And then at the end of the day, we keep saying Isayama, but like I know this Isayama story, but what does Mappa want to do? Because I know they faithfully, they gonna faithfully do the manga the way the manga is. Well, what does Mappa want to? This is going to be their make or break. After Attack on Titan, any show that comes after it, they're gonna be basing what they did with Attack on Titan, because Attack on Titan is going to be put down as the greatest anime of all time. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. How Attack on Titan ends is gonna, whether Attack on, how Attack on Titan is. If it does an AOE, that's gonna be the greatest anime of all. Too many plot twists. It's just too many plot twists going on to not say that's the greatest.
Mastermind writing. Mastermind.
Just mastermind writing. Like it's just big brain shit. Like what Arthur, like ain't no anime doing this type of shit. We're like the main character just did it, made the whole story the way it is. I ain't never watched no shit like that. That's why I ain't gonna watch no animes after. Fuck that.
Isayama was one of the best writer ever.
But I just honestly feel like what she said, it got a part to it. Like I never like how Jared and T. Yeah, I don't know what A&R is going to be or how it's gonna implement into the story.
Yeah, we don't know what's gonna be AOE, so I don't know.
We don't know if it's gonna be AOE, AR, A&R. Like it's 50-50. Regardless of what we get, I'm gonna be happy with because it's AOE. It's not the manga timeline. Shit.
I mean, I don't care what any happens. It's AOE. I'm satisfied.
I'm just shit. Fuck. Armin could fucking marry Eren. It could be a gay ass relationship. Take that shit over the fucking manga timeline.
I'll actually take that.
I'll take that shit. No homo, because I won't see that gay ass shit in Attack on Titan. But I'd rather that shit in Attack on Titan than the manga timeline. That's just off real. But I ain't gonna lie, when I first started watching Attack on Titan, Eren and Armor gave me some vibes. I ain't gonna
They'll be touchy and stuff.
It's just how Armin always look at Eren, and then Eren, like you can, you don't know.
I for real thought Armin was a girl when I first started. I thought he was a girl. I thought he was a female. Yeah.
It is
Damien.
theory, try hard.
What happened? What'd you say?
Is he going in and out? Like,
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what'd you say?
I was saying, I said, like, in your best way, like, with what you got in your head, because I don't want you to go, like, too deep, because I know you got to make videos. And shit.
Yeah.
Saving most of your knowledge for your videos. But, like, if there was an ending for Attack on Titan that soothed you in the, like, whatever you watch Attack on Titan, like, whatever Attack on Titan does for you, like, what do you want to see it in? Like, how do you want to see Eren prevail? That's basically what I'm trying to say.
So, I never really cared about ships. Like, I don't really care if he, like, ends up with, like, certain people or whatever. But it's cool if he is the father or whatever. I just want to see Eren, like, go 100%, man. Like, I just want to see him finally be free, and not just, like, free from, like, the walls and everything, but, like, also break free from Mikasa's time loop if that's what's really going on.
Yeah.
Like, I just want...
Say what you want.
Yeah, like, I just, like... And I just love the whole idea of, like, what's, like, the whole time loop aspect to it as well, because, like, it's almost as if Eren is kind of learning what he really wants, because, like, you never really know what you want until you lose this shit, you know? It's like a fucking relationship, you know? Once you lose a person, and then you go over there or whatever, then you learn, like, you know what, I don't really want this, I kind of wanted this, actually. Like, I look at it like that, like, where it's like Eren, at first, in the first timeline, he's looking at it like, you know what, I don't know what the fuck to do, I just want to be, like, I'm gonna just be with you. But then...
Is he talking to you? Because, shit, I can't hear that nigga no more.
You hear me?
Nobody.
But then, if you look at the manga timeline, you know what I'm saying, like, he kind of just say, you know what, I don't really want to be with Mikasa, like, I actually want my friends to live a long life this time. And then, once, like, if we write about the anime being a continuation, now it's really, like, teaching Eren, like, you know what, okay, fuck being with Mikasa, fuck my friends having a long life, you know what I really want is for my people to be free, you know? So I like I said, like, the whole time loop fucking idea just makes the whole entire fucking story just that much fucking better, especially when you really look that deep into it as well. But I just want to see Eren just be free. Like, I don't give a fuck how he does it. Like, I don't give a fuck if he still dies. You know, I just want the motherfucker to be free. And also go through with his goal too. Like, he needs to go through with the fuck he was planning on doing. You know, like, I planned on not taking no gambles, whatever. I would not gamble in the future, but you did that. Like, I don't want to see this motherfucker go out as a fucking liar. Like, he's been lying this whole entire time. I want him to be serious about what the fuck he really wants. So, I don't know. I just want to see this motherfucker go 100%. That's all I want to see. But the thing is, though, I don't think that's what's gonna happen, though. I get the whole A&R shit, and I get that the whole motivation and everything, but I just can't see it happening. I just can't, because I don't know why. It's just something that I don't know. I just can't see it happening, and that's why, like, I created the 80% rumbling theory or whatever. Like, I can't see this shit happening. I can't see it, because, like, if the Warhammer Titan theory don't work, if that's not correct, then how else would Eren reactivate the rumbling, you know? Now, of course, he can reactivate it in all types of different ways, but, like, what ways would he be able to reactivate the rumbling? And also, allow these other characters to get what they want too, because you got Armin, like, and that's the fucked up thing. The fucked up thing about it, because you got so many characters that character arcs need to be completed. You got Armin, Mikasa, you got Ymir, Eren, Historia if she's still relevant. You got all these different character arcs. So it's like that's where Isayama fucked up at. Like now of course you could just easily just destroy all that by just killing characters off, but they gotta go out the right way. Like
Yeah,
Levi's
you
supposed
can't
to
die like Hanji.
Yeah, they gotta go out the right
They
way.
better animate the fuck out that shit. I'm telling you, they better make that shit. So like when she runs, the way she just catapult herself up in that shit better be like what they did to Mikasa. Like, cause there's put it like this: the way Attack on Titan did deaths, season 1 to 3 was amazing. Like it was unexpected. It was you didn't really like if you seen it coming, you didn't know how it was gonna happen. You just knew this person finna die. But the way they died, just the shock factor. That's what I'm trying to. The shock factor Attack on Titan brought us. That's something that I don't really think any show, like even Death Note, when L used to get over Light, the shock factor, you kind of knew L was probably on Light ass. See, with this show, you don't know what the fuck going on. You see Eren mama get Aiden, you turn and finds out that nigga saying his mama to get eaten.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? What type of shit is that?
Yeah. Fucked up. It's a paradox, man. Everything's like
That's not good writing.
Connected.
See you there?
Everything must come full circle.
Take.
I don't know where he's at.
He probably
He
fell
probably
asleep.
to go pick up his mama.
Honestly, guys, if Eren is still in the founder Titan's head, I don't know what's there much left for AOE.
Yeah,
unless at the last second it shows Eren showing his friends the visions at 139.
Yeah.
Like that's my last hope. If Eren is in the head, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
They might just. I mean, like old girl said, now doing the flashback while Historia having a now that baby scene. Now I forgot all about that shit. When they animate that baby shit, they gotta make that shit make sense, y'all, because the way they did in the manga did not make sense. The title of the
Here's the thing. What's the purpose of the baby?
Yeah, that's what's the fuck the purpose of her having the baby on the day of the
Yeah, because if she has that baby for Eren to start the rumbling again, then Eren is just contradicting himself all over.
What you mean? How you contradicting himself?
Because Eren said he doesn't. Well, the baby will get the powers, right? That's how he will the powers to reactivate the rumbling.
No, that's not. I mean, Eren having a baby is not trying to repower the rumbling. Eren having a baby is for freedom, for Ymir to reincarnate into, if they was to have a child, because I don't really care about them having a child. But if they was to have a child, the baby is for the reincarnation of Ymir, so she can be loved, so she can have the feeling of love, and that's actually canon. That
No, yeah.
One and Glove is canon. So them two having a baby for her to feel love, I can honestly see that shit, and I can actually fuck with that. Like, cause I'd rather that than what the fuck they did at the end. Have this bitch just smiling at them while they kissing. Like, damn, bitch, give them their privacy.
No,
That's
yeah,
the
I
only
get what
time that bitch got to put her lips on Eren Yeager. You want to stand there and look at them like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like in different point of view, like A&R, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody says that's Eren's kid because Eren completes the rumbling because gets to the baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm trying to say is that Eren would just contradict himself right there because he did tell Historia something about the powers being passed on. So we know if that baby was called really is his baby, he didn't want that for his kid. It's that power to be.
I know. Titan's gonna die with Eren though, regardless, even if he does have a child.
That's what I'm saying.
Try hard.
No, you're right. Like once Ymir gets what she wants, she's just gonna give Eren the power, whether she like he's dead or alive. Like that's Eren is supposed to die with the power, and then once he died with the power, like all nine, then all nine Titans are gonna be gone. Like I said, the only problem is that Mikasa kept that shit alive by planting his hit on his tree, or whatever. He's supposed to die with the power.
There's not gonna be a part 4 though. The name of the arc is called the conclusion arc. So they're gonna conclude this shit. If they don't, then they just gonna keep fucking themselves an ass with all these poor ass names. But it's called the conclusion arc.
Remember you?
I even try to be funny, like I'm being real. Like if you go fucking name it the conclusion arc, conclude the fucking story. I do not want another part or a fucking movie or a movie. I mean, don't
3 more years.
Attack on Titan movie that should be raw, but you gotta think about how they gonna pace it. And the only way I could see a movie if they do AOE, because that would be the way to end it. Have AOE in a movie. Oh my, that shit would have been impressive. I ain't even gonna lie. AOE in a movie, my nigga, that would have shocked the world, literally.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm watching that. Come on, we all watching it.
The final battle, like, but the thing is, the final battle wasn't all that. Them niggas was really talking. They was talking most of the time. Armin got Aiden, and they was trying to find him for the longest. And then Peak, she was talking shit about Eren, and then wrapped that bitch around his neck. They blew the nigga neck. It was really talking the whole time. Like, am I wrong? Anybody read the manga? Like,
yeah,
it's all it really was.
Yeah, it was more talking.
It wasn't no I'm flying over, slashing all the Titans, Eren popping up. No, it was really just them talking, trying to figure out. They was really getting surrounded. Like, there was nothing they can do. They was like, if we keep moving like this, we're going to keep eating like dogs. So I don't really get why they waited. Like, why they got to do a whole season for that puss-ass fight. It's shit not that wrong. I'm sorry. I love Attack on Titan. That shit wasn't
like,
wrong.
It might be new. It might be anime original content that they add in to make like the kind of like how they did for Mika, so basically like make it like to draw the fight out a little bit more. Probably add more shit like that.
Shit, then we might as well get an AOE.
Yeah.
What's the point? The shit was ass. Y'all gonna make it better because what? Cause y'all know is that? Cause y'all know that shit was ass. Like, fuck out of here. Might as well do the AOE, which gonna make more sense. They almost gotta fight. That's the whole thing. Like. They almost gotta fight. All Eren gotta do is give these motherfuckers the memories. That's it. That's raps.
Yeah.
Or Mikasa could just go full-blooded Ackerman on top, on Falco's back and just slaughter everybody, bro.
I ain't gonna count. There's gonna be two funny things that happen. If Mikasa just say fuck it and sacrifice herself in a way that's gonna help Eren, I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I don't know, like.
But the thing is that like what kind of put like a wrench in that theory about Mikasa dying would like kind of make me fall back on it. But like I quote myself, like somebody said in the comment section, I don't know if it was like last stream or like a video that I did, whatever. Somebody said that like if Mikasa sacrificed herself, ain't that's gonna be like the same thing that Ymir did? So like how would that free Ymir? And I was saying the same thing, and I was like, okay, that does make sense. And I had to fall back. I'm like, okay, but the thing is that Mikasa sacrificing herself is gonna be different from Ymir, because Ymir, she sacrificed herself out of like love, out of wanting the king to love her, while Mikasa is gonna sacrifice herself out of realizing that she can't be with Eren anymore, and that she has to make things right with everything, you know, and like save everybody basically. So that's what kind of like made me like fall back on it. But then like I said, I picked myself up and I was like, okay, no. She can still free Ymir in that type of way. If she kills herself in that type of like mindset, where it's like, I'm not killing myself out of love and me wanting you to view me differently. I'm killing myself out of trying to make things right and realizing that I can't be with you anymore. So.
Yep, and every time I fucking try to chance some time, it's like, shit, bitch, you'll never love me, so I'm gonna just jump off the
For real, huh?
But remember we were saying the other day when we were talking about Ramsey and if Eren is the person that's in the past, right?
Yeah.
You know how we seen Ymir look at Ramsey before he got stuffed on?
Mm-hmm.
What if, gonna see Aaron instead of Ymir standing right there, but it's gonna be kid Aaron with the faded eyes, or it could be adult Aaron with them faded ass eyes. Like how they seen, like how the group seen when they was talking with Ymir and Aaron, and then
Yeah.
like it could be Aaron instead of Ymir. If it is gonna go the AOE route to show us that it's Aaron that's stuck in the pathway.
It would have to be an adult version of Aaron.
I mean, Aaron can be whatever type of self he want to.
Someone pointed this out. With that scene where Aaron comes out, well, where Aaron's little, and he comes out with Ymir. You know how they come out with their eyes closed?
Yeah. Faded out.
When they both pop out. Yeah, when they both pop out, they come out with their eyes open.
Bro?
You know that scene where Aaron tells them that when they're on the fucking plane and then he talks to everybody at once in the manga.
Yeah, he was like, the only thing that you can do is like fight me or like kill me or whatever. Was that 135? Yeah. Might have been 133 actually. Yeah. 133.
Let me see what chapter it was.
I'm tripping. Let me go to the actual.
I don't know, Jerry. I think Mikasa sacrificing herself for Eren will just, I don't know. If Mikasa goes out, she has to go out like with a banger.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe she can because like I said last stream, whatever. Like Isayama, he likes to take certain characters from like certain different stories and kind of like break them down into two different characters depending on what they do and also what they say and what they're going through. So I was saying like like the main character from Of Love, he's very similar because of what he's going through, because of what he says and what he ends up doing. He's very similar to Eren and Armin. So I was like, the main character indirectly kills Sumika because Sumika connected herself to the Beta Hive, and then once he blow the Beta Hive up, he kills her indirectly. But it's her sacrifice herself. So I'm like, okay, in that fact, like I said, I can't see them just jumping on Eren's side. So I was thinking that maybe Eren can maybe Armin can blow the motherfuckers up.
Hey, what did Comfy Couch end up saying, bro? I low key kind of knocked out.
Oh,
bro, I was so knocked out. I started drooling, bro.
I did. Basically,
it was towards the end though.
Basically, she enlightened us on how if ANR is going to happen, how Eren and Mikasa, Eren and Story really set the shit up. Like, she brought up valid points on how, just think about how Zachary died. If you think about how Zachary died, who all knew about that damn chair? Only two people knew about that chair. Zachary and her, because she's the queen. She's the only person that really knows about that type of execution. Whatever the fuck she called it, shit chair, execution
she
chair.
She called it a bone chair, something like that, or a shit chair.
They the only person that knew, and if she's the only person that knows that, who the fuck talked to her? Eren. Who the fuck control? How the Jaegerists got so much shit? Like, how the fuck the Jaegerists just all of a sudden these niggas just overrunning shit? Yeah, I understand that they convinced most of the alliance, well not alliance, but most of the people that was in the what you want to call them,
military police.
Yeah, but the military. Most of the people that was in the military, like the way they just had the shit just set up. Like you can tell that this shit was just set up. And Eren ain't do the shit. Flock, he don't got no money, no power, no none of that shit to just do that shit. So the person you can think of is the queen, and Eren told her that. His story is the only person that knows his plan. He said that he was gonna wipe her memory, but you won't know that.
I mean, for the people to side with the Jaegerists, I mean, it's understandable because I mean, It's Aaron. He's giving his people freedom. Why wouldn't he? No. You said no. Historia was the only one that could have told everybody what Aaron was gonna do, right?
Yeah.
But did Historia really do that, or was she already gone at that time?
Wait, what you mean? Say that again, bro. I'm trying to understand.
You said Historia was the only person who probably would have told the whole military Aaron's plan, right?
No, I said Historia's the only one that known about that chair that blew up Zachary.
Oh shit!
She's the only person that known about that chair.
But who set that shit up? That's the weird shit.
That's what I'm saying. Historia. She's the only person that the Jaegers can get money, infrastructure, and motherfucking weapons, and all that. Every single one of them had anti-human gear. Every single one of them. And that's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of motherfucking. It's a lot. Simple as that. Falco don't got all that motherfucking. Flock. Flock don't got the boy bitch. He was a bitch before this point. The only reason why he is the way he is because he saved. Well, he ain't saved Irvin, but he tried that shit. But
bro, he became a fucking man. That's what happened with King Flock.
Hey, and I think I know who that is in the background. That's Al Capone behind Flock in that memory. That's the only black person in the show that we know of.
What you mean? The one where they're sitting at the table?
No, that Flock memory that nobody knows of.
So yeah, cause I got
the one that hasn't happened in the anime?
Yeah, that's
the one that hasn't happened.
It has to be
manga. Yeah, you talking about the one that hasn't happened in the manga, but will probably happen.
The shard.
Yeah, that's Al Capone. It got to be Al Capone. There's no other way around. What other black? It's not the daddy. It's not Annie's daddy. It gotta be Al Capone. It has to be. There's no other way around. It gotta be Al Capone.
So that should be an anime original scene.
Question: didn't Al Capone set up him and Yelena to talk?
No.
Falco and Yelena. I mean, Flock.
Aaron and Yelena to talk. Like, who set that shit up?
No, I think Aaron just went over there. Like,
yeah. Cause Yelena said Aaron. I think she said thanks for coming or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Aaron just popped over there. They was like living like because they was like in camps or whatever. They was like living right next to each other, so he could just like secretly just pop up in our house. Really.
Yeah, cause this happened before he left to Liberal.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. It was nice little discussion, man. Nice little discussion.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this because I don't know. I mean, she does have points, but at the end of the day, it's just a theory that she has. So you feel?
Made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So
but I mean, a lot of other people, they have theories and they make sense too. So
yeah.
I mean, I'm open-minded, so I gotta go. Figure this shit out. You feel?
Yeah. Good discussion. Got that. Now I know how to fucking do it down though. That was a long ass stream. Let me see something. Bro, I've been live streaming for 6 fucking hours. Yeah. I've been live streaming 6 hours and 43 minutes. Guys, long ass live stream. I appreciate everybody for coming out. It should be some videos coming out in the next couple of days. I got like 2 of them. I gotta get my thoughts. For like the second one, but the first one is pretty much done already. I just gotta record it. I finished recording it and then edit it, but it should be out in a couple of days. But yeah, I appreciate all y'all for coming out, man. It was a cool stream, good discussion. I plan on live streaming really soon. I gotta get back to upload, man. I haven't been up. I gotta get back to uploading. And y'all gotta tell me what y'all want me to do next, like, you know, other than Attack on Titan. Like, I can't, like I said, I can't do Chainsaw Man. They copyright. I don't want to risk the channel being taken down. Even if they, like, it is pretty cool. I might do Berserk. I was looking into Monster number 8, whatever, or Kaiju number 8. I heard that was good. That was like similar to Attack on Titan. I might look into that one. What's another one? It's not really that much good fucking anime and mangas out this motherfucker. Like, it ain't that good. Not that many. What else? I'll figure it out. But I'm out, y'all. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. This